君の言葉繰り返し寝ても全てもやまない。そっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね。 君のことば繰り返し寝ても覚めてもやまないそっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね
side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Will you turn and run from what's to come? Will you face it all? Or will you fall away again? What's calling out to be found when the time is right? When the time is right. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Feel the rush, feel the taste. Wash away what used to be. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right.
best intros I've seen in years.
Oh, Jackies! For a bit, I know that. Crowd's all ready for that trash line. Oh, they're wrapped with crazy minds. Right in the arcane again.
Everything blue in this arena. Everything blue. Welcome back, everybody, to Berlin, Germany. As we kick off, come on! As we kick off round one. Yay! That was so fun. Of the lower round one, the lower bracket in the LEC versus playoffs. Yay! Wait, let me just. I'm surprised that the Fnatic fans are so happy, actually. So let me go ask.
Wow.
I love the enthusiasm. Come on, tell me why you're so excited.
We are enjoying the despair, I guess. we live for this team, you know. It's not always sunshine and rainbows, but we always come here. We always enjoy the arena. We always enjoy the team, and we are gonna give them everything today.
I love it. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, let's go. Well, Fnatic will be playing later, Odoamne and Dagda, so we'll talk about that a little bit later. But first, I want to talk about what happened yesterday. Game 2 KCG2. Paint me a picture.
Boy. I mean, it looks so won for G2, because honestly it was really excited, but I was really mad because I was already about to go home. But man, it ended up in this Elder Steel, into fighting here, into base race afterwards. Dagda, what the hell happened?
It was insane. Caps was popping off on Rise. Busio was healing everyone on the Seraphine. It came down to the wire, and just tiny decisions ended up breaking it in favor of G2, but KC nearly making what seemed like a miracle comeback in this game. It was bonkers.
It was crazy. Social media was also crazy after, I gotta say, because there's some stuff going on. But I think it was probably my favorite game of LEC versus yet.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, it was just, it had everything. It had the ups and downs, it had the swings, it had me losing my mind, apparently. Yeah, it was just incredible.
Well, it's just the story of how it even happened. Everyone just...
I just hate watching KC.
Oh my God.
It's hilarious. Jankos. So good. Oh.
I love Janko's reaction.
Bro, Janko
They're
still
so
thinks
good.
that he won, but in reality he's just like watching their game like a mascot.
You know, like, do you ever leave G2, you know?
You never leave G2, and...
No, you can take Jankos out of G2, but you can't take G2 out of Jankos. Yeah, makes sense. And the comms?
Well, it's such a crazy game. The thing that made it so damn exciting was also the fact that they were just winning for so much, and then the Seraphine actually finally started to take over.
I mean, we got to full items pretty much almost across the board. Like, look at the damage that was dealt. Like, I also, just to give a shout out to Broken Blade. Series of it, like that, he had such a good game, both 1 and 2.
That's crazy, and that's one of the most dominant games I've seen out of a top laner. That game won in a very long time, though.
I mean, he set the record for the most damage ever dealt per minute by an LEC top laner in that Gwen game 2.
Yeah.
Like, that's
I don't know why, but that's embarrassing for you, Odo. Like,
why is it for me? Why am I getting strays?
Well, you definitely weren't setting any
yeah,
records.
because I play tanks and all of that. Okay, yeah, but...
I say, look at your arm, man. It's right there.
I mean, yeah, there are a lot of tanks that are okay, Dagda, but don't throw shit on me. But it was very impressive, but I was even more impressed of game 2, you know, because he did finally play the Rumble. It was always the criticism of everyone about BB that he doesn't really play Rumble, and he pulled it off, and he did a great job.
It was hype. That means that G2 and MKOI, because MKOI also had a 2-0 over Navi, they won their series, and that means they're guaranteed a spot in Barcelona next week. Also, you can still get your tickets, lec.gg/Barcelona. That link changed from yesterday, producer. Oh, they both work. So if you had another one, it's also fine. /MKOI also work. And of course, I want to say a breath of relief, because if MKOI wouldn't make it to their own roadshow, then yeah, that would have sucked.
And I was just so mad yesterday, because this is how it looks like. Every single time these two teams rock up to playoffs, they have a bad regular season, and everyone's like, analysts, myself included, like, oh yeah, they're just gonna, you know, get the magic going. And it's just so annoying because you never really know how it looks like. But this is exactly how it looks
You're
like.
talking about G2 and MKOI?
Yes,
yeah.
Both of them, because I predicted both of them to lose yesterday, and this is just the playoffs magic that both of these teams have.
I think he's just mad he had to apologize to Finn. I think that was the real thing.
Probably.
Yeah.
Riddle me this, though. Best of ones don't matter, and then Jad said, but they do matter, because every team that's won game 1 has gone on to win the series 2-0.
Yeah, I'm on Jad's side here. I kind of hate the whole like hand waving of, it's best of ones. It's like, you can see how teams play, you can see what they're prioritizing, you can see what they want to try and like adapt to, and it's more about seeing that growth over the course of the regular season. Like, I don't take into account who beats who. I take into account how well are they playing, and like I think that's more the discussion that should be there rather than just like it's just whatever, you know. Then what's the point of it?
Yeah, it's like you're gonna have to play best of ones in Swiss also,
Yeah.
right? I think like so.
Technically, that's where we have advantage, right?
Exactly.
That's why we'll always make it out of groups at Worlds,
It's
because
the
best
long
of
con.
ones.
It's the long con, and now people are mad if it's
Hope.
best of 3s instead of best of 5s. Like, come on, guys, we'll play best of 7 tomorrow. Is that okay?
But that will go hard.
That'd be nice. Cool. All right. Well, that means if we saw the winners of yesterday, G2 and MKOI, we did also see Navi and KC drop into the lower bracket round 2 tomorrow. We'll see them play against the winners of today. That's pretty crazy that KC is the shark down in that lower bracket. But Navi, has their luck run out? Have they been figured out, Odo?
Well, it's just when you play best of ones, you do, or like regular season rather, you don't really get a lot of time to prep for every single opponent.
So best of ones do suck.
Yes, they do suck, whatever. But when you go into playoffs, it's just you have a lot more time to prep. So that question will be answered soon.
Yeah, and like I do think though Navi are still an incredibly strong team, and I wanted to take a moment to kind of highlight some of the stuff that we've seen from Navi as well, particularly from Mainter and top lane, because there's a lot of stuff that we see on the broadcast that we either can't get into the cast or doesn't quite fit into the analyst desk as well. So I wanted to bring up some stuff called in the finer details, so we can start to run through the clip of how Mainter ends up playing this. Because if you look at this clip, he sticks around this top side despite Lost or Tones end up going for the dragon fight, but by doing that, he's really cognizant that he's about to complete his top lane quest. So he hits the level 11, gets the Rumble ult, and also gets the shield then on the TP, which then makes him such a massive factor in this fight. And it's these little things that you have to be cognizant of that's so sick to see.
And it's such a great trade-off, because usually when it comes to these objectives, you really want to be there first. You want to establish position, you want to hold it, make it extremely hard for the enemy to walk in. But the level 11, or rather quest completion teleport, is such a massive power spike that you can leverage over pretty much anything in the game if you get it over the enemy top laner.
Yeah, and we also got to see Wunder leverage this really, really well back in week 1 too. Now, for everyone at home, this does not work anymore. They've changed it as of this patch, but I think it was just to give Wunder his little bit of his roses. He ends up playing this really well. So because the way that TP used to work was, if you complete the teleport, you get the shield. But if you're interrupted on the teleport, you will also end up with the shield. So as we start to go through this clip here for Wunder, you'll see that he ends up timing the teleport to the tower at the perfect moment with the Cassante flick back. So he ends up getting there, the shield off the TP, which helps him stay alive, denies the dive, and it's like such a cool heads-up play, both on knowledge and also just the hands as well.
What is this? Does he pay you or something? Why are you bringing up Wunder in like
We gotta give him something, all right? We gotta give him something.
That 2019 G2, we need to get it on broadcast somehow.
It's always, the narrative. You guys will always find a way to make that narrative stick. 2019 is forever.
You're one of us
Yeah, that's
now.
like you with
You're
mentioning
part of the
Los
problem.
Ratones.
Well, technically, I am, but I'm not. I can play both sides very easily.
Yeah, mention Los Ratones again and how you used to coach them.
Yeah, they used to coach me that, but technically that's why they're not here anymore, because I'm not there. Are you guys happy now?
Yes, we're happy.
Okay.
Do you have any other clips?
Yeah, well, the other one that I wanted to look at was kind of like the way KC have been playing around this bottom side as well, because I think they are the kings of faking out their opponents. And the first clip we have here is Busio, who ends up going against the Sivir, racks up the E, but fakes the auto attack to bait out the spell shield, so Varus ends up popping the spell shield, and then they get the stun after. And I think, like, we've seen a couple of these mind games, and I think KC are one of the teams that are doing it incredibly well.
It's extremely impressive, because this is kind of like the mind games that come from the simplest things in League of Legends. It's such an animation castle, because when you get to the highest level of play, when you have pro player versus pro player, it all comes down to these simple mind games. When it comes to, Blitzcrank, he walks up and presses an emote, and you think that he's throwing his hook. That's the IMAX skin. Or GP, when he flashes and then, does the control 3, so he does the gun flick into queuing you. There's so many of these things, and it's really nice to see that when it comes down to it, these basics still make a huge impact.
And pros still get caught.
Yeah, and like we see the macro mind game or the micro mind games, but I want to also look at the macro mind games that KC play as well, because I really like the way they fake this reset here. So you can see Kalist steps back underneath the tower, he's out of fog of war, and Busio does what any good support will do and walks up and is like, oh, I'm going to hold the wave. But actually, as they go for the trade, Vi and Kalist are both there, immediately get the play out from underneath the tower, and it's so cool to see, because I love teams that take the playbook, understand it fundamentally, and then just rip out every page. You're like, no, we know how to break this now.
Yeah, it's so tilting if it happens to you, though. Like, it's really bad. We'll see if GX and TH pull out the same kind of book of tricks. They're gonna need it. They're in the lower bracket, so as of yesterday, where even if you lost, you were not out, today we will be sending the teams home from LEC versus great runs in the regular season for both of these teams, and I think sometimes that gets forgotten, Rob, when we talk about Team Heretics, because I feel like at the end of the playoff qualification for for Team Heretics. A lot of people just talked about the fact that KC lost that game. But Heretics had a really good regular season.
Yeah, and it kind of drove me a bit insane because like everyone was kind of like dogpiling on KC, but they beat KC, they beat Movistar Koi, and they beat Fnatic as well. Like, they deserved their spot. They played absolutely fantastically, and to try and take that away, I think is just unfair to the story that what Heretics was.
I think everyone is just a little bit deflated because Team Heretics had such huge momentum walking into that series. We thought it's finally the time, you know, where someone's going to take down G2 because their end of the regular season was incredibly good. So losing in that manner and now being knocked down into the lower bracket, I think that's why everyone is so low on the Heretics stonks.
But Rob, I think you didn't like the draft either.
Yeah, I think that was really the factor that I think made a bigger difference in their game. Because when you look at this game 1 draft against G2, like they kind of come out the bat already with the Mundo first pick, which is very unique to them. They want to get Sheo into something that can kind of be a bit more of a carry. But you then haven't really set up the rest of your team to support that because you end up going for the Pyke in that last rotation, which kind of goes against all the late game scaling that you have. But also you don't really have the setup then for the Mundo in those fights either. So it just felt like a very strange draft for me.
It's just... It really felt like it's comfort picks, right?
Yeah.
These are kind of everyone's feel-good picks because when you're down in the gutter, I think they were like 1-5 at some point or 1-6 or something, and they started winning. It was mostly on Mundo, right? And it just so happened that when Mundo was picked into those games, it made sense. But now it felt like, hey, we need to brute force this pick because it's our best pick. So everyone's just picking their best champions, and everything's gonna go right. It's gonna go great, right?
Yeah, but then they kept trying to fight and lost everything. It was like...
Yeah, so it just felt like they over-relied on comfort way too much, and it felt like they're drafting in a way like they would have last pick, but in reality they have first pick. So that's why the draft structure went out of the window. And in game 2, it was okay, right? But you're still playing against G2, and it's still going to be a hard series.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh for them. And I think for GX, we've been waiting for kind of that promise of GX for very, very long. They've had good games in the regular season as well. We don't hear as much about the Scrim Gods as we used to do, Odo, but they keep doing this thing in playoffs.
Yeah, so I'm not that concerned about GX because since they came into the LEC for the first time, they have always lost the first playoffs game, you know? No matter how good, no matter how
really
good.
Great.
Set the expectations low so you can exceed them, you know?
But that's where the pressure is off because now they can still make this lower bracket run, and if it comes down to it for both of these teams, it has to be through their bot lane, through Noah and through Ice, because these two men have been the main driving force behind each of their respective teams.
Yeah, 3 pentakills, by the way.
Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. Like, Ice just popped off, and I think a lot of people after the first couple of weeks were like, oh, this guy seems muted. But you can see when he's able to get his hands on picks like the Yunara that he can really have a pop-off, which is kind of why I was disappointed in their draft against G2, because I felt he didn't really have the tools to get to that position. But you need that here against Noah, because Noah and Jun, overall, have been fantastic. They've been one of the strongest bot lanes that we have.
Demacia!
2v2, his ability to carry for Noah as well when we get to the later portion of the game on, you know, Kaisa, Corki, like take your pick. This man seems to just have everything that he can play. So you need to solidify this bot lane if you want to hope of beating Giant Egg.
I hear you mentioning June X Factor today.
I mean, I hope so, because against KC, it didn't really go his way, which was heartbreaking, because like we came into that series and we prepped the graphic of like Busio was the best bard, Noah might be Jun's the best bard, and especially after his like performance in week 2, I think it was, when he brought out the bard, I was like, this man is an absolute menace. And we picked up a couple of clips of him as well, where he was so good, but watch how bad this pick play is. Like, your man is standing still and he just whiffs everything. You're like, what happened?
Why are
Where
you
was the last guy? Because he's so good. This man is insane. And I'm like, what? Who is that? Like, who was on his PC?
That's crazy, by the way. You didn't even show a good clip. He's right there watching, by the way. There's a little screen.
It's the trust me bro, all right? I swear he's there.
I trust them. It's time for Giant X versus Heretics in the lower bracket. The loser is out. The winner lives to fight another day.
And here we are, everyone, getting into our first elimination series here in the LEC. Is the hope of Shox and the skill of Jun enough to bring home a victory? We're going to have to find out. I'm Draco, joined by Jack Spectra and Vedius as we get ready for, honestly, a very high-stakes best of 3. Again, winner gets to continue, gets to live to fight another day. Loser is out for the season.
And a very high-stakes game, as you said, Dracos. But I also love the contrasts and the similarities between the two teams. Both Spanish orgs, both rely heavily on their bot lane. Both Korean bot laners, which both also underperformed last weekend. A lot of similarities here.
I think there was big underperformances from both these teams last week. It felt like that, based on what we saw in the regular season, there's definitely some fight in these rosters. They've been able to go toe-to-toe with those at the top of the table. But last week, we didn't really get to see that at all. Instead, we saw them just kind of flounder, fall short. And today, they find themselves in an elimination match where in order to progress and have a chance here at Versus, they're going to have to show up today.
Yeah, I love what you're saying, Vetty. Especially for me, Noah and Jun, I really feel like they have the potential to be the best, or at least one of the best bot lanes in the league, and they've been such a pillar for this team, but they just really didn't show up like themselves, especially Jun as well on the Bard. It wasn't Jun that I was used to seeing at all, and I can't help but feel that maybe it was nerves, mental block. We've seen it from them before, and that should be a different Noah and Jun in this series today.
Well, one of the champions I'm keeping my eyes on is Noah's Kai'Sa, a champion that is becoming synonymous with him.
Yep.
And already we've seen the reintroduction of Vi to the meta, how effective it can be in these dive comps. And I do wonder if we'll see GX take this approach of heavy dive with the Vi in combination with that Kai'Sa combo, and where Ambessa falls into all of this as well.
Definitely a combo that I feel like suits Giant X very well. I feel like when Giant X needs to play more slow, more calculated, they usually struggle. They like to have one solid game plan and go all in on it. As Ambessa being banned out, as you said, Vetty. And Mundo as well, we've been seeing a whole lot. And in general, these flex picks, you might not think it, but Ambessa now a flex in the top jungle, same with the Mundo. So just taking those out to deny any flex possibility from Team Fnatic.
And Cheo has been no stranger to prioritizing that Mundo early on. 5 games played on the champion. We saw last week he picked it early. It did lead them into some tricky spots in terms of the overall draft, so see what the adjustment is with that taken away, alongside both the Pantheon and the Xin. So a lot of these early proactive junglers, not you Mundo, but these other two, taken off the board. Shutting down Isma to a certain degree. We talked about Jun's Bard not really being great. Isma had a pretty sloppy Jarvan game, but I think it's kind of true for both sides. Again, we're hoping for that clean reset, that glow up. What can change in a week? How much can you improve? And one other champion that was synonymous for Noah, with Noah for so long, is the Varus, the lethality Varus. When he played on Fnatic, something he brought out so consistently and had a pretty massive impact on him.
I'm honestly shocked that they gave him Varus. Clearly Heretics have a plan, because even though there have been changes to Varus over the last few patches, I still feel like he is the top dog when it comes to AD carries. The amount of power that he provides in the bot lane 2 versus 2 is ridiculous. Jhin is one of the few AD carries that can answer him, but paired alongside the Rumble, Heretics I think already have a solid foundation.
Yeah, I really like the Jhin Rumble answer. I also feel like at first, when Varus got buffed, I was thinking, okay, he's S tier, Exodia. And then we saw some meddling Varus performances where Jhin actually ended up coming on top. And Ice on Jhin, it's a match made in heaven. Jhin Rumble with the combo, although Talia Vi is another classic as well that Giant X is building out.
Honestly, the simplicity of this draft, how straightforward it is and how powerful it is, really sets GX, I think, up for success. Jhin Rumble is a fantastic combo. We've seen it a lot, the long range to support an equalizer and a curtain call can bring, but it's definitely a little bit trickier to play. Now, this option is an interesting one because suddenly we're looking right back at the Rumble flex. This is something that we've seen before. These two champions together, the willingness from Team Heretics to put the Rumble in the jungle if it's going to work for them.
You're exactly right, because this was the exact picks, I believe, that Team Heretics had against KC. They gave KC the Varus, and then they picked the Jhin Rumble into it, and they ended up flexing the Rumble all the way to 5th pick, and they also had Aurora in the mid lane, so they're trying to recreate that success they found against KC. We'll see how it goes.
It does feel like Heretics are leaning on the formulas that have found success for them so far this split, and Mundo, I think, being one of those key that GX choosing to take away very early on in the draft. As we move to the second half, supports are becoming very much the priority. With both AD carries locked in, our attention turns towards where will this engage come from? Alistair taken off the board, Nautilus alongside it. Things like Leona and Rel naturally rise in priority with these gone. But also we've been seeing a prevalence of range support in the current meta. Nami in particular has been quite strong. We saw the Seraphine yesterday, not quite able to pull off the comeback, but still can be quite oppressive in both the laning phase and has fantastic scaling.
No surprise to see the Nico banned away. Of course, kind of, I feel like the creme de la creme of bot lane support picks. Wins you so many matchups, still has all that engage, all that additional utility. And we'll see if it's going to be another engage option taken away, limiting some of the potential pool. But it's a tough ban for GX, because if you overcommit to the bot lane bans, maybe this Rumble can go top lane. It's a really tough one. Team Heretics also have the luxury of last pick here, so the flex is doing a lot of work in this draft in terms of disrupting any potential plans that GX have.
Yeah, I do think for the support pool, we're just going to probably see like a melee support handshake, would be my guess. I'm more curious what Giant X will choose to blind pick in top lane, because they know that the Rumble is a flex. They won't be caught off guard like KC was. So do they decide to just go for something like the Scion anyways that's safe and good into the Rumble? And then if so, what does Trayson have cooking?
Con the choice, so some proactive engage definitely pairs nicely with what they have so far, but not the most lane dominant champion. Good against a lot of the engaged supports because you can just get that free healing, but there's a bit of a debate if Jun does want to pull out the Bard. Not so great against the Aurora and Rakan, but really good into the Jhin, especially the Rumble as well, pretty vulnerable to that Tempered Fate.
I mean, it buys a lot of time. You can always ult your own carries if they're getting engaged on. And it's a pretty standard here. They're getting the front line from top in the Scion with that range support. I'm really curious what they decide to do with this Rumble. You kind of feel like you need more setup, I feel like, for Team Heretics, and with Ambessa being banned out, there's not that much firepower in top lane, I'd say, into the Scion. So I would assume they're just going to put the Rumble top and give Sheo a Bruiser, but they really have a lot of options here. We'll see what they go for.
Oh! Nocturne locked in, and really I like it because when you take a look at this GX composition, it can be really good at fighting front to back, but the Taliyah and the Varus very vulnerable to the sheer combination of R buttons that Team Heretics have assembled.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of threat onto the Varus. That makes sense, but I feel like it's very committal for a comp that's inherently very squishy. Heretics, on paper, to me, their composition is just harder to pull off because you need a great deal of coordination. The ultimates need to be in sync. And also, like, once you're in, you're not getting out. So if you fumble that execution, then I feel like GX with the range, in theory, that they should have, the poke that they're going to have available, things like the Bard to disengage, potentially re-engage. GX have a lot of tools to turn fights around.
Yeah, when you're cooking for your life, you just keep it simple. You know, steak, medium rare. You don't need to go out there and start trying to sous vide or do whatever and start implementing all these new techniques. But respect to Team Heretics, the flex is a flex. They were willing to put it back to the top lane. They brought the Nocturne to the jungle. But I agree, this is way more complicated. This is way more difficult in an elimination game. That's a lot of pressure to put on yourself.
I mean, it's a shotgun comp, right? Wasn't that what you called it, Betty? I mean, it's all in. If they kill Noah, and probably they need to kill Jackie's as well with all their ultimates, then it'll work out. And if they don't, they're going to have a real tough time going up the front line of Giant X. And I do have to agree with you, Betty. I think that the simplicity of this Giant X comp, they can both engage, but they can also choose to play it slow if they want to. Makes them have a lot more opportunities in this game.
Well, here we are, getting into the first game of the series. GX and Team Heretics both losing 0-2 in the first round. Now find themselves in the lower bracket. Loser will be eliminated here, but we talked about waiting for level 6s for the potential ulti combos. That's a late game thing. What are we looking at early game?
Well, we're looking at a level 1 invade, which has gone horribly wrong.
How did that stun? Shout out Bard Q. And shot it straight at him with no wall standing behind him.
Sheo now goes back into his jungle, a sad individual with 50% of his HP. So this probably won't affect Nocturne too much. Generally, his solo clear is completely fine, especially with all the jungle changes that came in this year. I think he'll not struggle too much, and I'm not expecting a Vi at level 2 to do any sort of crazy invade. So at the end of the day, not the end of the world, but like I've been thinking more about this comp because like I'm very interested. And one thing I think I can say with certainty is that there's no Varus out there that's excited to play against this comp.
That's
right?
true. That's true. It's like your solo queue worst nightmare.
There has never been a Varus. Maybe top lane Varus.
Yeah.
At, you know.
At best.
At best.
But most of them are like, so hang on, let me just get this straight. I've got a Nocturne flying at me.
Yep.
And then a guaranteed Rumble ultimate on my head. And if those two things don't kill me, there's a Rakan there as well.
The Nocturne ult into the Aurora ult, you're literally playing 5-9 at Freddy's.
Yeah.
You're just the rabbits coming out of the darkness and you're dead.
But all I can imagine is the comms from Noah is he breathes a deep sigh and he goes, I'm getting Sonya's third, guys. You guys probably won't, but it would be great.
Honestly,
I think you should definitely look for it. Like, like it's not bad. It's not
People
bad.
like to meme, but like Varus does use the AP pretty well. They obviously reworked every single AD champion to have some AP ratios for Ginsu's, but yeah, Varus, you know, not the worst. So we found the niche scenario where we get a Seekers at the very least onto Noah. But again, it's level 6. There's so much time. I think there's sometimes matchups against Nocturne where you're like, oh, well, the enemy jungler has to do something in the early game before Nocturne gets 6. He's playing against 5.
Yeah.
It's just handshake, farm power hour, you know? Who can get a little bit of lane pressure? Well, right now it's Team Heretics, but not a whole lot else is happening.
Yeah, across the board in terms of early prio, top going slightly in favor of GX, but that bounce back it doesn't really matter much. We can forget top for a while. Mid, Jackie's is the one that
you
has...
can say the same for every lane.
No. But mid is the more interesting one, just because I think getting information on what the enemy jungler is doing is super important. And also contesting those early crabs is also something we need to keep track of, because bear in mind, most junglers in the LEC path from top to bot. Sheo's path from bot to top. Isma probably assumes that because he doesn't actually have full information. And so this is why that mid prio is super important in this early game.
Didn't push Spellfield. Still got the crab. Okay.
And I think now Vi, just going to run straight to the bot river. It means that small tempo advantage to Sheo, because he's going to get to go back to base first, and he can already start moving towards his bot side and start clearing those camps. But aside from that, nothing too significant.
Well, that was all the action we're going to get for the next couple minutes, so hope you guys enjoyed that
I'm glad.
queue.
I need a breather. Yeah. That was crazy.
We were talking earlier, was it like Broken Blade had like the most damages dealt of any top laner ever? We might see least damage dealt from any jungler in the first 15 minutes of the game. We got one Vi queue, and that is it so far.
I mean, it's really level 6 that both of these team comps come alive. But I also wonder if it's a little bit, you know, the nerves, elimination game. You don't want to mess up the early game and ruin your game too early. But I do think once Sheo hits level 6 with the Aurora ult, that's when I'm starting to think that Team Redix has more firepower than Giant X. While you do have the Taliyah ult to move to side lanes, I think in a 3v3 and a 2v2, I'm really going to favor that Aurora Nocturne Rakan.
Really want to execute that first combo, though. The early levels, the ulti from the Nocturne is just such a long cooldown. As we see, Jung cut out a little bit here, just trying to force the wave in. Ice and Sten there in time to catch. We have a TP down to the bottom lane from Noah.
Pretty decent CS lead from Team Redix. It's equal right now, but you can see the Ice has 4 or 5 minutes to clear out. And especially considering Giant X have Varus, who's a stronger early game champ than Jhin, and also they got the counter pick in the Bard. Pretty good early laning phase by Team Redix bot lane so far.
That it is. Sheo still spotted on a ward, so they know that he's much closer to level 6, as we see Isma trying to catch up. Should take over to 5 here on the Raptors. And again, a slow, calm waiting game. See, one of the things we were going to talk about was bot lane, but I think we just wait. We can save it. The analyst desk highlighted it so well. Bot lane is important, and right now they're not the center of attention. Instead, it's around the mid lane as a Vault Breaker out, the Fear. Jackie's retreating a bit here. Team Heretic's not going to wait for level 6, going against expectations.
So I was keeping my eyes on the river just because of the crab respawn, and you'll notice that Krugs have respawned for both, but top is for Sheo and bot is for Isma. To completely forego this, he's just going to start off the dragon. Sheo wants to contest this, doesn't want to give it over for free. Vi going to disengage. But the reason why that was important is because we talk so often about that 530 breakpoint, getting the upgraded smite, securing your camps, contesting that second respawn of the crab. And the fact that it's on the top side, you can see the pings now coming through from Heretic saying, I can do my Krugs into that bot crab. And I like this idea from Isma to basically say, okay, well, I know the crab is top side. I need to kill my Krugs. So you know what? I'll just start the dragon off. If he actually paths towards top, I'll get an uncontested dragon, easy peasy. Or I'm going to waste his time, because now he has to come contest the dragon. And look, he's already been able to go back to base, and Isma can now get back out onto the map a little bit ahead. And I wonder if he's even in a position to contest that crab. Pings are coming down.
No. Just now getting to mid wave. You can see Saren holding the mid lane wave, but that could bite him as he can't really get first
be here in time.
move.
Looks like Team Redix doesn't want to contest it.
I mean, credit to Jackie's. They managed to get the mid wave in. I'm not sure if Saren decided to freeze it, but gets there and is now in a neutral lane state as Isma starts to crab. So yeah, free crab. Well played.
But yeah, this all comes back from that dragon sequence where by Isma starting it, forcing the Nocturne to come and deal, it meant that Isma could go to his Krugs, clear them, base, get back out on the map quicker, and ultimately he created a tempo advantage, allowing him to find that small scuttle crab, and now he's going to get 6 first.
Yeah, I was a bit puzzled that Sheo didn't decide to contest him, but I think it was the item lead that you touched on there, Vetty, due to the fact that Isma got that base off while Sheo didn't. As the game returns to a state of normalcy, and we'll continue just pushing in minions.
Let's not call slow the normal state. Let's not do that. We don't want to set expectations that way. It's the calm before a storm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's a deep fire burning inside both these teams. They're barely able to hold themselves back.
I mean, I think for this dragon, I could definitely see some fighting happening, especially since Sten will soon hit level 6, and then you have that full wombo combo.
I have a feeling. And Jack, I don't know if you get these feelings yet, but Vetty, I know you do. It's like spider sense for games where nothing is going to happen.
Yeah.
It's tingling. Yeah. I feel like 30-minute first one. It feels like a 30-minute first one kind of game.
This youngin sitting over here being like, I reckon they'll contest the dragon. I'm like,
you would think that.
You would think that.
But when teams play a little scared on stage in the LEC, it often goes hand in hand with, really not bloody. early games.
But also, like, the awkward thing for Sheo is that his camps keep bringing him topside. So he starts to clear on bot, paths up towards top. His bot lane gets prio, mid has control still, and Sheo's not in the vicinity to trade. So the more likely thing is the Dragon for Grubs. That's very much what I expect, especially given that Rumble now comfortably getting that push in the top lane should enable Sheo to secure these Grubs pretty much uncontested. But we'll see if Isma has anything to say about it. I expect him to do the Dragon, then move back into his own jungle, clear that bot side, head on over to those Grubs, Sheo, and then it'll be that simple cross map. See that tingling right there?
You're right.
Go. You're right.
Anti-conflict. They don't want anything to do with it.
In the early game. I do think for this trade, before I felt like it was more favored towards the Grub team, but now, I don't know what happened, but Drakes just feel like they're the name of the game. So I'm liking this from Giant X, being able to pick up that first Dragon and start the stacking, especially when it's a Chemtech Drake, so you know that it's not going to be the Chemtech Soul, and you'll most likely have a pretty damn good Soul.
This is just my take.
Yeah.
But doesn't it feel like that 6 Grubs, well, 5,
yeah,
felt actually quite meaningful? Like it did a decent amount of damage.
I agree.
But 3,
it's
it
kind
just
of
doesn't. It just kind of, I don't know, they don't feel
It's like
the
a
same.
win more. It's like if you're already winning, it's good, but it doesn't swing the game in the same way.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's just a bigger number?
Oh, fight.
Oh, Paranoia. And isolated by, immediately going to flash. Okay, ulti for flash, but now Isma's thinking about re-engaging. There's a Weaver's wall coming in. Ice just burned his 4-shot. Knockup coming in onto the Nocturne. This is not going to stun to the wall. My God! Flawless CC!
And Giant X are ready to back Isma up as he's able to take down Sheo with 4 ultimates being burnt there. And they take Sheo down. He doesn't have time to flash. And I believe Crab, did it go over to Isma as well?
Yeah, it was secured by Sheo, actually.
Okay.
He got the smite, and that was the cost, his life.
Yeah.
So overall, yeah, absolutely. The question I had was, why make this engage in the first place? Like, Nocturne is not going to stop a buy here. And I felt like that it was super ambitious for them to try. The reality is that it's much easier for GX to collapse quicker. They only had their bot lane available. The Aurora can't collapse in the same way that the Taliyah can, and with the numbers advantage, GX find an easy pickup.
And this is something that you mentioned when we talked about these compositions. Jack, you brought it up as well. Once you go in, you can't go out. So while it's nice in your head that, oh, you can trade your ulti for a flash if you just got out scot-free, that's not a bad trade, right? It doesn't hurt too much. Unfortunately, Jackie's has a semi-global. He can re-engage. He can ensure that that trade continues. And at that point, all the major resources for Team Heretics were gone. Saren wasn't able to get involved. And losing that first Nocturne ult, yeah, it's a really big feels bad.
I think how Team Heretics needs to play this team comp is more around Saren and having Ice be the supporting member. You could see that Ice in that fight was there and present, but that's not really how Jin wants to play as Sten.
Send. Waiting for someone to jump to. Does have Sheo there in the area. Good presence of mind from Sheo to make sure he can move down. Ward spots them out, and they know he's on Gromp, and now difficult for Ice to walk too far forward here. He's just going to take a bit of free poke.
Also, something we didn't touch on earlier is Jackie's chose to go the Unsealed Spellbook on Taliyah. I'm not sure if I've ever seen this before, but curious to his thought process, just getting more summoner spells, but we'll see. Giant X still looking to contest
There's
this.
a knockup.
That is so annoying. Just as your base.
Oh, and the flash.
That is really annoying. That would be really annoying right now if I was Ice.
He didn't. I don't think he needed to fly. I think he could have just tanked that. He saw Taliyah move. Taliyah doesn't have ult.
You don't understand.
That's an
This
insane
is a do or die match.
I understand
if he
the
dies
pressure.
in game, he dies.
I'm saying good bluff, but I think Ice needs more ice in his veins in this case because there's no follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite surprised that GX was able to get so much off the back of that. I mean, I have many thoughts right now. And
you can say that.
I'm trying to pick which one to articulate. The things that concern me right now. Okay, we can debate that this is actually both a pro and a con.
Okay.
The pro, Noah is fed. The con, it's the Varus. That's
true. Pro, Sheo has ulti and he's getting fights kicked off. The Aurora ulti is there, but the flickback does manage to hit. Saren still is able to get over the wall in time. Isma getting chunked out. Saren grabbing the first kill, gets the reset, hops between worlds, and able to escape. The Weirding will also poke him out. So there you go. There's the follow-up onto Isma after the previous play where they got the flash, evening things up.
Well, I mean, it's a good pick from Heretics. It's not going to convert into much. They got the Scuttle Crab. I wish that it like translated into more. I mean, he's going to respawn in time for the next Dragon spawn in 40 seconds.
Then the question is, both sides, they decided to use the Varus ult and the Vi ult versus Nocturne and Aurora ult. And both of them will be down for the Drake spawn.
That's true, yeah.
So I would say that probably favors the Varus.
The team, the not Nocturne.
You're really not sure, are you?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, both teams are so ult-reliant.
Yeah.
It's rare that you see these kind of team comps that are so similar go up against each other.
I mean, I do think it favors GX, mainly because of the poke.
Yeah.
They have tools even without their ults, in that they have Talia and they have Varus. And this Varus is fed. The fact is, he's already completed his Ghost Blades. When setting up around an objective like this, if the Nocturne doesn't have ulti, there's not really a lot that you're afraid of. And so GX, they're just going to start this one off.
Yep, looks like GINX agree with you, Vedi, as well with Sheo. Having that distorted pathing to Isma, he's clearing his top camps while Isma was bot side. It's going to be second Dragon to GINX here, able to start that Dragon stacking. We'll see the Soul. There's a Cloud Soul, really valuable this game to buy space against both of these full engage comps.
You know, I do wonder if we go all the way back to level 1, if the plan from Sheo was to actually create a split map.
Yeah.
And try and invade on the bot side. Because if he'd succeeded, how different this game could have looked. How, if he'd been able to take all those bot camps away from Isma, assuming that was even his plan, because we've talked extensively in the early game how him constantly having to path to top due to his spawn rotation has had a pretty significant impact on his ability to both cover and impact early game objectives on the bot side of the map. Regardless, 1 minute now until the Herald. This will be a big point of contention, I have to feel, for Heretics in particular, because while GX don't have a meaningful golden lead out of now, they are in a position of power. They've gotten their Varus to a comfortable spot. No Nocturne ultimates have been thrown onto this Varus as of yet. He hasn't really been put under any pressure. Same can be said for Jackie's. So both these champions have kind of had a free, comfortable early laning phase. And I think Heretics need to try and get something off the back of this comp around this neutral.
And this is a good position for them to do it in. Sheo's not quite level 11, but he does have the Hexblade. Both him and Saren have access to the Flash. Noah is now using the TP. Move up, be a little bit more present around this objective contest, but they really have all of the tools. Noah doesn't have a full completed item in advantage. This should be the best window of opportunity Heretics are going to get for at least the next few minutes.
But the tough part about this Team Heretics comp is they don't have the front line to just take space.
Yep.
If they're going to take the space, it needs to be an instant fight, and you see how GINX are using that to just constantly take full space and full prio of River. And you see Jun is not scared. He knows that if you guys go on me, you have to full send it, in which case I'll just portal out, and that's Isma starting the Herald.
Nocturne still not getting level 11. He would have loved to get that. I mean, he's still ways away from it. Gonna have to commit that level 1 ulti. The Herald's going down though.
2.7, 1.4. They've already smited it away. Team Heretics seem like they still might want to force a fight, and that's frustrating. I think they know that was their window of opportunity, that they needed to force a fight, but the Herald went down so fast that it just disappeared in the blink of an eye.
But so hard, if they don't get that good opportunity, there's nothing to go for. They can't go for the first target, because if they do, they're already fully committed, and it's going to be bad for them because GINX can be the one to just run them down. So they really need to find either Jackie's or Noah caught upside, and then they can look to run them down and start the fight that way, because otherwise they just don't have the damage.
I mean, we're seeing the challenges that come with the Heretic composition. On paper, it seems like a nice idea, right? Your ability to basically neutralize what is, I guess you could describe as a 2 damage threat. Obviously, Vi does her fair share of damage, but when you look at Talia Varus, that's where the bulk of your DPS is going to be coming from in the fight. And so when you have so many damage threats, threatening that backline, in theory, making it impossible for them to play is a nice idea. But GX are taking advantage of all of the weaknesses of this Heretics composition in that, number one, once they commit, they have to hard commit. So if we just play the fight slow, we can get them better on the re-engage. And the fact that they can easier leverage their pushing lanes because it's so difficult for Heretics to, as Jack was saying, reclaim the space that has already been taken.
Well, and I think what makes it worse is we talked earlier about the Summoner Spellbook. We've got an Exhaust on Jackie's, as well as Seraph's, and now the additional Magic Shield coming through. He's pretty impossible to kill. In that 3 to 4 seconds where you want to one-shot someone, he just exhausts whatever your biggest damage threat is. And right now it's not clear, right? A lot of people on 1.5 items, but it gets much easier to make that decision as you move later in the game. And it doesn't get easier for Team Heretics to find this angle.
The good news is, Ice, he's going to be bounced away, but the tower will fall. The good news is that Heretics do always have that win condition of if they successfully fire the shotgun, they will find a way to swing this game. But so far, GX has not given them an opportunity to, well, to aim and shoot.
And I want to highlight what you said about Jackie straight, because I wasn't thinking about it, but probably he went Spellbook mostly just to have access to that exhaust, to be able to exhaust whoever goes first, if it's Trace and Shea or Saren. And
it's Barrier as well.
Barrier as well. Yeah, he does have a lot of good options to help his team out. And we also see Proto Belt on Saren, which is quite interesting. I mean, it's a very cheap item. I know Chovy's been building it, and that's kind of made everybody.
It's exactly that. Basically, Chovy's been buying Proto Belt on a bunch of champs. I mean, we saw it on Azir yesterday from Jojo.
Yep.
And so it does seem like that's similar to when we saw Chovy building Rylai's last year. Everyone was like,
okay,
that's a great idea.
I like it though because it's universally accepted, right?
Yeah.
If Chovy built, we don't need to provide any more analysis than that. We're like, guys, Chovy built it. And they're like, ah, cool. We trust that guy. Seems to know his way around mid lane.
I feel like we were using it more as a critique. Like the pros are not thinking. Like
no, I'm not gonna. No, please. What's the better option?
Do the math,
Tell
us how Chovy's
Do the
wrong.
math, Jack.
Yeah, go on. You tell us.
Tell us.
No.
Youngin, again.
Hold on, guys. Jack Spector's going to tell us he's smarter than Chovy, guys. Hold on. It's happening. All right, third Drake is here. Another advantage for GX, obviously, when they set up.
All right, here we go.
Take their sweet time.
Come on, Heretics. Show us that shotgun.
All 5 ultis on the table for Team Heretics. 7 seconds to tell GX to get access to 2 of theirs. Ice off to the side. Paranoia coming down. Sten going over the wall. Immediate charm going to come through. The curtain call as well. Isma deleted right as the fight kicks off. The third Drake should just be theirs, but now Sten is giving his life. Noah still living for an extra moment as Jun sidesteps the 4th shot. Exhaust down onto Sheo. Tempered Fate onto 2. Lot waiting for the setup to flip back. Not quite in time, but the third Drake still manages to go to GX. Now they're on the retreat. Overall, a pretty close fight, but the Drake belongs to the Giants.
The smite came down a little too early from Sheo, allowing for Jackies to actually steal that one away amidst the chaos. I like the target selection from Heretics. Remove the jungler, remove the smite, but the fight doesn't quite go the way they want.
I mean, the shotgun came out here and they were able to one-shot Isma without him even being able to use his ultimate. But then I think it's some of the missed bullets from Ice here. He hits one onto Sion, and then Noah flashes the second, and then the 4th misses as well. I think if one of those hits either Jun or Noah, this fight could have gone differently, but they just don't have the damage to kill Lot on this Sion after they've used all their ultimates, and Giant X forced some flashes and forced them away.
Did I see Dragon go down to 1 HP?
Yeah.
Was that literally 1?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's, yeah, that's a little bit rough. Even the Drake taking it. Oh my God, some of these are savage. That's ruthless. All right, well, soul point for GX, exactly where they want to be. They have beautifully survived the shotgun so far. Isma's died twice, but again, not the key damage dealer. He does have 2 items, don't get me wrong, but if Jackies and Noah are allowed to play out these extended fights, it's not looking super hot, especially as Ice still probably now will have the IE at the very least, but he's not killing Lot with that Infinity Edge.
Definitely not. He needs that LDR, but probably he will look to go rapid fire 3rd, just for that added range. It's very common on Jhin to do. And that means that it delays his armor pen by quite a bit, and Saren as well on this Aurora. Not doing a whole lot of damage to the front line, so it makes it a really easy game for Lot to buy space and buy time. And it's really all on Noah and Jackies to make sure that they don't get one-shot. That's also why Noah decided to go for the Edge of Night, and Jackies went for the Seraphs to just have more survivability, as Giant X are looking for a top lane.
Power shutdown, timing. They're waiting on the flick as long as possible. Wave getting deleted by the Equalizer, but Trace's getting deleted even faster. The fall push won't be there because of the rumble off with the kill. Still going to GX.
I mean, it's a clean dive, but they've committed 5 people, which allows the Heretics to cross-map. You can see the Nocturne pushing down the mid lane tower. Same can be said in the bottom lane, where Saren is trying to do what damage he can. The question is, can GX actually secure that top tower? Will this bot one be locked in? It looks like the bot one's going to get locked in first. Yeah, so first tower advantage ends up going over to Heretics. The gold overall remains even. Most of the gold advantage was sitting on Trace, and after that death, it will equalize that top gap a little bit more. Ultimately, the gold is very even, but it does feel, based on how the comps are playing, that GX are the ones in control of this game, especially given that Soul is 2 minutes away.
Yeah, and we've already seen Jun pick up Mikhail's luxury item for sure, but it looks like a Locket is on the way as well, just to shut down even more of that AoE burst. So the Isma, probably a person, this is the other struggle, is in a Dragon fight. If GX are first on the objective, you probably want to try and kill Isma to take away the smite, but if you do, you probably lose the ensuing fight.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. That's why those 3 dragons are doing a lot of heavy lifting right now for Giant X. As maybe they can look for a pick here on mid lane.
Ulti going in, immediate charm, perfectly set up CC, shut down onto Noah. Now GX maybe looking to convert on a follow-up fight because Sheo's going to trade his life for that pick. Saren throwing down an ulti of his own, Tempered Fate onto Ice. Q coming through from Isma, timing not quite right, but Ice going to go down all the same. GX taking 2 in return.
And that's the shotgun comp. You kill one, but you don't have any more damage after that. They take down Noah, but you see there's just no fuel left in the tank. Sheo and Ice both end up falling, and it's starting to feel dire for Team Heretics in this game.
I like that GX turned it into a fight. They didn't just let their AD carry die and then say, maybe we can trade something else. They actually brought the fight to Heretics knowing, hey, they're out of resources now. True. Yes, our AD carry falls, but let's actually look for the re-engage. And if you look at the minimap, you can see pings mid, pings mid, pings mid. GX desperately trying to get to their mid lane as quickly as possible. They turn their attention onto Sheo. They know he's got no way out. And then the Bard ultimate from Jun to set up for the follow-up, along with the Talia to be able to collapse. GX create that numbers advantage and turn the fight in their favor.
This is the Jun Bard that I know and love. I mean, he's having a really good game here, and it's so easy for him to play now, especially with Ice still not having flash for the soul fight. I'm looking at Jun and see if he can get another Bard ult just like that.
Setup is there. Control as well as they push their vision line steadily forward. Lot in the mid lane, just ensuring the push. And you could see in the previous fight how much space Lot can create. No one can really walk through him. Saren and Ice were alive in that fight, but just don't have the damage. They've built to kill squishy targets. So need to find the right angles to make sure they're hitting the appropriate members, as GX have set up, hoping for 4 people to wander into this particular brush, although that happens very rarely. I wish I could say it happens never, but happens very rarely.
But I really like what Giant X are doing. They're matching Team Heretics. They know that Team Heretics can't play through mid. They don't have a tower there. So they're just sitting in the bush, trying to poke them out, trying to make their life miserable as Team Heretics are trying to enter. You see Sten getting poked, Ice getting poked. And they do have a flank, but disengaged, it's all or nothing.
Jackie's waiting over the wall. Ulti comes up for the knocker, but GX go first. Now he's trying to escape. He dies midair. All the damage is going onto the tank, which is right where GX wanted to go. The Drake is going to fall. It'll take a miracle. The Equalizer's not in range. That's Soul for GX. And now Trayson is in trouble as Noah, alongside Jackie's going to pick up the follow-up kill.
Excellent control from GX. They make sure that Heretics have no means of accessing the river through the bot lane. They cover for the flank, spotting out the Nocturne with a good control ward. The Varus ultimate connects, and it's just smooth sailing from there.
I mean, an absolute masterclass of just showing why having control of an objective is so pivotal. And we see that Team Heretics team comp, they don't have what it takes if they get split up like that. Sheo doesn't have a good target to go on. Giant X, they get the Soul, they get the Nash. Game is starting to feel very much in Giant X's hands.
That it is. The curtain call here. Lot there to body block, though. Sheo going to arrive the pit just a little bit too late, as once another objective goes over to Jackie's. I think he had Smite this time, though, as I see his flash very rapidly refreshing.
We'll look back at the play, and again, that control ward just offering so much value. Noah's ultimate connects, the spell shield doesn't come through in time, and while he does ult to try and get to safety, it's a desperate play.
I mean, I think a lot of people, they will look to criticize Sheo from there, but you have to think of it from his POV. It's easy as the spectators. We can see what HP the Dragon is on, but he's working with no intel, no info, so he knows that they're going to do the Soul at any moment. Now I need to walk up, but if he does, he dies, and if he doesn't, they get the Soul. It's a lose-lose situation for him, and it's why it's so difficult for Team Heretics to play this game.
Now, though, we have a bit of an engage in the mid lane. Noah able to flash out. Equalizer going a little bit wide. The fear is still there, but the root comes in clutch, and Sheo goes down. Noah still living. Ember Fade not quite enough, but Jun is a fast boy. Flashes, gets the lock up on a Trace, and the follow-up CC is there. Another kill to the side of GX, and this might just be the victory march.
I mean, you'd think that bringing a shotgun to a bow and arrow fight would work in your favor, but the man's empowered by the Darkin, and it looks like that they're hunted for more.
That's more than enough as Saren trying to get tricky with it. Will move out, just barely dodge the Unraveled Earth as he goes back in onto Jackie's. Overall, though, GX...
They're so fast! They're just moving speed from a Cloudsoul. They're just running around and running loops around Team Heretics. So if they pick up this mid tower, they can look to convert it into top as well and just continue their relentless siege.
And gentlemen, we're running out of silver lining. Jun didn't even stop for a locket. He went for the Bandle Pipes. Doesn't even need the locket.
It's a situation where I think Heretics had a promising baseline with the Rumble plus the Jhin. I think that the last Jarvan ban from GX was a very good one. The way that I see this is once you've got the Varus locked in, your intention is very much to have that lockdown to make it very difficult for the Varus to play. But by removing it and by choosing to go for the Aurora earlier so they can have a good matchup in mids, I think that it ultimately didn't work out in their favor. The Aurora was never able to get prio, and quite frankly is often outranged against the Taliyah. The Nocturne is so committal that I think GX had all the tools in the world to deal with it, and they played around it appropriately. And Heretics are facing the consequences of their draft, so I think in Game 2 they really need to adjust and, quite frankly, simplify their approach, because right now GX is just playing the map and have played the other game much better than their opponents.
I think the way you can think about their first 3 picks, this Jhin, Rumble, and the Aurora, is they're all very non-committal. Like, the nice part about the Jhin Rumble combo is you just both start ulting and you can run them down that way. And same with the Aurora. Like, yeah, she goes in, but she has so much mobility that she can kind of do whatever she wants. But then you end up blocking in this Nocturne Rakan, and then your comp kind of shifts. Because now it's not a comp that can play slow anymore. It's a comp that can only go forward and only do it all at once, or it's nothing. So
Ulti's going in all at once as predicted. Ulti's set up beautifully, but now they've got a Scion there to body block the flick back. Noah now on a rampage.
Oh
Noah's still alive, as is Jackie's.
I mean, the peel from Jun, you can see how hard they counter that. It's a miserable time for Team Redick. GIANTx are playing how they should, and they're making it so difficult for Team Redick to try to kill any of these carries. Saren
tries to get the combo through the stealth, but it won't come through.
I thought Saren had ulti there. I think if he had ulti there, that could have been a miracle play, but I mean, he doesn't.
But this is a wallet diff play. Look at those health bars. If they're even in gold, if they're a little bit closer overall, they have enough extra damage to finish those kills, despite the fact that Jun did a good job of body blocking, as did Lot. So frustrating for Team Heretics when they finally find an angle that looks good. It's just too late. The deficit's just too big.
And it's funny, we talked about Noah needing to buy Zhonya's, but he doesn't really need to buy it if Jun just ults him every fight.
That's
and
true.
then you have Zhonya's on Jackie's as well, and then it's like, who is Team Redick going to go on?
Now, I don't know how valuable this is for Noah, but fun fact, when you press the R on Nocturne, it will pop that Knight's Edge, which means that Noah in the fight won't be blind, which I don't know how helpful that is.
It's really helpful for Jun if he wants to lean over and check the PC. That much is for sure. As Stend is dead. Oh no, the follow-up kill might be here as well. The flip back not quite perfectly timed, but it does not matter. Double kill there as Isma's able to get one in return, and now Lot does not care about the tower damage whatsoever as the Weaver's wall is coming down. Ice running for the hills. The flick will land. The Rylai's ensuring that it does. Ulti coming out from Saren, but he can't get to the wall in time. No, yes he can! Just barely. Jun wants to finish the kill, and GX want to finish the game. It's Noah who is unstoppable on this Varus. 6-1-6, an entire composition that was supposed to headshot him, that was supposed to find him, put a bounty on his head and take him down, but he only dropped once in the entire game. GX steady and controlled from start to finish, punishing Team Heretics as they close out, or maybe not.
I think they're going to end the game. I mean, it was a nervous, it felt like a nervous, tense early game. But after that, GIANTx just broke through, and it was a domination with the Drake stacking, with the team fights all going in their favor as they're picking up some kills at the finish line. Unless Team Redick does a heroic base defense here. I mean, Ice would need to get another pentakill for them to really get out of this one. He is spawning, but
Nexus exposed. Surely the game ends. He's only got 4 bullets.
I mean, he's doing no damage to the Silence.
Yeah, he does. Oh no. The tickler. There you go. It took a little bit, took a minute there at the end for them to close it, but they just didn't do too much damage to the towers. GX, really dominant start. We talked about their composition, very straightforward, a lot of utility, looking good. It looks like Shox standing by with the victorious Jackies. Let's see what he has to say.
Yes, series not over yet, I know, guys, but I needed to ask about this unsealed spellbook Taliyah tech.
Well, I feel like it's mega OP into Nocturne and Aurora when they go in, you know? But then they never went on me, and I think I had Flash Cleanse the whole game, and I couldn't swap it. It was kind of cringe.
You had exhaust, I saw it.
Yeah, I had exhaust for like 20 minutes of the game. And then in one fight that was completely over, I just used it for fun, so I can finally get rid of it. But I think it also made them not ult me at all in the game, so I think it's, yeah, it's OP.
Yeah, it was nice. Was it hard not to chrono break on Taliyah?
Actually, no. I don't know how Jojo does it. I don't know how he does it. It's actually impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
so.
very impressive. Thank you so much. Good luck on game 2. And they never showed up on the Dragons, apparently, or never in time, Odo. What was up with that?
Yeah, it was crazy. I want to see how GX managed to do this crazy setup at Drake number 4, because they pretty much showcased exactly how to deal with this sort of really annoying, you know, flanking shotgun kind of team comp. So if you can bring up the clip, that would be great, because patience rewarded them extremely well. So as you can see, Drake is up right now, but what GX is doing is they're playing it very slow. They're pushing this, and you're using Fog of War very well. If we can roll the clip right now, All they need to do is just be stacked up together. They should not break this formation. And what they're doing is they're playing with Vi solo on Drake. While right now, everyone else on GX side is just making as much space as possible. Jackies is on the top side, pretty much zoning all the access points that Team Heretics has. And this team comp only works well when they're all together, when they get to pull the trigger first. But GX never really gave them an opportunity because they blocked everything. And once you manage to split Team Heretics' team comp up, then you just have a mosh pit on the side of GX. So after this, it was incredibly hard for Team Heretics to climb back into this game. But Dagda, how did they get over here?
It was unplayable.
Yeah,
It was unplayable.
It was all a bit of a mess. And I do agree. Like, I think we saw lots of moments where for Heretics, they could have gone for cross maps. They could have tried to look for other avenues, but it never really came together for them. And I do think partly, like, I like the way Giant X played the early game. Like, they kind of sidelined control of that bottom side with the buy, made it difficult then for Heretics to really connect with their bottom lane. We saw a bunch of, like, trying to zone away on the bottom side, making sure Ice couldn't get the CS. And I think that is the game plan a lot of teams are looking at for Heretics.
I'm sorry, can you tilt the camera like up to those guys who are trying to wave at the camera the whole time in the top row? Higher, higher. The jib, can it go up?
No, it's not allowed. No fun
Nobody's
here.
listening.
This is serious League of Legends. How dare you?
Okay, well, nobody's listening. It was funny because he did one of those. Yeah!
Is it the Queen's wave? Is that what it was?
Yeah, but he was doing that one and then it didn't go on screen. He went like,
oh.
So I see you. That was sick. Sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. But okay, yeah, on the side of Team Heretics, or rather on the side of GX, everyone might say it's just a boring, slow game. They're not doing anything, but that's exactly what they need to do. They need to not do anything. If the onus was on Team Heretics to pull a page out of MKOI's book, because what we saw yesterday from MKOI, for example, was they kept attacking people in the mid game. They looked for Nocturne ults because that's where your team comp that's what your team comp needs. Rather, you need to get a goal lead in the early mid game so that when you rock up to these objectives, you have some sort of firepower. But instead, it really felt like they're just rocking up to an objective. They're being slow, they're not even there in time, and then they're just looking at GX taking the objective, and they're like, oh, okay, well, you can have this one.
Yeah, they're taking their lunch money and kicking them.
I thought Odo was about to lose his hair about this collector in the bottom side for the Jhin.
Yeah.
Because you just have no damage in it.
I just hate Jhin. I just hate Jhin because I feel like Jhin is just like, is this trap for like every single pro player, you know? They just rock up and they're like, I'm going to bring a collector because it feels good. But you know when it doesn't feel good? After you buy it, because it's just ass.
I also get to like a Sion who's going to be like, yeah, lethality does nothing. Good luck. Because I think like it was like 25 minutes into the game. And all
you're just tickling him.
He had the Warden's Mail, not even a completed armor item. Like, Jack Show, sure, but like there was not a huge amount there, and Jhin was still doing nothing.
I love it because like sometimes we say, but it doesn't really influence the game. So does it? Would it have helped if he didn't have Collector and if he showed up at the Drake and he had better items or not?
Well, you know, in that fight, he did miss pretty much all of the bullets, you know, so that sucks. And then he had to reload hitting the Sion, so that also sucks. But it's just, regardless of what he would have built, he would have been useless at that point in the game. It's just, with a different build, he would spike at third item, maybe in time for that fourth Drake. But then again, GX did an amazing job to accelerate this game and make it so that that trigger, that fight to end the game, happens a lot earlier than Team Heretics would want to.
Yeah, we had that like static shiv rapid fire cannon build, which was the mosquito build. But this had a little bit more, so maybe it's like horsefly. And then it's like, but you have to actually get any further along before you're anyway threatening.
Makes sense. I like that you took the side of, hey, well, GX did everything right and they played their comp to perfection. We had some question marks about Jhin and then which Jhin we were going to see. He was really good. The bot lane was really good. But again, like it's all about timing for Heretics. Back in the saddle, we could have our first not 2-0 of the playoffs. Do you think it's going to happen?
Oof. Honestly, I would say no, because I really wanted to believe in Team Heretics, especially after the adaptations they made to the draft, because this, you cannot get more firepower than this, you know? But seeing them just be late and not really be proactive in other areas of the map where I would have wanted them to be more proactive, makes me a bit of a doubter, because when tension is high, when you're on the brink of elimination, you go back to fundamentals. You go back to what's easy, which is stacking Drakes, you know, having stable laning phases, maybe finding some ganks. Team Heretics found none of them, while GX managed to slow this game down, or like narrow this game down to such an easy win condition. they kind of takes all the fate out of Team Heretics from me.
It's also just the fact they felt like they were on different pages.
Yeah.
Like you see Nocturne on mid-wave trying to hit the mid lane tower. Jhin has gone top to try and help out his dead top laner. And then you're not in a position where you're anywhere on the map.
They were tilting you.
Yeah, because there's a lot of these plays where with the correct answer, if you're all doing the same play, where you're not so disjointed, then all of a sudden, League becomes a more easier game because we're not at the point where League is just, there's only one correct play and everyone needs to do it. There's 2 or 3. You're at the point where you just need to pick one of those, but you need to pick one together. And that's where GX just did a better job.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens for Team Heretics. They need to keep their head in the game. They've still got a chance in this best of 3, but GX, are they wearing Uggs? I don't know. They look hot to trot. We'll be right back with game 2.
What?
Just poke them. Can you walk up? Don't let this space.
I voted 2. I voted 2.
Okay. Hey, on me. Nice. Okay, first target. We can engage both sides.
Nocturne is 1 HP. Dead. I think he's dead.
I'm fine. They are holding them. You guys can come to me. Let's go. Let's fight them after, okay? Let's fight them after. And change them after.
We have him.
Let's end. And then.
I don't want to lose, okay?
Yeah.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to LEC versus. We're in a lower bracket matchup where we have Garen and Lux. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of Demacian support. Brother and sister on stage. Who supports which team is the question. Are they aligned in supporting GX? There's a lot that we're going to need to unpack here. Does Lux canonically like support one particular team? Because those skin sales would go a lot. Like one of those teams is gonna be really excited about that support. That's all I'm saying.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
I don't know where I was going. Yeah. Welcome to the desk where they dressed us all the same for fun. We haven't worn vests in 6 years, but here we are.
3 brothers.
All together. 3 brothers, a family, as we get ready for draft. Hoping to see Team Heretics on stage. Bring it back for our first 3-game series. But after game 1, it's hard to know what to expect.
I mean, I want to talk about how does Team Heretics bounce back in this series. And I don't want to be that guy to just harp on about draft, but sometimes you need to be what you don't want. And it was the draft. It was the draft.
You need to, what?
You need to be what you don't want to be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Whoa. All right.
It was like philosophy.
You sound like a horoscope right there.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
No, that's not a compliment.
No, well,
you know what?
You know what? It was.
Oh,
it was. It was.
It's fine. Their draft.
We could talk about your
their
star
draft was
sign
good, I guess.
later. No. Hey, okay. Back to the drawing board for my relationship with Jack and for Team Heretics' relationship with the draft. So far, we're seeing a lot of the same bands. We got a Mundo, we got an Mbessa. Team Heretics are back on red side.
This time Caitlyn ban, which is quite rare. We have seen it to pretty good success.
You think? I feel like it's become a lot more common these days.
I mean,
because especially
the
when you
pick is pretty common, but as a ban, it's pretty rare, I'd say.
Because we saw it yesterday as well in the KC series, I think. Just because of how, I think, oppressive the champion can be, particularly once you get into game 2, game 3.
Yeah.
Not that we've seen a game 3 yet, but perhaps today could be the day. In any case, I think that it just removes one of those power ADs from the pool, and it could also just be something that many pros consider to be good into Corki. So perhaps this raises the value of the Corki pick to an early rotation from Heretics, especially if they just want to simplify the game.
It's pretty good into Corki, yeah. You can always just kite him out and use your longer range to not allow him to have any all-in. And it is just like a strong early laning phase champ, as you say, and now Team Heretics deciding to take out the Jarvan as well, away from Isma. So we'll see what Giantx locks in.
Do they care?
I think they should care.
I mean, Orianna's banned, Talia's gone. You could always respond with a Rise for Seren, but
they're thinking about it.
Big debate on the first pick here. As you said, mid lane pool feels wide open. Talia and Aurora both taken away, but not in the top picks here. Oh, Rise gonna be the lock-in.
This surprises me, mainly because I feel like Seren's quite comfortable on the Azir, but also it gives you flexibility to go for something like the Cassio if you want to. Anivia is also open. We've been seeing that a bunch.
I wonder if it's just Giantx are valuing the early game really high, and that's also why Team Heretics decided to ban out the Caitlyn, because they just Giantx thinks if we have better early game champs, we have more proactive champs, then we can just have a repeat of game 1.
There's no way you thought that Shaco was going to get locked in.
Look, if there was ever a time, this wouldn't be it. But since there's never, ever been a time for Shaco, ever, who knows, I don't know what the metrics are for an appropriate time to pick Shaco. It's literally never happened.
I don't think like 1, 2 at least.
Was it Kikis that played it? Why do I...
It's definitely happened. It's happened at All-Star too, but it all blurs together. It's happened at Rift Rivals maybe. I'm just making stuff up. Anyway. Xin now paired with Anivia. Anivia, went from that one niche pick to now pretty popular in the context of the meta. Good against the relative short range of Rise.
Yeah, just a common Rise counter pick at this point. Has a really good laning phase into it and just scales really well.
Mundo's gone.
Do you guys remember those 2 weeks where everyone thought Malphite jungle was mega OP, and then he was perma-banned? We saw it once, and I was pretty sure it was Isma. Didn't do anything all game.
No. I feel like we're rewriting Mundo, and it was OP, and then they nerfed it.
Yeah, they nerfed it. Like, I feel like we're rewriting history. I think I'm just going to say that.
I'm just saying. All I did was state facts. I didn't rewrite any history.
Okay. But also, Isma was popping up until he ulted on the Malphite lost the game.
Now we have
Aatrox, probably jungle, presumably.
Well, flex, man.
It's a flex.
It's not a flex anymore.
It's jungle. It's a flex. I don't know, man. I've heard a lot about Aatrox support really gonna...
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Aatrox ADC, full crit.
All right, Trayson, what have you got cooking for us?
He's gonna go with Gnar.
All right, what is the Gnar win rate? That's 4-4. Okay, for some reason I thought the Gnar just hadn't won a game.
You know what, though? I don't mind it.
I'm pretty sure all the wins was up against Lost Zone for the Gnar.
I wonder why.
All right, so we have 3, you know, short to mid-range bruisery champions on one side, and then we got Gnar and Nivea Xin. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to feel about this draft so far.
Both
gentlemen.
comps are, I want to say, fairly similar in that, like, they both have kind of some soft engage. They both have decent range. Right now, the biggest advantage that Anivia has is, I honestly think that Ryze gets prio early.
Yeah.
But you could argue that once you get 6, I still don't think the Anivia ever really gets prio back against the Ryze. What Anivia does, though, is she just punishes short-range champions really well. And Ryze, you find in a fight that you're actually relatively short-range. You have to close that gap. So Wall is super punishing against Ryze. The Q from Anivia, it's in those fights where it becomes super difficult.
Also the Narwhal combo, bro.
Absolutely,
Unicorn of the Sea.
That's...
I mean, for me, this feels a bit like game 1, but reverse. This time it's Team Heretics that can really kite out Giant X with their longer range. I mean, Gnar is always going to be kiting the Cassandra and Anivia the Ryze. The only difference is that Giant X have champions that are more independent, I'd say, that can stand on their own and do their own thing, but it's still a lot of onus here on Jun to find some engage to set up his carries for success.
Okay,
which they
or
don't
not.
care about, and
Or
they
not.
just insta-locked Lucian Nami. Wow.
This is going to be the most feast or famine comp. And I thought the Team Heretics composition from game 1 was the most feast or famine comp we'd see all weekend. Wow, if you fall behind on this comp, you have to ask the enemy team permission to approach an objective.
But it's also like Lucian Nami up against Anivia. I mean, you do have the ultimate for the longer range, but once that's down, it's so difficult for this low-range ADC to play into these carries here. And it's going to be the rel for Sten, so it's a tough laning phase for Ice and Sten here, as they're not going to have a range support to try to match Nami's poke. But I do think later on, as the game progresses, I mean, Team Heretics comp is just so much easier to play.
Yeah, I mean, we just had a whole conversation about how Anivia is really good into short-range champs.
Yeah, they're like, what if I gave you another one?
It's just, I'm doubling down.
This is, yeah, I think it's difficult to understate how hard it will be to play team fights in this game if you fall behind. But that's an if you fall behind, right? If we see a situation where GX are getting more Drakes, they get first objective set up, then it does get a lot more difficult. The potential on side lane for this composition to just dominate, or if you're able to get these creative flanks from any one of these short-range champions, a lot of what Team Heretics are trying to do can fall apart. But again, one of these teams, we say the plan is just set up and fight front to back. The other one, we got like a 5-paragraph essay on what needs to happen.
I mean, I think, though, if you do play through this game in your head, you can see how Noah and Jun gets prio, Jackie's gets prio as well. He uses the Ryze ult to roam. Isma's able to start stacking Drakes. They do have a lot of like real early game win cons in this game on how they can look to snowball the game, look to dive bot, and put this Lucian and Ryze ahead. And I think if they're able to do that, then they can be the threat that's always willing to run down Team Heretics, but it needs to be clean. And Giant X hasn't shown to be that clean recently.
But maybe today could be that first day as we get into our second game. Isma continuing to spam take notes. Surely we've taken enough notes, but it's not for me to say. Nope, we need more notes.
So
Folks, pull your notes out. It's time.
Yeah,
we have
and Dracos, if Chovy was spamming take notes, you'd be all over it.
It's the best. It's the best emote I've ever seen. I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
not us. It's the pros, bro. Well, I'm not building Proto Belt on my Akali, okay? I'm not doing it.
What are you building on your Akali?
Gunblade.
Yeah,
They never should have got rid of the item.
Agreed.
Best item in the game. Do you know what
Agreed.
they should bring back? Deathfire Grass.
No.
Absolutely.
They should put it back on Ari's
You know,
E.
in
That
the
was
good
the
old
best
days,
version of
do you want
Ari.
to know what I used to build? Deathfire Grass Victor. Okay? Now that might seem weird to you, but back in the day, Victor didn't have any of this nonsense. He basically just got flat AP. He had an item that was locked in his inventory, and then when you bought more stuff, you could upgrade it, and then it just did more damage. And so what you did is you DFG, QE, ult, one-shot.
Sounds real skilled, buddy.
What if I swap Victor's name with literally any AP champion? Do you think people would say the exact same string of keystrokes?
No.
Do you think that might be what Deathfire is? Anyway, there is a pause. As you can see at the bottom of your screen, Giant X initiated the pause. Player reported a potential bug. I'm just going to read what's on the bottom. Officials are reviewing. Whenever we get more information or updates, we'll, of course, keep you informed. As a player has apparently loaded in with the wrong runes, which they believe to be a bug. And I can see the runes.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any weird... I think it's not a keystone, maybe, because all the keystones look pretty Normal, unless
Pretty
maybe
normal.
Noah wanted to have electrocute.
I was about to ask, is press the attack normal on Lucian? I would say.
I mean, I think PTA is better, but some people do like electrocute. You get sudden impact, but
none of the keystones look incorrect. Fleet on Gnar, isn't that weird? Maybe he wanted Conqueror instead of Fleet. Maybe.
Fleet is way better for the laning phase.
Yeah.
So I think it's maybe some minor rune.
Yeah, it's probably something.
We'll see.
Don't know. When we have more info, we will share it. But now that we've got a moment.
Back to Deathfire Grass.
No. So, you know Jack always brings up skins?
Yeah. That's true.
It's my turn.
What? Okay, why?
So, Bat Nivea,
yeah,
the worst skin.
No, what are you talking about?
It
It's the best. It's so good.
And Nivea has so many phenomenal skins.
No.
And you just remove all of her cannon by turning her into a bat.
Okay.
She should lose her egg passive if she's a bat.
Cannon. I'm sorry.
No, she's a phoenix. She's a majestic ice phoenix.
Okay, all right.
And then you're going to turn her into a bat? Brother, no. She should lose her passive when she uses that skin.
That model was put into this game before most people were born. The fact that they found a way to turn that into a bat with a hat on is very clever. You got to appreciate the craftsmanship.
Black Frost and Nivea. You've got Freedom and Nivea.
Okay,
I like Eagle and Nivea.
Really who are you? Since when have you quoted the lore to me as a reason that you shouldn't or should do anything?
A Nivea is an iconic champion. Turning it into a bat.
But also there's a lot of jokes.
Okay, I'm sorry. No.
Where they turn him into a dog.
What?
The Koma skin where they turn him into a dog.
Yeah, that's
we hate that
we hate that skin.
Right?
We hate that skin. I would ban that skin in pro play if I could. It is infuriating. It's funny, but it's infuriating. Like Jet Ski Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
Which was way better in older
You know
XL.
what is acceptable?
What?
The skins that get turned into bees.
Bees.
Why is that acceptable?
Because they're cute.
I don't know.
It's
arbitrary.
If a Nivea turned into a giant bee, I'd be okay with that.
Okay, I just also have to say that as a side note.
Oh, the paper mache a Nivea skin.
Good.
I mean, the Black Frost is the best one.
It is the best. I think
in
it's
case
the
you
best skin in the
haven't
game.
guessed,
Okay,
we're still waiting for updates. Although I have one, but I need the prompt you to scroll. So potential bug, player loaded in. Never mind, that part might not be safe for area yet. We'll find out. Wrong Rouge is the most recent update that we have. There's no way Phoenix but Ice can be the poster child for League of Legends. There's just way cooler characters. You brought that up
What are you
earlier, and I have to talk about it.
Yeah, no, so what's your issue?
I'm just saying you called her one of the poster childs of like League of
She's one
Legends.
of the original.
Yeah, one of the OGs, but
Yeah.
like no one's first bringing up a Nivea.
Okay, imagine if they turned Brand into...
Also, no, don't. Okay, hold on, wait. Am I allowed?
Huh?
Yes, I've gotten a yes. Okay, so league officials have determined, as both teams have already engaged with each other, causing this to become a game of record, we are going to play on with the runes, whatever they were. So we're going to get into game shortly. Maybe frustrating for the side of GX, who I believe initiated the pause, but don't have confirmation yet as to what the rune was or what the attended rune would have been. So we are getting ready to resume the game.
Okay, I got confirmation. So he wanted First Strike on Lucian, but he's got PTA.
PTA.
Yeah. So there we are.
To be fair, I think PTA is maybe better. So I mean, First Strike is nice, but it's pretty nerfed. But you can proc it a lot against the Rel Corki. But PTA does scale a lot better, I'd say. So I think he shouldn't be too sad.
Okay.
Okay, but have you ever cold someone for $300? No. So
that could be taken out of context.
Whoops. All right, let's move on. As we see the battle of Bat Nivea and Pirate Rise. Pirate Rise, who's totally cool and acceptable from
totally
Betty's
cool.
perspective. But
It's still Rise.
Bat Nivea, not okay at all.
Imagine if they turned Rise into a squid, okay?
would be
That's
sick.
basically what... No, it wouldn't be.
They could just put the little Davy Jones tentacles on him now, and it would fit in with the pirate. Dude, you're terrible at this.
No,
they should just, whatever you say, they should do the opposite, and they'll make
I think
great
this
skins.
draft is insane for Nivea. Okay, I thought we were talking about the skin. That's all right.
My
favorite
champ.
champion with that Nivea, the
That's a
Cryo
mod.
Phoenix.
That's a mod. Someone paid him to put that comment in there. There's no way. No one has
That's
ever
a
said.
hefty accusation.
You know what?
Daniel
There it is.
Dracos.
There it is. All right. Fun fact from our production team is we see a bit of fist fighting here on the bottom side. Lucian is currently on an 11-loss streak in the LEC. The last time Lucian won was spring playoffs last year. Callist the one to play it. So Noah. Again, we talked about how
Wait, I
well
actually
they're going to
remember
need to
that
execute.
graphic. We made a graphic of
The
EU
Lucian.
Lucian.
Yeah.
EU Lucian. But the good news is this early game will surely, unlike the last early game, be, I think, a bit more explosive, a bit down to more potential.
Well, let's kind of recap some of the comments and concerns we had from the draft, just because I think it's going to be important later on into this game. So GX's comp, very little engage. And by that, I just mean that they don't have an easy way to start a fight. In contrast to Team Heretics, who have Rel, they have Mega Gnar, they have Xin Zhao, and they have reliable follow-up, regardless of who ends up actually starting that fight for the team. So Heretics have all these tools to pick a fight basically whenever they want, but they also have poke themselves. You've got Corki poke, you've got Anivia using walls and the ulti to zone control. So playing around these neutral objectives could be challenging for GX, as Jackie's is already on the road.
Yeah, he's just ghosting and running down
Super
both
early
here.
roam. Ice surely no way out of this one, maybe hoping to get a kill back in return. Jun beautifully taking the tower, and first blood going to Isma.
And Noah and Jun, they force Sten to base, and Giant X just pounced on the opportunity with Jackie's roaming with the ghost as well. And Ice, even though he has the flash, doesn't decide to use it. He's now going to lose one wave and another as Giant X pushed this wave in. I mean, this was the exact win condition that we talked about for Giant X.
This is incredibly devastating. Now remember, Jackie's doesn't have TP. He's giving up a wave of his own to make that play happen, but I think the alternative is just letting Ice sit there and farm comfortably and kind of squandering that early lane advantage. So an aggressive play from GX, but one that's paying off beautifully.
I mean, I'm really impressed with that dive. It was incredibly clean. The tower aggro management was also very well done. And yeah, of course, a sack in the mid wave for Jackie's, but you can see the goal difference really isn't there. And Anivia, like, this is Anivia's problem in this matchup. Often we use Caps as an example of someone who, like, he's someone that kind of originally introduced the Anivia counter pick, even though it's a very old school one a few years ago. And the whole idea, again, is that Anivia punishes short-range champions. And in the lane, you can do a good job of bullying out on this Ryze. But what you can't do is follow Ryze.
Yeah.
Like, Anivia doesn't have the mobility and goes for a lot of mana early on. She doesn't go for early boots. And so it becomes very difficult to keep up with a Ryze that's basically just leaving lane and doing what he can on the map.
Yeah, you can see there that even though Saren is winning the trades against Jackie's, due to the fact that Anivia has so little wave clear, it's still Jackie's that is able to continue to get prio and get push. And that's why he can continue to roam and utilize the Ryze pick.
We see Sheo setting up here for the potential lane gank. Of course, no flash, no sums burned here in the previous play. Only Ice's barrier dropped.
And Sten does have the flash, but since Noah has cleanse, even if he's able to get the flash Q, Noah can just cleanse and dash away, so Sheo just takes the base.
Thanks from Isma. Going for a long wraparound here.
Oh, they don't have any vision here. Ice, no barrier. He does have the flash, though.
He's going to wait for the minion wave to crash so that he has more time.
I mean, now Noah can just dash in, and he knows that if Team Heretics commits on him, Isma's behind.
Isma on the way forward, a little bit of slow coming down. Sten Noah holding on to the cleanse. Ghost now finally coming out. Sten locked up, but crucially the Infernal Chains will not pull him back. Double sums burned in exchange for one. Positive trade from the side of GX, just continuing to put pressure on this Team Heretics bottom lane.
And my question now is, will Giant X be able to convert this into a Drake, which is really the next objective and a huge one for them? Sten decides to stay, and they're looking for a pick now onto Isma.
I think this is overeager from Isma, but he seems unconcerned. Infernal Chains, a little bit more healing from the passive. Dash back from Isma is good. Able to make it out is Jun and Noah are first on the rotation. Jackie's hanging around, but he doesn't have any mana to support.
Well, Team Heretics are actually going to be able to pick up the Drake. I think due to Jackie's conditions, like you said, Dracos, Giant X decides to better off it and give it up towards them. So a much better start for Team Heretics in the Drake department, at least, in this game, as they're able to pick up the Infernal Dragon now. Oh, but cheese onto Ice.
Bubble there. Follow up, nice additional damage. Just going to chunk Ice out of lane, kind of threaten a potential follow of dive. Likely does just have to recall here, as Noah already up to a 300 individual gold lead. But again, the pressure continues to be on GX to keep extending this lead. Team Heretics having that Drake, having that backup option, it's definitely nice in the early stages.
I mean, they did so much damage, didn't even notice that Ice used the barrier in that exchange as well, just melted through that summoner spell. I was kind of expecting Noah to flash after him, but he's saying, you know what, I'll be happy with that summoner spell and the advantage already gained.
Yeah, I mean, the big reason Noah doesn't flash forward there, because I have the same thought, Vetty, is just he knows Sheo just did Drake. They have no vision in River, so it's like the only way the play could go wrong is he flashes forward, and then Sheo and Sten are actually there. So good, I think, just instincts from Noah, because that just allows him to continue building this CS lead, now 400 gold lead, and he's building towards the Essence River. So once he really completes that, and once we get that Imperial mandate on the Nami, that's when this bot lane duo really comes online.
Definitely true. Brief moment of calm here. Of course, on the top side of the map, Team Heretics winning in the 1v1 pretty handedly, although now that the first recall has come through, maybe things start to even up. Observers, though, keeping us bot lane, rightfully so. At any moment, a fist fight could break out.
Gynex looking to hold the wave here, just so they can look to trade when Team Heretics wants to walk up for minions. They get the ward as Sten places down, so they just want to kind of have it as like a freeze, as a slow push, try to deny as many minions from Ice as possible. And with Sten basing as well, it just means that Ice is going to have to sit here and watch the minions die.
Very sad.
Very sad.
Oh. Mid lane. The Ghost already coming out. Isma hoping to find an angle here. Infernal Chains down as Jackie's back steps. Not a whole lot else to get. Just a chunk of health off both mid laners.
Rel is here, though.
Was the Ghost burn from Jackie's? But Giant X do get the HP advantage. But now you can see, since Saren got that level 6, he can actually match Ryze's wave clear and even get pushed first. But Giant X, they want to try to look for Saren in the jungle? No.
They don't spot him, or they might have been able to go for more. Of course, one of the other struggles is Ryze a lot scarier on that roam, and Nivea really doesn't want to be caught unawares moving between lanes. Although I think that mid lane play highlights beautifully what you gentlemen were talking about earlier with the lack of reliable CC. The setup is hard for these ganks. As Sheo, of course, the Drake already went down earlier. They were able to grab it, so now Sheo set up to take the grubs. Has the top lane push, courtesy of Trayson on the Gnar, who's just been able to sustain pressure throughout all of this early game. GX don't have much of a counterpunch on the bottom side. They're not really in a great position to dive, even though they do have some decent vision set up.
I mean, I think the GX bot lane is going very well, though. You're 500 gold ahead. You are winning out on every skirmish, and the vision investment on the bot side of the map is consistent from GX as they make sure to provide Noah and Jun with the safety that they need to play as aggressively as they want to.
I do think, though, that this gold lead is a bit pickle. The fact that they haven't been able to pick up a single objective yet, it's a worry that I have for them, especially just due to the nature of their comp. I think they really need to be with the foot on the pedal at all times and continue snowballing. I do think, though, once Nami gets that mandate, once Noah gets Essence River, that's when they can really, really start to bully out Ice and try to continue the snowball.
Noah did stick around in the brush there, as did... Oh, looks like Jun did leave to go back to mid lane, so Noah needs to be a little bit careful here, but has the flash and the cleanse as well, as Jun and Jackie starting to move down to bottom lane. I think Noah probably just short of Essence
I
Reaver.
think needs probably this wave. That's why he ended up staying, even though he's low on mana.
Notice that Isma does this pretty much every time he comes to bot lane. He's also completely skipped his top camps to be bots in anticipation of contesting these bot camps.
Yeah. He cancelled his own Infernal Chains there, so he wasn't able to continue chasing Sheo, but it still looks like it's going to be the Gromp, and as you said, Veri, I mean, Isma is just trying to live inside of enemy jungle this game and continue pressuring bot, as he's going to be able to take the Gromp, but not really getting maybe as much as he would have liked out of this. They haven't really been able to shut down Sheo. The CS lead is very, very equal.
I'll say it was kind of a necessary play too, because by abandoning his top camps, if he hadn't gotten anything on the bot side, he'd just passively be falling behind.
Yeah.
So by taking away the Gromp, he can now move to his bot side camp, still be in a position to contest the dragon spawning in 18 seconds. Resets are starting to come through from both the Gnar and the Anivia, so that they can spend what gold they have ahead of this fight. What will the item pickup be for Anivia? Just a blasting one. Okay, so not quite enough for the Rod of Ages. But it's always that awkward moment for all tier champions when they have to contest an early dragon, because you don't have a lot of damage this early on into the game.
No, you do not, as Jackie is just doing what he can to even up the mid wave. Saren TPing back to mid to make sure he could get pushed so that they could try and contest this Drake, but it's really only Noah and the junglers with completed items for this fight. See if the top laners want to get involved, because in the meantime, Trayson is just putting some hurt on those top lane plates, likely to just continue to grow his own individual gold lead. GX bullied Team Heretics out of the river, but when will they start the objective?
Dynex do have control here, but due to the fact Team Heretics pushed in this mid wave, they immediately need to drop it. And Noah's going to look to try to push in this bot wave to kind of ping-pong it back into their favor. Team Heretics are...
Noah's powerful, 700 gold lead. Tidal Wave connecting on the Saren in the backline. Realm Warp on the way forward. They already managed to find Isma, though. That's the point and click engage that they were looking for. Lots finally arrived to the fight as well. Sheo now tries to escape. Flash out is Lot now on the chase. Unstoppable. Comes towards Pathmaker. Gets the kill to Noah, who flashes over the wall. GX happy to have the kills.
Lot TPs in, but Tracing doesn't match it. So even though Team Heretics are able to one-shot Isma, they're the ones that end up having to run away and flash out. And it is going to be the top tower going in Tracing's favor. And since Giant X weren't able to pick up the Drake due to Isma being dead, I think it's not a bad call from Tracing to not TP there.
I agree. I think it's a worthwhile trade overall. You also get the flash out from both Noah and Lot, and both junglers will respawn at about the same time. Tracing dying here would not be ideal, but now that you know that the enemy bot lane is on the top side of the map, you should just make a beeline towards Dragon, I feel.
And you can see Sheo doing just that. Dream for GX would be to shut down Tracing on the top side, take away that one strong point on the map for this Team Heretics lineup. Is Tracing finally going to get to spend that hard-earned gold? Sheo likely just to take the second Drake here. Lot is hovering around, but going to probably just eat a lot of damage for even face checking into this
Bolt
area.
is just like kind of fake pressuring here, because you can see Isma's up doing his Grom. Bot lane is not looking to move. So it's going to be second Dragon now going for Team Heretics. And even though the gold lead on Noah is 1.3k, so it's very large, but without any objectives to back it up, I'm really favoring Team Heretics' chances here going into game 2.
Have to see how GX can try to build a larger gold lead. They lost that top lane tower first, but now Noah's left isolated here to try to get something else. And while in the earlier stages, Jackie's was clearing these waves out just as quickly as Anivia was, the longer this lane matchup has gone on, Saren, especially with completed row, it makes things that much harder. Tracing, Meganar on the way, Noah dashing through. Immediate cleanse for the extra movement speed, but that means the stun is going to work and there's nowhere for him to go.
And Noah was just left alone in top lane. Jun already recalled. Noah decided to stay for one more wave. And Stend very intelligently opens top there to actually punish him. That's a big, big loss for Giant X.
I mean, you use that language, he was left alone. I feel like...
Okay, he chose.
Yeah.
Okay, he was...
Noah just greeted.
As a fellow ADC, he's a victim. His team left him. What can he do?
They've played safe. I believe they always tell their mid laners to do, right? Ice, though, has he been left alone?
He looks pretty left alone.
Sides up on the Q3, good. Infernal Chains are here. Flash to make it out. Good patience on the flash, waiting for the last possible second is Lot and Isma at least able to get that summoner spell.
Okay, do we need to have the talk with AD carries about junglers being on the map again, Jack? Do we need to have that talk?
I mean...
I know I got wishy-washy there for a while, but they do exist, AD carries. I know you were uncertain in the farming jungler meta sometimes if they were real or just a story we told you to keep you farming, but they do exist.
Because that's death on Noah now, flash gone for Ice. Next objective is the Rift Herald. So far, Heretics have had the advantage across the board in this early game.
Ooh, Tracing's fine. Tracing having a good time in this 1v1 matchup, as Jackie's is not having a great time on the top lane. The top lane is the bane of GX's existence, as it looks like they're set to lose another. The tidal wave there, the heal, getting Jackie's out. Isma's still going, that's so much healing. They don't have the damage, the culling is here. Top lane, an absolute fist fight as Team Heretics gonna retreat, losing their jungler in the process.
Jun with the hero plays, getting the heal onto Jackie's to get him away to safety, then connecting the bubble onto Sheo. GX are able to turn the play in their favor, and they'll get the Herald as their reward.
Finally, Giant X picking up an objective here. It's going to be their first in this game. And it was really close, but Jackie ends up not falling. However, on the other side, I mean, Tracing now with a 1.5k gold lead, really leaving his mark on this Gnar.
Look back at this, and the numbers advantage favor Heretics. They go for the engage, the damage looks good. The E, though, not quite enough damage from Seren to finish off the kill. Then the heal comes through, and now Sheo's like, wait a minute, I don't have the HP for this. I've got nothing left to escape. Noah arrives at the right time to help secure that kill. And GX walk away the victors of the skirmish.
Classic Team Heretics shotgun. Even when we don't think they're playing the shotgun, they're playing the shotgun. Ran out of steam, could not finish the fight, but continuing to get so much money into Tracing's back pocket at the very least. Even Ice able to grab that plate in the mid lane. Get him a little bit closer to Noah, who's working towards that second item.
Noah decides to go the LDR second this game. A stand is onto Jun. Force the flash.
I mean, a lot of additional HP on the opposite side between the Roa. You have the Sundered Sky, as well as the Gnar's got a Trinity Force and a Kindle Gem. So I can see the argument.
Definitely, yeah. It's a big Giant Slayer game. I mean, literally everybody on the enemy team has bought HP.
Yeah, he's trying to trade back. But this game, much closer than the previous. Team Heretics, again, the roles feel reversed. You brought it up once before, but just to say it again, while GX do have this incredibly powerful Lucian, it feels like they've had a more successful early game than Team Heretics had in the previous game where we thought the compositions were similar. Still feels like the burden of execution is on them, and Team Heretics have a lot of powerful scaling options. Tracen with a healthy lead and 2 Drakes to their name.
Yeah, I think Team Heretics now, they can even choose to drop this Drake and play for tier 2 top, or they can choose to fight it, but they have that freedom at least that I think GINX really doesn't. They really need to fight this dragon and get a good fight around it, but I think Team Heretics should be able to continue holding their control. It's really hard for the Lucian Nami to face check, as they don't have really any front line to face check the bushes, and you see that Isma is struggling here to really get that control that he wants to get back, and it means that GINX needs to play on this mid wave, and they need to try to utilize the Lucian Nami to get some poke before the objective.
So far, no poke. Fighting now for control of that mid wave. You can see Jackie's split pushing in bot lane, but happy to just have the wave be neutral, it would seem. Perhaps just waiting to match Saren wherever he does choose to show up.
They're just waiting for Tracen to push out top here as they slowly try to retake the space with Sten face checking.
Celestial opposition down for Sten. Herald's gonna get summoned mid lane.
Yeah, this is good pressure generated by GX at least. This should give them much easier access into the river. Damage will be done, and Isma can walk away to safety. That extra plate not quite going to be secured, but not the end of the world, as I'm keeping my eyes on these top laners as well. Lot very close to level 14. I'm sure he'd love to have this ahead of the Dragon start. Tracen's already rotated over. TP gonna come through ahead of that level up.
Tracen looking to stack up the Mega Gnar here on this mid wave, but GINX are the one in full control here.
Lot needing to back up a little bit, still has the luxury of the shield. Ooh. Dragon's going to reset at least a little bit here. Nope. Will they catch it in time? Mega Gnar there, but Team Heretics don't want to get too aggressive as they just lose too much HP.
They're going to.
Going in. Need to give that respect. Now going all in onto Sheo. Sheo, when it becomes lightning, manages to make it out over the wall. Jackie's and the rest of GX now on the hunt. They got the Drake. Shifting their attention to the top side as Saren starts to run. GX think better of it. Tracen split pushing in top lane in the meantime. We'll at least get, I think, a plate in the process as Noah breaks down the mid lane tier 1.
I mean, it's really good control by GINX. They're able to hold full control of the Drake. They poke down the members of Team Heretics that want to enter, and then when Team Heretics are chunked, they immediately pivot. They decide to put Tracen top, TP him in, but then that means that Jackie's can ulti, but due to the fact that Sheo and the rest of Team Heretics are so slippery and there's so little CC on the side of GINX, they're not able to actually convert it into any kills.
It's also so awkward for Heretics because there's nothing for them to cross map. They got the top out of tower, they got the bottom out of tower. Mid is the only real lane that they could have gone to. And again, as Jack was saying, they got chunked out while they even tried to approach that brush. So they basically ended up just spectating, allowing for GX to get that objective largely uncontested. And we kind of return back to the farming game. I don't expect the Baron to be rushed down immediately. There's a decent amount of standing gold available for GX to grab, given all these outer towers are still alive outside of the mid lane one.
I do think though, like Tracen, I'm pretty sure he got 4 plates, 3 or 4 plates. So now it's a nearly 2.5k gold lead on Lot. And if he can continue this pressure up and get plates 1v1, that's when this Gnar really becomes a menace. As you can see, he's able to push Lot in deep, but you really want to go one step further and be able to just hit the tower and actually progress and split push on the side lane.
Both top laners did use their TPs in the previous fight, or it could have been an advantage for Team Heretics to have, but of course, as you highlighted, might have meant a little bit less of the gold lead for Tracen. Lots will be up first, so a small window of opportunity is Sten walking right into that brush. There is a Rise waiting there, my guy. That is not where you want to be. Overconfidence from Sten costing him.
Right, Sten lost track of Jackie's. Jackie's did a good roam towards mid. I don't think they'll be able to convert it into a Nashor as it's just a support dead, but that's more gold going into Noah's pocket as he continues to scale up on this Lucian. And GINX will be able to at least have full control of the Nash with this pick.
I felt like Heretics had such a good start with the dragons that they secured and the grubs, but now that the map has opened up, it does feel like that GX is reclaiming control. They're punishing the mispositions of Heretics. They're finding pick after pick. They're making it very difficult for Heretics to really do anything.
This is one of the struggles of the composition, right? Is that while Tracen is really strong in the sidelines, Saren really isn't. He can't afford to push that extra wave or force Jackie's back a little bit further so that he has that additional information. And it's the mid lane tower The GX managed to take in the previous play as well, just opening the map up that much more in their favor. Sheo, though, wants to get a fight kicked off, but Wind Becomes Lightning doesn't hit, and Jackie's, you can see the damage significant. They might be able to force the ulti out from this Xin. Sheo running up. The rest of the team starting to split away. Sten looks like he's been caught again. Crash down there. Jackie's ghosted at him full speed. Doesn't quite hit him. Nice sidestep on the overload, but Jackie's not done yet. Commits the flash and takes out Sten again.
But now, is that a Nash? I mean, Sten is dead. Sheo is super chung. Will Giant pull the trigger? Yes, they will. They have a lot of damage in the Ryze Lucian. Let's see how Team Heretics enter.
Grayson just went Mega as well, so he's not going to be able to stack that before he has to get into this fight if they want to continue on this objective. GX, though, thinking better of it. Don't want to take the risk. Trayson wandering forward. Just a few more seconds to make it up, but he opts to leap out, which might just sign his own death for him because now he's getting called down. Noah might not be making money off the first strike, but he's making it off the kills regardless.
That's another big pick. GX are converting pick after pick into a favorable advantage. They'll threaten the Baron once more. They have the numbers advantage. Lot is going to go back to base. He has his TP available. And GX are looking to force the issue.
The round 2 here around the Baron Nashor. Sheo stacking up that Q3, looking to find an angle here.
He'd be on the way in. Nice wall to lock up Jack. He's getting lower and lower. 7K on the objective. Lot trying to body block what poke he can. Good poke coming in from Saren. 2.5K. Sheo getting involved. They managed to take it! Sten to steal the objective. The double knock back there, and Sheo is down. Bubble hit perfectly on the Sten. It's going to be at least 2 kills back for GX, but a crisis averted for Team Heretics.
It's a miracle steal for Team Heretics. It's an unsealed spellbook smite combination from Sheo and Sten that allow them to secure the Nash. 2 people end up falling, but still, they're going to get the Baron Nashor, they're going to get the mid tower, and desperately needed for Team Heretics.
Gentlemen, I thought that after last time, GX had developed some new techniques, but it seems that they're still prepared to take these flips. I don't know if they weren't expecting the smite from Sten, but double junglers going in, the double smite, easy secure. They get outsmited, and while GX do get the 2 kills in the pit, losing the Baron is going to buy more time for Heretics.
Yeah. Woo!
We are donkeys now.
He said it. And, you know, good for Sten, because he did die 3 times consecutively in the last 2 minutes, but he stole a Baron. And let me tell you which one of those events is the most important. It's the Baron.
It's going to be a tower as well. That's a huge gold injection. I mean, Trayson already has such a massive gold lead over Lot. We'll see if he can actually translate that into impact throughout the rest of the game as gold continues to swing over. But you'll see that GX still in a healthy position gold-wise. Like, Isma is incredibly fed. Jackie's and Noah in a similar position. The Infinity Edge finished on this Lucian. I mean, look at the Baron power play. Right now, it's plus 76 gold. They've been able to basically
oh, no, they're negative
neutralize the game as far as the Baron goes, which, I mean, I guess is better than effectively losing it, which would have happened if they lost it.
Yeah. Your choice is lose the game.
There's some silver linings here for sure, but it's more of a by time start type
Sten
of Nash.
did take notes, that's true.
Isma and Jackie's here, both on a flank.
Pulling off on the side, decent chunk onto ice. Jackie's waiting behind. Saren going to be in trouble. Nice sidestep on the tidal wave, but instead he's been caught out completely. No threat on a Noah means he gets to do whatever he damn well pleases. And right now that's chasing Saren, the flash, the piercing light, the egg or pumpkin. In this case, taken down, and Team Heretics starting to run. GX again debating if they want to push for more, but really don't have the CC in the extended fight.
I mean, range speed, damn, Noah does so much damage as long as he can actually get onto them. He's just one-shotting them. He takes down Saren with the flash. The silver lining for Team Heretics is that at least Noah used his flash here alongside Isma as well. So that does mean that they have a target on their back. But, I mean, it's 10-2.
Yeah.
It's Giant X that are in control of this game, and it's mostly due to how well they're holding the control. And I feel like they're punishing Team Heretics' nerves and their missteps throughout the game.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering, like, why are Heretics in a position to get engaged on so easily like that? In theory, I mean, you should just be waiting, I guess, stalling, buying more time. Instead, you're well beyond your outer towers. You are sitting in a position allowing for GX to kind of run you down. And at first, we thought that, well, Heretics' composition should allow you to stall, should allow you to keep your opponents at arm's length for you to decide when the fights start, but it's really been GX that have been dictating the pace of this game. They have been the ones finding picks. They have been the ones initiating the fights.
And I think credit to GX, outside of that kind of fumble around Baron, they've done a really good job of never giving Trayson an angle to team fight pretty much at all.
True.
If you take him out of the equation, that's an even greater gold lead for GX. 3.5 items on Noah, 3 items on Jackie. Saren still lagging behind, trying to finish his third. Ice in a similar position without Trayson involved, these fights just aren't going to be close in terms of damage output at all.
Noah is just so far ahead of Ice, and does so much more damage. I think the way Team Heretics needs to win this game is they need to not allow Giant X to have any of these flanks. You saw it in the last fight when Jackie's and Isma can both flank them from a side lane, and you lose all that pressure of this Anivia. And I think Anivia is really the linchpin of this team composition from Team Heretics, because she needs to be the one to shut down Jackie's and Noah and make their life really difficult to play in team fights. So it needs to be kind of a standard, easy to play front to back, where Team Heretics has good vision, they have good setup, and they can be the ones in control of their own fate.
Yeah, it does feel like you're telling them to like, oh, you need to get somewhere, just buy a car. Like, they're broke, bro. All those things are hard. How do they get Prio when they're losing out on the side lane? How do they get vision when they can't walk into their own jungle because Isma
they do have
there,
Trayson.
bro?
I think that the way they do it is Trayson pushes out a bot wave and then he rotates to his team. But you can see Giant X are already on the proactive here. They've sent Lot up. They don't care about bot wave. So they're just going to look to force either mid or top here and try to utilize their numbers advantage. But as long as Team Heretics can hold here, then Trayson can actually look to hit bot tower. So a bit of an overstay from Lot. And I think really abusing Trayson's pressure on a side lane is how you get any sort of comeback into this game. And now you can see that it forced Giant X to base to answer to a split push. And that should, in theory at least, alleviate some of this pressure from Team Heretics and allow them to get some sort of outpush. But Saren does now push the top lane. They're just going to 5-man group it up mid. Let's see what happens.
You can see that one of these champions might be a little bit more important than another. So our production team is highlighting the total damage dealt.
4 top laners. Cassante getting out damaged by a Nami. Yeah.
This Cassante things.
Cassante things.
Has the man gotten to, has he gotten to push alt once?
I don't know.
I feel like probably yes in a team fight at some point, but I cannot remember a single Cassante ult.
He's got 3 assists, so.
Yeah.
That's a great question. I don't remember.
This is the thing we're going to have to track is Team Heretics. They don't have bot prio. They don't have top prio, but they got a lot of guspa. They got a lot of heart. They're moving in here without any of those things, trying to lay down some vision as Jackie's is fighting for control of mid wave. Does get stunned.
That's the power of this Lucian Nami. They're able to get in this mid wave. Now they're holding full control.
Locked up by the Infernal Chains. And he got to go. Gnar.
Trying to walk around here, trying to contest through bot. Stend is on a big flank.
Demaglio, they got like 3 to 10 seconds. It's really the rage bar is deceptive. They need to go on this timer. Trayson's still hesitating. Okay, Meganar is gone. Now GX can do whatever they want. Isma in the pit, Sten waiting over the wall. Sten no smite of his own this time around, does have access to the ignite. The tidal wave going, zones away the entire team, only clips onto Saren. Now it's Sten coming in from behind, trying to catch multiple members, and he does, but the fall just not there. Nice interrupt coming in from Lot to split him for the rest of the team. Sten taking down 2K on the objective zone. Who's going to grab it in the end? It's the 3rd Drake to Team Heretics. Isma with a blinking health bar, but the GA means Sheo's not going to stick around. Realm Warp there, which Isma's taking for some reason, despite having no HP, and it's, well, they've swapped places. Team Heretics kind of bamboozled them, I'm not going to lie.
But Team Heretics get the dragon. I mean, they're not going to go for the bot tower.
Why would they not go for bot tower?
They're scared of the...
What are they afraid of?
That they ran to Baron?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if they overstay. Okay, let's rewatch the fight and regroup here. I love Sten's flank. He's put a pink ward already, so they don't see him at all. But it's good reactions from Giant X that allows them actually all the carries to flash engage. And that's why he ends up going down. But then, Team Heretics, crucially, they get the Drake. And Isma nearly goes into the GA, but just barely doesn't have enough damage to do so. And now we have a Nash fight.
Here we go. Sten makes it over the wall.
Okay, maybe a Nash fight was a bit presumptuous, but Giant X again, trying to get full control here, contest this red buff.
Trayson.
Force Team Heretics out.
Getting angry. Stun comes in from Sten. Lot isolated here, taking a lot of damage.
A lot of damage on Lot, yeah.
Okay, I guess GX, they wanted to reset back out onto the map as quickly as possible, and that's some nice damage. Now you should go Force Baron.
Yeah.
You have such a health advantage, there's no reason not to. But
famous last
we've
words.
taken some notes,
Famous last
right?
words.
We've taken some notes.
Surely someone has taken a note. Lot's been completely isolated. This seems like a good deal. Let him die. Hit the Baron. GX trying to find the bomb. Jayo going over the wall, double tidal wave coming in from Jun. Jun taking down, that's the shutdown, exhaust on the lot. The Baron is going to fall, but now Team Heretics seem equipped to take the fight. 2 members picked off, the shutdown there. GX now trying to make it out. A Baron for 2 kills.
Oh, they took the base.
One. Jayo has to be careful not to overstay here as Isma turns back. Noah stepping in. Saren waiting over the wall. Trayson about to go mega. Noah shouldn't have tried to save his jungler. It might cost him his life. The sidestep on the wall. The flash away. Nibia trying his own. They're seeing the flash forward. Trayson trying to make the best. Noah holding on for dear life. And down he goes. The Baron's disappearing left and right. It's just Jackie's the last person with a Baron buff as Isma falls.
GX get the Baron, but the cost was 4 members of their team. They commit to zoning away Heretics. Lot trapped without the support of his team. Jun doing everything in his power to help get him out, but then he finds himself trapped. Tracing comes in from the angle. Lot is forced to retreat, but the Baron is secured from GX. Now they need to get home, but Isma doesn't let them.
But what are Giant X doing? I mean, Jun could just let Lot get chunked and they get the Nash for free, and then Noah wants to do the same and help Isma, but they're outnumbered, so despite Noah's fancy feet and flashing and dashing the skill shots, Trayson just flash ultis in him, and now they both end up dying, and it's just...
Guys, there's sometimes you need to leave people behind.
Yeah.
They should have let Lot die for 4 people to have Baron, and they definitely should have just let Isma die and lose a GA to keep Noah alive.
All right, guys, I'll take some notes. I get the message. It's all good. Okay, so we find ourselves in a, well, relatively even gold state. The Dragon Soul, 1.5 minutes away for Heretics. GX need to get this one to deny that objective away from them. Baron, of course, once again, functionally useless. I mean, it's netted a gold advantage for Heretics in its entirety. But some big items finish. Actualizer, Zhonya's alongside Jackie's. I mean, 4 items coming close to Ice and Saren. If they could buy a little bit more time, getting those spikes would be very valuable for them. And then the gold difference, when you're kind of at 4 items, really doesn't matter as much.
Stand as well with the Unsealed Spellbook Smite once again. Trying to recreate the magic of the first Nash steal.
It should still only be 600 damage though, right?
It is, yeah. So it's not a whole lot, but if you combine that with your own jungler smite, it's pretty good.
It's 2k damage.
Yeah.
A lot of damage.
But it's still Giant X that has full control of this dragon. Team Heretics have the luxury of being able to drop it if they so desire, as it's only the 3rd Drake for Giant X. But if I know anything about this game, I think Team Heretics are going to try to contest no matter what.
And I think GX are, yeah. Guys, I'm shook after the last 2 objective fights. I don't know what to expect.
Well, check your notes.
The notes say let Lot die and
let Lot
which
die,
isn't relevant in this scenario.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we don't check the notes. Heretics forcing their way through bot lane as Trayson catches mid. He's now going to TP to group with the team.
Oh,
the wall.
Really rough for Jun. Forced to flash away. Good wall from Saren. Just able.
They want to pull this out now. Pull it towards the bottom side of the river so they can start damaging it.
A 50-50 is very...
But the wall, they can use the wall to zone him away. Just like that.
Pushing away. Once again, they're able to connect on the lot. Jackie's waiting off the side. Isma in the pit, hoping to win out of the 50-50. Shayer tries to zone it away, and that's going to be sold for the side of Team Heretics. GX now desperate to keep the fight going. Instead looks for the re-engage, but Noah manages to dodge the initial CC. Noah's still relatively untouched for now. The big one taking a decent chunk, but all of Team Heretics starting to back away. Trayson, isolated versus Jackie's, does manage to connect on the Gnar. The follow-up is there from Ice. He goes golden. He buys a moment just to contemplate what the hell went wrong, because Team Heretics take the fight.
And it's a double smite from Team Heretics that secures them the dragon. They get the soul, and Trayson, with a fantastic Gnar performance, picks off Jackie's off the back foot as well as we watch this team fight.
I mean, so Lot is zoned away by the wall. Isma's within smite range. Shale tries to keep him out of the pit, and I mean, hey, the double smite works out. Stend, I think, at this point goes in way too deep. It's very difficult for them to follow up because Lot and Isma is still standing in their way, so he ends up dropping. But then GX, they overcommit. They're hungry for more. And that means that, I mean, Saren single-handedly keeps them off the back of a follow-up.
What? That stuns me.
Afraid it does.
Yep.
I was surprised as well that it's stunned them, I'm not gonna lie.
Means it's a 1-for-1, but the soul secured. Heretics have clawed their way back into this game. GX Barons really need to be under heavy scrutiny, I think, by the coaching staff. A long talk after this one.
Yeah, but they're praying that they can scrutinize for a week instead of having to scrutinize them in 15 minutes if this game ends in Team Heretic's favor.
I mean, you're definitely punching yourself if you're Giant X. 2 Baron Nashers that you messed up, but still, they can still win. I mean, the Cloud Soul makes it really easy to continue kiting out Giant X, so it just means that they need Noah to find that crucial bit of damage, just like that, and Cloud Soul won't save you against that.
Very true, as the team now retreating. Easy for Noah to fist fight his way in from mid prio. The GX do not have great vision. The turn, the burn, the wombo combo! GX overconfident, they're getting punished for it.
Instead, he finds the pick over the wall, no vision. Jackies wants to be the hero, but it's the wombo combo from Team Heretics. They made the comeback happen, they got the dragons, and they're gonna take us to a game 3.
The Anivia wall plus Gnar. We finally get to see it, and it is the combo that determines the game. Heretics, they stayed steadfast, they held strong, and they're able to take down GX and keep their playoff hopes alive.
GX might be kicking themselves, but right now Team Heretics kicking them harder, taking them to a game 3. And what a fight, a single moment from a game that was so GX favored into a win for Team Heretics. And finally, gentlemen, in LEC versus a game 3.
The EU Lucian lose record will maintain.
That's 12. Back to back to back, and so on.
But it was not his fault, okay? It was not Noah's fault. I mean, that was the macro of Giant X that bit them. But I think Trayson on the Gnar had such a stellar performance.
We waited
really good in the 1v1.
The entire
we waited the entire game.
We waited 37 minutes for that Gnar ult, but it was worth the wait.
It was worth the wait.
All right, well, we're going to game 3. Heretics bounced back beautifully, and those Barons will definitely be under review by the Giants coaching staff. Let's go see what the analyst desk has to say about said Barons.
A lot. I think we're going to have maybe a little crash out, perhaps, from Odo, or what's going on? What do you think,
bro,
man?
like,
what do you think, buddy?
Did we see this game? Did everyone just like see what happened? Because okay, can we just roll literally every single replay that we have? Just go through them, because we went on a trip here. So like, so first off, GX, like, come on, buddy. Just, you know, you have 5 people alive. You're like 10k gold up or however you want. Just get them in, get them out. You see they have double smite. Sure, this gets stolen, right? It just stalls the game. It's not the end of the world. You're still 5 or 6k gold up. It's still fine. You still have plenty of opportunities to win the game. But then you do it again. Then you're just starting to disrespect. You're just walking up on mid waves. You're just dying. Then you get this Nash. Then you're trying to save everyone. It seems like every single thing that they did well in that first game, they're just going out the window. It's just like, you know, suffering from success. You're winning the game way too hard, and you're like, sure, let's just, you know, do whatever we want because we can. But man, it just keeps on going. Like, like I'm just losing my mind, because I'm looking at this. I'm like, surely, you know, you threw one time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. But how many more tries can you throw? It's insane, Dagda.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage, I was like, what the hell are we doing? You've just got Baron. Get as many people out as you can. And instead, they stick around. I mean, call themselves the donkeys.
It comes up and he says, like, we are donkeys. Yes, you are donkeys, because this game was just so free win.
Yeah.
It's just...
Technically, one game.
That's a good donkey noise.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. But I know my brain cells are a bit fried. I'm sorry, but yeah.
It's okay. I think we all had that watching it. I think I was thinking back to G2KC yesterday. We also had the Ryzen Nivea matchup, and we kind of, I don't know, you could predict that it would trend maybe to this way if the game went late, but it was just because of GX making those mistakes also.
Well, it's just... So there's this thing that happens, you know, when you start winning, you're just sitting there and you finally start relaxing and you're like, yeah, it feels like no matter what we do, we're going to win. And especially in these games when, you know, the Anivias are coming out, there's always the threat of Rel. This is what happens. You start getting caught off guard, because I was personally caught off guard. I was watching that and I see Anivia level 18 and the wall is half the map. Yeah. I'm like, all of a sudden, this useless Anivia is the most OP champion in the game, because it just catches you like that. So this security that you feel like you have by being so far ahead starts creeping up on you, and that's why we saw it yesterday. That's why we're starting to see it now in this game, because I thought that there's just no way they will lose that game.
Yeah, but that's the same. Like, it kind of was like, oh, in the early game, they're giving up a ton of dragons, so you're just already getting the dragon stacking for Giant X. Now they're starting to be in a position where they've got this massive Lucian that they're able to play around, and he's one-shotting Trace in the top laner at times, but all the time, they're just kind of slowly creeping and extending the game and getting to a point where they are actually still relevant. And if you can't close the game out quickly, these kind of later scaling compositions are going to have a great time then.
And I am hopeful that after this win, even though it was, you know, it was a scrappy win, it felt like, you know, GX pulled defeat from the jaws of victory kind of defeat, you know. I do hope that we see a better version of TH going into Game 3, because we saw, you know, glimmers of hope. We saw Trayson, I think he had 2 decent games where, you know, laning phase, he was ahead, he did what he could. I still have criticism for his mid game because I feel like he could do more. Yeah, because when your team is getting stomped that hard, you know, you can't really sit on side that much.
No.
You need to kind of like give up a bit of your lead, get your team back in the game, stabilize a little bit. And I saw that from him, you know, both of these games. I felt like he was in a decent position. And I want TH to awaken a little bit going into this third game, because I want to see more from them, because it felt like they won this game, but did they really?
Yeah, I mean, yes, they did.
Well, technically, well, actually, yeah, they won that game.
I also think for Sten, like, he was having a rough time, but he did find the angle on the last fight, so that's good.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, he did mess up a lot of the engages, but I cannot blame him, because what happens is that you have like this sort of show. There it is. But like he finds this amazing engage out of fog, which is finally when you finally start winning the game, that's when you have the fog of war at your disposal. But what happened before is that a lot of times when you have this short range team comp, you're like, hey guys, who can start the fight? Stand, it's on you. You want to start the fight? Oh, well, kind of enemy team combo. They all know that you're the only one who engages, and it becomes so telegraphed and so easy. So finally, they go to a place where they have more threats.
But I think it was on Saren for a huge amount of it with the Anivia walls, because so many of these fights as they started off was, oh, we've suddenly burnt a flash because good Anivia wall means that now, oh, Sten has a target in this fight who doesn't have a flash. Because you even saw it at that last Dragon fight where 3 members moved through Tribush and immediately there's a wall. Jun has to flash over the wall because he's caught out. And that was just a continuous cycle. So I think at this stage, it's good play as much as it is from Giant X messing up, that Heretics were able to play through those trends of, hey, we've got this Anivia that's really strong, let's try and play through it. Let's actually try and facilitate Tracy, who had this early gold lead. So as much as Giant X could have finished it, I think it's good on Heretics to still have that ability to come back into the game.
Oh yeah, it was crazy good. Also, Lucian haters eating good. 12-game loss streak. Is that Dracos?
Dracos is the biggest Lucian hater I've ever seen. Yeah. The second that champion gets picked, like if he's backstage, wherever it is, it's just pure wrath.
Well, he'll be happy that it's fearless. He doesn't have to see it again. Of course, not Lucian's fault. I mean, it was the whole team's fault. But that does mean that we get a Game 3 for the first time in the LEC versus playoffs. And we're all very happy about it. So who takes it? We'll see it after the break.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
want to.
That is coming.
I'm not coming. Okay.
Push long mid.
I can ult on him. Go.
Ace for us. No flash.
We chase him. No, we can chase him.
You can now.
No flash. I wanna play this.
Something?
I'm coming. Nice. No. Look me.
Yeah.
Nice. Big. Winning. Keep in Lucian. Kazante.
And here we are getting ready for the third and final game of this matchup between GX and Team Heretics. Winner keeps their dreams alive, moves on to the next step in the bracket. The loser goes home. We're not going to see them until spring. So the pressure certainly on for both teams. GX sent back to the drawing board. They had an angle, they had a lead. The Team Heretics took that all away. And now we'll see what the bounce back looks like.
I'll also say that in terms of expectations, remember that GX kept this roster together. There was the intention and the belief that this roster could grow and develop. So for it to fall in a similar position, potentially even worse than where it did last year, would be a huge disappointment for the organization. Whereas in contrast for Heretics, with the introduction of new players, it makes sense that there would be this building development period where the roster's still figuring that stuff out. So I have to imagine that for the players, as much as they want to win, that same pressure, I feel like it has to be greater for the side of GX, just given the expectations on their shoulders.
I think especially when you're the team that's supposed to win, and you know, like, you have the tools to win in that game too. They had the victory, but they clutched defeat instead. It has to feel really bad, and we also have to question their mental going into this third game. Like, how does it affect them? Were they able to bounce back, recognize just, okay, we made some really silly mistakes, we're the better team, or will this crumble, or will they mentally crumble, rather?
It is a really tough loss. It did feel like their own mistakes that undid them. But hopefully, again, yeah, short window of time, they're able to turn things around. We get into the draft, the Nico, the Caitlyn banned away. We're still seeing some pretty consistent bans on the side of GX, so that Orianna has now joined the party. Ambessa was the previous ban in the first two games. Maybe we see it again at the third ban, or perhaps it's open this time around.
Could be an Ambessa first pick if it's open. It's shown a lot of, I think it's been climbing a lot in priority as people have started to figure out that it's both really good in jungle and in top. And just the fact that you can kind of negate Ambessa's biggest weakness in that early laning phase by playing her jungle instead makes it so that you just get access to that really good scaling and really good team fighting later on.
Bait on this first pick, a lot of 80 carries taken away, perhaps setting up for a safe laning phase, perhaps maybe for
Azia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's still open.
Well, you're gonna get an Ambessa.
Okay. I mean,
maybe Azir is the response.
It can be flex. You can put it in jungle, you can put it top. Oh, you can put it mid. I don't mind. Just put it somewhere.
Just please pick it.
Yeah. The GX response, though, I feel like when you get this deep in the pool for 80 carries, do you think they rise in priority? As in, like, do you think you need to, like, something like Zyra Khan? Would you want to try and get it early? Or
I feel like Kai'Sa now is really on the table, especially since enemy took Ambessa. So it's like you take the Kai'Sa away from the Ambessa, or you just want it for yourself. And since it's been such a standout champion for Noah, I would love to see him pick it up early. But with the Zion, I also think the lack of any sort of Azir prio in this series is definitely quite puzzling, especially since they've been banning Orianna out first. It's like, it would make sense if they want to pick up the Azir here, but it just strikes me that it feels like neither team wants to play a... Ooh, wow, Aphelios.
I think they're trying to read what Ice wants to go for here. They could go for the Kai'Sa. They give an angle, though, for Ice to grab the Aphelios. They don't want to give him the scaling late-game insurance. Maybe, gentlemen, GX are trying to simplify.
Yeah, but the only thing is, like, you're not seeing anything for this Aphelios, and it is going to be the counter pick for Ice, so ideally into the Aphelios, you want something long range.
What's your preferred counter pick?
I would say, like, I mean, Caitlyn is banned. Caitlyn is really good. A Jinx is not really a counter, but it's more just like a scaling answer, but I think Ezreal would make a lot more sense. Jinx Thresh, wow. I mean, Sten does like the Thresh.
Doesn't this dissuade the Lulu as well?
Yeah, you can look to, like, bully the Lulu out with the Thresh, especially with how good gank setup you have. Although Noah and Jun could still play the Lulu here, but I think a more traditional melee support.
There it is.
They're locked in. This is incredible scaling for the side of GX, of course. The Jinx matching that to a certain degree on the other side, as well as having the Thresh for that kind of additional summoner spell in the form of the Lantern to keep her safe, a luxury that so far Noah does not have for the Aphelios.
I think GX should really consider Ornn.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have last pick, so they can wait to see what ends up being locked in top, but like, I'm gonna be blunt. I think that if you're not that good, you need easy engage. And I don't think these teams are very good at playing when low engage comes. Like,
we've seen it.
Basically, so I think that you just, especially in a game 3, when you know that the tournament is on the line, you just lock in some easy engage. I think things like Nautilus is a good option, Leona is a good option, Ornn is a good option. Just stuff that makes it easy for you to start fights, I think, is really valuable.
There's also Blitzcrank, which is kind of a classic counter pick into the Thresh. That's pretty good into
Also
the Jinx
fine.
as well.
Yeah.
Could be something they go for. It is a bit harder on the execution side. But, you know, when enemy team locks in something like the Jinx Thresh, it's definitely something that you're looking for. As they actually ban it out, Team Redix taking out the Blitzcrank. We'll see what Jun decides to go for now. The thing with Leona is like, yeah, the ultimate is nice, but the early laning phase is quite difficult. The Braum, I'm not a huge fan of.
If they go Ornn last, I'm fine.
That's true, but the thing with Braum is like, when you're playing Aphelios into Jinx, you're outrange, so you really want something that helps you reach the Jinx.
Right.
And Braum doesn't really do that at all. Braum wants a carry that's outranging, so he can just peel back and not really need to get too much into the fray. It's a decent lane, as you can quickly proc the Braum passive. I think going something quite non-committal like the LeBlanc is not bad.
You say non-committal. I feel like that I have a lot of concerns surrounding LeBlanc. Only.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 indeed. A little Neferi. Ari, okay. Okay, so we have scaling. Yeah, looking at the bot lane. The rest of the map, fist fight. Yes, okay, I understand now.
I mean, you've got a lot of single target on the side of Heretics. The Poppy gonna round things out.
That is an insane value on the Poppy pick, though.
Yeah, but
you also gave the Braum really good value by going like very deep picks.
Oh, you're gonna pick anti-dive? Joke's on you, we'll pick dive.
I mean, I really thought they would go in a different direction when they had this Jinx Thresh and more look to set her up for success.
Yeah.
I mean, the one upside is that you have a lot of burst, at least to try to get her a reset, but it's very feast or famine, this Team Redix comp, and we saw how that worked out in the first game.
Yeah.
So,
But also, GX, we've also seen teams without any reliable engage really struggle.
We saw that, yeah, GX last game. It was his last game, Benny.
And they've gone Poppy Braum, which, I mean, really good at making it hard for you to start fights.
Two of the best abilities in the game League of Legends are Poppy Ult and Braum Shield. In terms of raw gold value, they can be, on paper, two of the best abilities in the game. Now, most of the time, they're not that high value, but if you're Unbreakable blocking a Jinx's damage output, if you Poppy Ult 2 people out of a fight, it just doesn't matter.
So your ideal team comp is Poppy, Braum, Mel, Yasuo. What's the fifth?
I don't know. It's like Bard. But Mel, like, no, like.
Well, I mean, I have questions.
Okay, well, there's been another issue with the bug, I think, or with the roots, because I'm seeing now that Isma loaded him with Conquer, and enemy team is making fun of him, asking if Isma wants to conquer the Rift.
All right, well, we'll keep you up to date as there's no lower third yet, so I don't know what I'm allowed to tell you. But the game's paused and they are making fun of Isma. I can't confirm that. Initial investigation. They left the part about them making fun of Isma off the report. League officials now reviewing. But I think what we have learned from this particular fiasco is that the Zehen is a flex.
Yeah, I thought they would put the Zehen back. I kind of thought they'd put the Zehen jungle, to be honest, and the Poppy top into the Ambessa. It's usually seen as a good matchup. And I feel like Poppy jungle, for me, has been a bit iffy. It's so low resource, it usually doesn't get that tanky. And I'm a bit worried that Sheo will just out-farm the Poppy jungle and just develop a big lead for himself and then use that to snowball the game. But Isma is good at being very proactive and making things happen, so...
Those are all very valid points. I have a counter argument.
Okay.
Has GX fixed their Barons from game 2 to game 3?
I mean, now they have, like, if it wasn't...
No. You're talking in the context of comps, because we need to talk about hands and decision-making right now, Jack, because let's be honest.
How am I supposed to answer that?
Well, that's your job. That's our job. We got to figure that out, man. We got to figure that out on the fly. We got to figure out quick. Because right now, it doesn't matter if GX get a lead. What we know is if they go near the Baron, Heretics is like, ooh, a comeback possibility.
Okay. knowing Gyota, he for sure gave them the belt.
Okay.
So
he's been your
hopefully-
coach before, right?
He's been my coach before.
So when you threw Baron, what did he say to you?
He would get very mad.
Oh.
So he probably got very mad at them, and it's like saying things that I can't say on broadcast.
Right.
To point out that this is like unacceptable, right? You have the game in your hands, and they had last game they had Cassante, who can always just flash ult the enemy jungler.
Yep.
They never did it, but now they have Poppy ult, who can always Poppy ult the enemy jungler out.
So saying in theory they've made it easier.
They should have made it easier.
Secure Baron.
Yes.
Stand next to the wall, push W, charge ulti. There's surely no way that Nefiri can get into the pit.
To be fair, Nefiri does have invulnerability, a lot of mobility, so. You know,
Are you
if
now
they mess it
tuning
up,
your own
yeah,
point?
maybe I am. You know, maybe Sheo is going to be able to do
Jack
that.
versus himself is an arc for the cash deck I didn't expect. It looks like we are in the process of
remaking Champ Select.
Remaking the lobby. Yeah, remaking Champ Select due to the rune issue. They didn't give it to Noah for the first strike one. They're giving it to Isma.
I mean, to be fair, Giant X paused as soon as they got into the game this time, while in the last one they paused like 1 minute.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
So speeding through. Now, the question is, I'd assume just Aftershock, or is it going to be Hail of Blades? Is he just going to try to fistfight?
I love that you think he's going Hail of Blades.
So you have to remember that I existed in a brief period of time in 2024 where Poppy played Hail Blades as support, and in jungle, sometimes they played Phase Rush.
Maybe he'll play Predator.
No, he can't play. That just doesn't exist.
Yeah, but
Phase
the
Rush
joke
is
is
good.
that back when people play Hail Blades, Predator was thing. You're saying Season 7, no?
No, what? It's 2 years ago. League officials have confirmed, they need me to read this, have confirmed a bug with the rune selected by a player, as this is not a game of record yet because no one got out of the fountain and they immediately paused. We're going to remake the lobby. Players are in the remade draft now, about 2 minutes to game. There's the official wording.
Okay, so I think he's going to go not Phase Rush. But Phase Rush got nerfed, but only for range, no?
Yeah, only for range.
Yeah, so he's going to go Phase Rush.
It is really satisfying to just E-auto Q someone on Poppy and then just speed off.
That's true. I think that's why he goes it, just for the satisfaction.
Yeah. Like Chovy with Protobelt, right?
Yeah, he's going to go Protobelt too. And then he's going to take notes.
He will definitely take notes. What is he taking notes on? He must have amassed so many notes.
He just wants to improve.
Do you remember that song from that MSI?
Take notes!
I think that just lives rent-free in his head. That's what I
That's
think.
possible. I don't remember anything about that song
Other
except
than
for
that
that,
part.
because that's the part that's played every time, like right before we cast, as it comes back from break.
Sitting on an analyst desk, waiting for it to come to new, and that's what you hear, yeah.
Which, shout out to the branding team. That one stuck. Can I remember any other MSI's branding, including the MSI that are Region 1? No. Take notes. Burned into my brain till the end of time.
I do remember.
I'll be on my deathbed saying to
I
my children, take notes.
I do remember an Alistair breaking through a wall in the final, like a big Alistair.
Was there like a Defy?
Defy, that was one. I got that written on a hoodie somewhere.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad.
They're going to be very simple instructions. That's the stand, defy,
take notes,
reach.
Well, as we head into game here, it's do or die.
Yeah, the draft
for both of these teams.
About to wrap up. They've gone through all the picks are exactly the same. Remember, the conversation might not make it seem like it's high stakes, but it is high stakes. It's a game 3, elimination on the line, advancement as well. A bit of a zero-sum game here in terms of happiness today.
I think both teams would be really disappointed with this placing. Team Heretics, they opted to go for a rebuild after last year where they kept building throughout the year and kept progressing. They still wanted to opt for something new. And if they then fail to make a real impact in playoffs, it would feel really bad for them. On the other hand, though, you could argue Team Heretics, they weren't expected, some didn't even expect them to make it to playoffs. So even making it here is a step up for them, and they still have the whole year to develop. But it's an argument we heard all of last year, and it feels dated at this point. While Giant X, the Scrim Gods, the ones that have always had more potential than what they've shown, after that game 2, they really have to be kicking themselves and looking to turn it up a notch in this game and maybe read some of those notes they've been taking throughout the games.
200 games in the LEC for Noah. Shout out to Noah. Obviously, bot lane naturally going to be a point of focus.
He's also just become a bit of a mainstay here in EU as well. He had a good run on Fnatic. Finding a home now in GX. And confidence from Artemis that the GX draft is better.
Thank you, Artemis.
Fury and Ari, someone's excited about that.
This one guy is typing a lot, and we're just all... We just read 3 of that person's comments.
Really?
Yeah. They're very excited. And to be fair, it will be, I mean, in terms of drafts overall, pretty exciting games. Again, we're in a situation where GX don't have the best tools to start fights, which is a bit concerning, given that we've seen a lot of Zehen games where he like ulties in, pushes 2 abilities, and then people just walk away from him and he can't do anything anymore.
Yeah. I want to talk about bot lane though. So for me, this bot lane matchup is very fascinating. It was a bot lane matchup that we saw a lot for a while. It was Apelios Jinx all the time, every game. But now we haven't seen it for quite some while, but the interactions haven't changed so much. It's usually Jinx that gets the push early game just due to her rockets, but Apelios has quite a bit better fighting power due to the fact that he has the healing from the red gun and he can easily proc PTA with a host of his abilities. While Jinx is stronger in the all-ins, Apelios is really good in the short trades where you can just proc the PTA and then look to back off and then sustain with that red gun. And that's what this Giant X bot lane will look to do, as Ice will look to push them in. And Noah and Jun, especially once they get that blue and purple, that's when this bot lane has some real kill threat and they can look to fight them.
Burning through their ammo pretty quickly, perhaps anticipating an appearance from Isma here on the bottom side. He's continuing to take notes. Sheo matching the clear speed, actually a little bit ahead overall.
Also, both ADCs decided to go for cleanse this game.
Oh my gosh. So Saren
really
is not missing
trades.
charms.
Like, this is,
That's 2 back-to-back.
Love to see an Ari hitting charms.
Maybe this is why we didn't see much of Zero prior.
Maybe. Ooh, nice trade there by Lot.
Pull back.
Zehen's a really fun champ. His biggest weakness is his ability to basically stick onto his targets. So when Ambester's like dashing in and being like, "Kacha," then it's like, well, you just made my life a lot easier as the Zehen. And it becomes much easier to trade back. So Lot actually getting a bit of an advantage in this 1v1 in the top lane. And you've got to remember that Tracing on this Ambessa, very high cooldowns early on. I mean, the same can be said for Lot as well, but just your kit in the early levels, if you can actually get those trades, can go very, very well, as you can already see in the HP bars.
And if they're just trading autos, he's got more or less Darius passive in terms of the AD steroid there. So you don't win the extended fight.
Yeah, you always underappreciate how much value that early AD can give you. Definitely strong.
But you highlighted it this early on. 200 gold advantage feels good. Go back, get a longsword and a coal means that gold advantage is only going to grow. And well, the trades aren't getting any easier for Tracing, so have to hope that for Sheo in the jungle, who really got the luxury of flex here, bringing out this Nefiri, that he's going to have some better results.
Yeah, Lot decides to just shove in the wave and force Tracing to TP back. Has been able to pick up a bit of a CS lead for himself. It's a bit clickbait right now because Tracing is going to catch a huge wave here. But still, I think it's a pretty decent lead that he's built up here. Yeah, around 10 CS.
It's about 2 waves, yeah.
Pretty good.
But the reason why I was surprised is because he basically had a slow push going towards him, but I guess he saw an opportunity to get a cheetah recall off, which is what he's going to take advantage of now. Comes back with a ruby crystal as well. So now the itemization between the 2 top laners is even. Similar in the middle lane, but Amptone versus Dagger, I can tell you right now, Ari's going to be much happier about that. Continues to put that pressure down. Credit to Saren. Often Aris can just get bullied out of the Azir matchup because they can just play leveraging the minions and outrange the Ari. But if you play as aggressively as Saren is, then you can actually get Prio in that lane, and he's doing a great job. Both junglers now making their presence known. I say that, looks like he's immediately going to go back to base. So
he wanted to just put a pink on the dragon to make sure that Isma can't sneak it away. And it's pretty good vision in general for Team Heretics in this river. They have a pink set up for Saren and now on the Drake as well. As Giant X are looking to crash this wave and get Noah and Jun their first reset. I am praying. I'm on my knees right now, Noah. I better see a BF sword. If I see Serrated Dirk and he goes Collector this game, I'm going to be really, really sad. Because Stormracer is way, way better when you get the BF sword, but we maybe have a gank
on the BF sword. Saren push back 3 dashes there, but he can't get out of that. He has to flash away. Forced to use the blink instead. The charm this time going wide. A bit of a disaster. Loses the flash.
I immediately thought of an infomercial. You've seen not Anivia, but now bringing to you the new Azir Poppy.
I mean, it was a really good combo by Isma and Jackies, but they just don't have the damage early game to actually take him down. And Team Heretics are going to look to try to get Drake.
Ooh, nice sidestep. This is going slow, 50%
Jun wandering
HP.
in. Isma has flash. Saren has no ulti. There's a lantern there. Now Jackie's is finally moving. Exhaust down onto Sheo, looking to steal it. He will secure the Drake, but it's going to cost him his life. First blood to the side of GX in exchange for the Drake, and now we have an all-in on the top side as Lot. Runs out of mana, but gets the wave in, I guess.
Worth? Question mark? I mean, an early Drake, it's a Mountain Dragon as well, which is pretty nice into this GX comp, but it's a 1,000 gold lead now for Giant X and 400 gold with that first blood being picked up for Noah. Really allowing him to assert himself with a much better item lead as well than Ice, who's just sitting on the Rectrix and the Dagger and Boots. He decided to go for the Kraken Slayer build instead of the Yuntal.
I think it's going to be awkward in these early fights because the utility that Aphelios brings to the table is more valuable, even if Jinx's damage output, you know, when you get the resets, is always present, whereas Aphelios, you know, needs the right guns, the right circumstances. But it's tricky when Noah's built up a lead like this, that much quicker to the first item, a lane that you talked about being not super great for the Braum where he's outranged, suddenly looks a lot more comfortable.
I mean, my words have suddenly disappeared. Back when we saw this matchup in the past, Jinx versus Aphelios, often it could be game deciding when you gave one of these two hyper carries an advantage just because of how impactful they could be in the game. And when we talk about two compositions who don't have the easiest engaged tools, hyper carries have even more impact because their ability to free hit, their ability to do damage, and Jinx's range in particular is something we'll be keeping our eyes on as the game progresses. So getting Aphelios ahead, definitely a nice advantage for GX to find themselves with. The grub spawning in 10 seconds, neither jungler in that half of the map, so I don't expect that to be a quick objective that they start. Saren with a nice bit of a freeze in mid lane. Means that he'll look to try and gain an advantage there.
And I want to pick up on what you said, Betty. I think both ADCs are really important. That there's two arguments, one in favor and one against. One is that he's playing against the Ahri, Nathiri, and Bessa with so much mobility and so much threat on him. It can be quite hard to assert yourself as an ADC, especially an immobile one, such as Aphelios. The thing that he has going for him, though, is Noah has Jun and Isma, who can both peel for him extremely well. So what he really needs is someone like Sheo in the Drake fight, someone that gets stuck or can't really threat against him so that his disengage can do all the work and then he just gets the free hit, in which case he can just one-shot them. But Team Heretics are looking for a bot play.
Oh, that ulti in, extra healing coming in from Noah as they try to ult. Sidestep manages the knock up onto Stead. Retreat now coming in from the Unbreakable. Gank going awry. Isma on the way down. They'll at least be able to grab one plate, but now Team Heretics on the retreat. They get every single summoner and ulti from the GX bot lane, but the kills aren't there yet. Jackie's moving in, locking up 3. Noah still not in range to auto attack. Sidestepping the hook just barely. The charm connecting. The box is there. The wall broken. Noah's health bar blinking. Flash in from Isma. Knock up there. He grabs a kill. GX in the extended fight taking one.
A very close back and forth with a number of key ultimates not quite connecting the way that either side would have liked them to, but Isma, at the very end, takes matter into his own hands, targeting out Saren and finding that kill. The initial dive doesn't quite go super well. Jackie's connects onto 2, but the follow-up isn't really there. They just walk out of that situation thanks to the heal. The hook not connecting, the charm does, forcing Noah back, but then Isma, in the clutch, finds that small window, punishes Saren, and at the very least, gets GX another kill.
It felt really awkward, the initial engage, but I'm glad that Isma was not deterred, because a lot of the times when like the initial engage doesn't really work out, you might feel like, oh, this fight doesn't feel right, it's not going to be good. But Isma still saw the angle, he's able to pick up a kill for himself, and that means that Giant X are now sitting on a 1,500 gold lead as they enter into the second Drake spawning in 1 minute. Isma got 2 grubs before he was forced to move to this bot side, so that the last grub is not really of too much importance for either team.
Deo clearing out on the top side. You mentioned the grubs already, so not going to be too concerned as Lock continuing to trade aggressively, but Sheo covering to make sure. And again, yeah, in the short trades, Trayson hitting hard. Still waiting for Lot to finish stacking that coal, get that Trinity Force before he can maybe match up a little bit better.
And this was the Ambessa that Giant X banned out in the first 3 in both of their first 2 games. It's a pick that they respect from Team Heretics, so we're seeing Trayson now with the Eclipse. This is when really the Ambessa laning phase starts to come online. You got the level 9, so you have the Q maxed up, and you have that Eclipse as well to give you the shielding and sustain in those trades.
Makes things that much easier as we see a Spellbook TP out from Jun. Dropping a bit of vision, trying to proactively get some control around this objective stand there, though, immediately to clear it. Now, bot lane is going to be pushed in favor of Team Heretics as Ice is first to the wave. Jackies will be first to move, but no great push advantage as Isma's trying to find a creative angle. Unfortunately, that creative angle thus far has involved tanking the tower, and Ice is now going to start trying to walk him down. Heroic charge to a minion.
Isma chunked down to half now for the Drake spawn. He does have the red buff to heal himself up slowly, but that does mean that Team Heretics can take control of the river here, and Isma's forced to base. And that might just be Drake for Team Heretics here. Giants are trying to deny some minions at least in this bot side.
That's a fast push coming through from Noah, and Azir is on the way as well. Seren gets the move first though. It's way too difficult for Noah to quite approach.
They don't have info either on where Seren is. They have to be so respectful of a potential ulti charm or flash charm. Noah and Jun still going to try and contest. Root down onto Ice is there. Noah now looking to follow. Hook connects onto Jun, brings him into the traps, but the Drake's already gone.
I think Isma needed to cancel his recall if they were to actually contest those Drakes, but since he was chunked off the initial engage, he ends up taking the base, and that's now 2 dragons going over for the side of Team Heretics, and I'm feeling like a deja vu, gentlemen, of game number 2 here, as it's Giant X with the gold lead, but Team Heretics pick up the first 2 dragons.
Nice sidestep there from Lot, plotting a decent amount of damage. Noah and Jun want to keep the pressure up in the bottom lane while the reset's looking to come through from Ice. We'll finally get that off, and there's that Kraken Slayer completed. So both AD carries now at their first item, but Noah is just melting these waves, getting what advantages he can. Home guards and it helpers.
Dash in, charm immediately in there. Sheo going to follow with an ulti of his own. The first dagger going to go a little bit awry, and Jackie's able to dash out to safety, just barely.
And again, it's a really nice
roll. Okay.
Thought he would recall under the tower, but Jackie's held it a little bit. It's a really nice play by Seren, but neither of these mid jungles have enough damage to actually convert this into kills. As Jackie's is able to not even expend his flash, he didn't even have it up. He just ulted and dashed out.
Grayson. Knock up there from Lot, so the fight.
You can see the trades. I've really shifted into Trayson's favor now with that Eclipse.
I mean, Lot's got the money, but he just hasn't spent it yet. He's trying to recall. Sheo's on the top side. He hasn't been allowed to recall yet. Trayson just determined to try and stop him. Maybe too determined. This Lot going to ulti.
I think things will get better. I'm assuming this is the Trinity Force coming through from Lot.
Yeah.
It should give him a lot more power in the trades, at the very least.
But they should help him out quite a bit.
And it's weird because it's a 2.4K just about lead for GX. They're ahead in every single role. But I feel like the 2 Drakes are worth more, based on what we've seen so far in this series.
We've seen so far.
Because these fights don't feel handily in their favor. We talked about it before. There's not a lot of good, reliable engage tools, which is further made problematic by the fact that there's a Thresh who can just lance them out on this one time you do get something.
And Dragons, I can illuminate your thought process, okay? Because
Illuminate.
in League of Legends,
Illuminate it.
There are 2 ways to win in competitive, usually. It's either Dragons or Baron Nashors. And we have seen that Giant X do not win around Baron Nashors.
Fair.
So they need those Drakes, and they need to convert this gold lead into Drakes, or we're going to have a repeat of Game 2.
I mean, Game 1...
Gold is dropping in value by Drakes.
Yeah.
Game 1,
Inflation is
GX did cleanly close out that game.
Isma hook. That is true.
But they did get sold.
Oh, they did, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, no, I can see that now. Yeah, he does have me there.
Buddy. Oh, Jun. Nice instantaneous Mikhails, but doesn't have that cooldown, doesn't have the heal either. Needs to be careful as the dogs are sent out.
Who let the dogs out?
I'm giving you one.
That doesn't even make sense.
What? There's a dog.
Yeah, but they're freely roaming. They weren't let free. They're already...
I mean, they were let free in draft. The charm hit a minion. That wasn't the ideal target. Most coaches keep those dogs in the cages. They do not allow their junglers to play this champion.
All right, all right.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, we keep panning up here, and Lot keeps building a gold advantage.
They're literally just farming
But they
stats.
only
They're
take us
farming
to
DPM
top
right
lane
now.
when he's losing trades. Is Trayson just going to all in here?
Oh, he just used his E. Is this a go angle?
Okay.
Oh, that's a go angle.
Not a whole lot of damage with the latest steel caps on Lot.
Okay, not
we
fighting.
resume to farming.
Honestly, comfort zone for us as casters. We love it when people just farm.
Yeah, we don't talk ourselves into a corner at all.
No, never been a problem. Speaking of, what's this? What do we got over here? What do we got over here? A tense game. And I think for GX, again, we talked about the pressure being on them, and part of the reason is they're the 5th place team And they would really love to break that moniker. And it used to be worse, and they've been in the up and up, but it was last year with this exact same roster. Fifth, fifth, fifth.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about in draft, where I was saying how if normally they win this matchup. This is the round with which they win, and then it's the next one where they fall short. And hang on a minute, that's a ghost pop.
Ghost is looking to get things off. Double knockup coming in. Noah doesn't get in range to auto attack. Never mind.
It's that lack of engage from Giant X comp. I mean, Jun can find the Q and he can find the ulti, but there's just no follow-up as Isma needs to commit too deep.
I feel like for the last hour and a half, we've been saying no engage. It's like a broken record.
To be fair, GX has done it 2 times back-to-back. Team Heretics only did it in game 1.
Let's see. I'm going to expand my vocabulary. Let's see if they can get creative with their approach to creating conflict.
Wow.
The crowd demands bloodshed. Unfortunately, this is not the Colosseum.
This is not.
We cannot introduce a tiger into the arena.
Saying, if we had an Emperor or Empress,
well, now hang on a minute.
Hold on. The Astro Balls are going to get in jail. Initial knockup is there. The follow-up damage isn't quite. Lots debating if he can go over the wall. He's zoned away. Okay, well, you might not get the blood of the dog, but you might get the blood of the Drake in this case. As the charm does connect onto Isma. The rocket! The flash to the side. It's getting lower. They're not going to be able to steal that one, but they're debating if they want the fight. Drake to the side of GX.
Giant X finally able to pick up a Drake there is crucial for them. Shell forced to flash out. They didn't quite have the damage to take him down, and it's a bit of a standstill as neither team have too much initiation.
But shout out to the crowd. They just willed that into existence.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, good job. Good job, team. Good job. We're right there with you. Kills, kills, kills. Although we probably have to
holding the thumb out, you know.
Yeah. We're gonna
apparently in movies that's a misconception as well.
That they didn't do that.
Apparently thumb down did not actually mean execute. That's not what that meant. I don't remember what it meant. I just know that that doesn't actually mean that.
It doesn't help us very much. Okay,
no,
so
it doesn't.
What we know is wrong, and what we know is that we don't know. Great.
Yes,
okay.
Excellent. Glad I could help.
Team Heretics. Now that they've lost to Drake, they're getting gold. Which again, we've highlighted
I think
good.
Jackie's actually won that race.
Yeah, Jackie's got the top tower first, and Giant X are going to get the Herald. So I think Team Heretics, they are getting gold, but Giant X is getting more of it as they continue to build their gold lead now.
Noah walking up. Ooh. The shock rim definitely hurting. Jun is here to menacingly queue at them as Sheo's going to get that big raptor.
And I have to call myself out. I said in Champ Select that I was worried that Sheo would just outfarm Isma. That has not happened. Isma is 3 camps up on Sheo and has been matching him at every stage of the game. And now I'm just wondering why my Poppy jungles always have no farm.
Screenshot it if you play solo queue. You can link it to them.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be another tower secured by
denying the minions.
Yeah, he's being as efficient as possible. Okay, not quite as efficient as possible,
I'm
but close
going to
enough.
be honest. The Colosseum is supposed to subdue the masses. It's supposed to quell their lust for blood, but they're cheering for towers. Guys, we're going to need a fight soon, or they're going to lose.
Don't worry, the pink ward cheers
Then it'll
will be back soon.
No,
Yes,
they'll be
it
cheering
will.
for the wards. We'll descend into true madness.
Do you know, I saw a comment the other day where someone said, "What's a pink ward?" And I was like, oh.
Stop.
Yeah. Stop. Yeah, bro. Please stop. You know, right? You know what a pink ward is?
I know what a pink ward is.
Okay.
When I was
Good.
playing with Forsen, Brooklyn told him to buy a pink ward, and he said, "What's that?" So, but he also said this is the first time he's ever bought it when we told him it was a control
Death
one.
brush.
So.
Death brush. They're trying to appease the Fnatic fans with a death brush. It's a very clever tactic. Sadly, it didn't work. Instead, we're going to get more objectives and pushing. Classic League of Legends. Herald charge. Money. Tower still alive, though. A stiff breeze could take it down. Lot. Was not confident in his movement. Ulted out preemptively.
That tower is a... yeah. All right.
No.
Oh!
2 HP. One. Oh, definitely grabs.
Okay, to be fair, absolute cinema would be if that auto attack got him killed. The one that didn't quite kill it.
Sheo is in danger.
Knockup is there. Sheo can go intangible for a brief moment, but yep, they're walking the dog. Down he goes.
Dara gets sent home with his tail between his legs. A 0-2-0 scoreline, not having the impact that he'd love to be having. As GX just slowly gain control.
Baron Nashor is up, but due to the fact that they killed Sheo on bot lane, they might not have time. They're actually going to look to full send it. They're TPing Lot in. They're going to look to start the Baron Nashor and hope for no repeat of game number 2.
There's no jungler this time. And there's no summoner
Here
spellbook.
we go, gentlemen.
We've taken all the notes we can take.
We enter once again. There's no smite. This should be uncontested. They're not going to try.
They're not contesting. All right, credit to GX. Find the pick on Sheo on side lane. The Nefiri pick just has not been working out thus far. And there you go. Major objective to GX.
That's now 2 items on Noah with that Baron Nashor as well. The carries of Giant X are just so much stronger. They're really going to look to utilize this Nashor. Maybe even try to break an inhibitor. If they break an inhib, I think Giant X can rest on their laurels pretty safely. But even just breaking down some tier 2s, getting some gold on the board, and making sure that they're in good position for this Ocean Dragon spawning in 35 seconds.
I mean, it's major pressure now for Heretics with elimination on the line. Ooh, Isma though reads the play. Won't fall prey to the trappers. Vision being set up by GX. Denial, pressure, bot and mid. Take control of the enemy jungle and just suffocate Heretics out at this part of the map.
So much of what we talked about in terms of this composition's weaknesses, the lack of engage, goes out the window if you're the team with guaranteed first setup on the objective. It's Team Heretics who have to fight into you. So we see the split push angle coming through. Jun charmed under tower. Sten's going to give his life for that. The damage most certainly there from Jackie's and Noah.
Noah wasn't even hitting him. He was hitting the minions, and the blue AoE just killed Sten. And now 4 versus 5. The inhibitors.
They're not going to waste any time. They're just going to go.
Forced to dash away. GX just marching down the bot lane. Undeterred. The counterpunch coming in from the side of GX is 2 members of the mid lane trying desperately to kill Lot unsuccessfully. And Trayson continuing to split push.
Exactly. The cross map from Trayson. He's doing what he can to get something back for his team. But an inhibitor going down means that those super minions are going to do some serious work on the bot side of the map. Huge advantage gain for GX. Slow, calm, calculated with 4 kills to 0. But this game already feels done and dusted.
The silver lining for Team Heretics is this is only 2nd dragon for Giant X. No soul on the board, but losing that inhibitor is going to feel really bad now.
That is a bleak silver lining.
Bleak silver lining, yeah. Well, this is a silver lining nonetheless, so...
Didn't say it was like a gold lining or a challenger lining. He said it was a silver lining, brother.
Maybe it's a bronze lining.
A bronze lining. The bronze lining.
Yeah. At least not iron.
What is the lowest value metal?
Well, in League, it's iron, but I don't know if that's...
You asked a very pointed question to two very uneducated
The
men.
problem is, I don't know why I said that. The only
I mean, definitely silver is worth more than iron, no?
Sure, yeah.
Probably. It's like tin or something. I don't know.
Maybe
copper, aluminum.
There's also a lot of metals on the periodic table. There's a whole
This is really
section
tough.
dedicated
This is
to
we
metals.
started this. Someone out there knows the answer. We can ask them. One of those people is Medic, but he's not here.
Well, also, you know, speaking of metals, I always thought when people say, like, this has a metal in it, this has iron, like you didn't eat the same thing that the metal is made of, but it's the same thing.
It's iron, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So we're all, like, eating a bit of iron, a bit of copper.
Well, thanks for that really fun fact.
Thanks, Jack.
And then let's get back to the game. Let's bring our attention back as GX have just picked up one more tower in top lane. They're going to try and make it a second one in mids.
Grayson pulled back, really not doing too hot in these isolated trades. Mid lane, a stiff breeze will knock over the tower. Instead, he's been hitting a lot of hooks, but sadly recently only onto Jun. Noah wants one more auto. This time it'll kill the tower.
Yeah, I mean, this is just some clean league overall from GX. They've taken...
Noah has ulti. They have to be careful about grouping here.
They've got constant pressure coming in through bot. I don't think they need to leave. They can just keep chipping away.
Grayson is TPing behind there.
They need to leave now.
Time to go. GX on the retreat. Trayson coming around the corner.
Heretics don't want them to leave.
Ulti coming in from Isma. He's going to knock the Arty out of the fight entirely. And now Jun is body blocking all of their damage. Noah ready to start free firing. Ice off to the side, but so far a good retreat from Team Heretics. Saren returning to the fight. Charm connecting onto Jun. Should deny the unbreakable, but no, up just in time to stop the Jinx rocket. Ulti from
Sheo goes in.
Looking a little bit frustrated on that one. Trayson not able to find access into the backline. It's all falling apart. Isma there to body block a little bit more. Massive damage coming in from Noah. All of Team Heretics getting sent packing back to their base as they lose 2.
Oh my god, Noah with the 200 years. He finds a 4-man blue ult, flashes in and does so much damn damage. It's not actually going to be the end of the game for Team Heretics, and it's not actually going to be any objective at all, but that was damn cool.
You can see the desperation from Heretics as they tried so hard to get something back. This was the best case scenario for them. A low health members GX slowly getting chipped away at, but then Sheo really forces the issues, committing onto Noah by himself. Heretics now in a bit of an awkward spot as the ulti comes through, but they get that initial pick. But then grouped up in that choke point, Noah connects his ulti onto 4. Heretics is forced to retreat, and GX walk away with 2 kills.
I think what we can say after that team fight is that Aphelios should be buffed, because that should have been a quarter kill in my eyes.
He had 2.5 items.
Yeah, that should have been a quarter kill. So now going into the final team fight of the game, Baron Nashor spawning in 50 seconds. 7,000 gold lead for Giant X. You'd love to see Noah pick up the LDR here, which he does. And if he had the LDR in that fight, that would have been made enemy Nexus go boom. So he'll be looking to recreate that play. The silver lining this time, Betty, is Noah has no flash.
True, he does.
Ice
not
also
have
has no flash. Saren has flash. He can maybe make the play.
Yeah, flash charm. Does have cleanse though, and Mikhail's, and a Braum shield, and a Poppy.
Okay. All right. So we're just listing things. Noah is crazy. Agreed. 90% copper, 10% tin. Ah.
There you go.
Yes.
Fun fact.
Wow.
Baron insta-spawn, insta-start. Noah and Isma should be able to melt through this one.
GX.
And Sheo get in range to steal it. The Poppy ultimate, of course, will be used to try and disengage. There it is.
Knock up onto Sheo. 7k on the objective, getting lower and lower. Isma doesn't find a way to knock him out of the pit, but the Baron just taken down. Green and white making this look so good. If he can keep those chakram stacked, that's going to be painful. That auto's going to do so much work! Noah following up, fully stacked. Now the entire team on the chase. The Q going a little bit wide from Chun. Saren's ulti popped, but now that they're wearing purple, this should just be the final moments.
A beautiful engage from Jackies, connects onto 3. They'll convert it into 2 kills, and with the Baron, they'll look to try and end the game now. 28 minutes in, 8 kills to 1. Heretics really haven't been able to get a foot in this game at all, whereas GX have been dominant from start to finish.
Saren does have the flash, but it's a 3 versus 5. Noah is so damn strong. And Giant X, it was tense. Game 2 was messy. But it looks like they're going to be able to take it home. So they're rushing down this base.
Game 3 from start to finish. Yes, they gave up Drakes. Yes, it was close for a while, but they built those gold leads in the lane and they just continued to grow them fight after fight. Team Heretics unable to find a way to end this, and we've got a bit more time on our hands.
Guess they don't want to run the risk of overstaying. They don't want to throw this one away. They want to take the dragon. This won't be Soul, of course. It will put them on Soul Point. Quick reset, I think, into then just getting back out onto the map and looking to close things out. Should be the game plan. But look back at this Baron and the engage from Jackies.
I mean, you can see how fast they take the Nash with this green-white Aphelios. And then Jackies here finding this EQ into the flash, getting the 3-man ultimate. Really, really nice engage for Jackies. He's sowing this as well to make sure that Team Heretics carries can't take him down.
Stage not first. Oh my god, Jackie, I like it. You're sexy.
Same. I would have said good at League of Legends, but whatever does it for you, you know?
Very nice play indeed with the Baron buff now.
You can be honest, Drake, about what you say.
There are no inhibitors on the side of Heretics. They're going to have to find a miracle fight in order to keep any semblance of a chance left in this game.
3.5 items on ice. Ulti whiffing for Trace and a start to what should be the end. 3-man knockup coming in from Jackie's. Follow-up is there as well from Jun. Sten getting burned down. Noah and Jackie's completely untouched. And Ulti, a couple hundred more years to follow through. As Saren brings it back into his team. The ulti from Ice is good, but the pushback from Jackie's is even better. GX moving on as Team Heretics are eliminated.
And it was a back-and-forth series, but Giant X, they showed their superiority throughout that game 3. Team Heretics didn't really have any fighting chance. They got some dragons, but that was pretty much it. And a stellar performance from Noah on the Aphelios. The willingness, flash forward, and make the damage count. Really nice by him and Noah and Jun.
The dragon stacking from Heretics gave me hope that they would be able to bring more of a fight, but it felt like once GX got a lead, it felt impossible for Heretics to play. You can, of course, vote for your player of the series. Jackies, Noah, or Jun are your options. And yeah, GX, after game 2, they certainly bounced back. They had a very clean game, and it seems that Gyoto's words around their performance around the Baron definitely resonated, as they had 2 very clean Baron performances in that final game.
Yeah, they were able to win without getting Soul. always a tough challenge for a lot of our teams in LEC. And with that, we say goodbye to Team Heretics. And it was, I think, for some, a success, for some, a disappointment. They made it into the playoffs at least, beating out some like Los Ratones, but did not have the performance they would have hoped in the playoff bracket.
One final bow until we see them in spring. Hearts out to the Heretics lineup, their fans as well. Hopefully it just means more to come in spring, more development, see what else they can do. But in the meantime, let's send it by to the analysts who are standing by with Noah.
Yes, and come on.
Thank you.
They've been doing it all game, Noah. Could you hear it at all? Could you see it or not?
What?
Could you see it or could you hear it in game at all? Because they have been cheering.
It was really happy.
It's really amazing. I think the big question is, why did you throw game 2?
I mean,
not you personally.
we had some issue while game because it was an easy game, but we were arguing during game, you know, so.
That's what I said. That's what I said, because I saw when you're suffering too much from success because the game is so easy, that you're like, we can do anything we want and we will still win.
We had a different opinion, like, Parma, you know, so.
Want to entertain the fans. Tell me then about coming into this third game, because some people thought maybe you'd be tilted right after that second one, but what was the approach like?
Can you say again?
Can you tell me about your momentum going into game 3? Because I thought maybe you would be a little tilted.
I mean, honestly, after game 2, like I was a bit tilted because it was really easy, but I was trying to fix my mental when game goes wrong, you know, so I was trying to focus again. So I think it worked this time, so I'm happy.
Okay. Any questions for Noah?
Yeah, I think it's just how are you guys feeling in coming out of this game? Because I think you had a really good performance this game after a tough game against KC. How do you feel now for the rest of playoffs? Do you feel like you can
honestly,
beat everyone?
Last 2 weeks from like 4-week regular season, me like personally I had a really big problem on playing game because I was playing bad, but I was trying to come back like when I'm playing good, you know. So like these days, like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, finally I got come back. So
nice.
I'm having really confidence now. So yeah, now I think we can win anyone. You know?
It's the time of GX now because it's all about this, man.
Yeah, you're playing Na'Vi actually tomorrow, so it's very, very fast. What do you think about that opponent?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Want some help?
when it's important moment, I never lose against Korean ADC in LEC, so
I didn't know that stat.
Yeah, I mean, like when it's most important, I never lose Korean, you know, like Ice or something or something.
I see.
So I will just win tomorrow.
Just win. However, not as many pentakills as the other Korean ADCs, though.
Yeah, I'm jealous. But
you are a Kia Player of the Series, Noah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you.
Well, all the Fnatic fans are here, so the million-dollar question is, Fnatic is about to play Vitality. Who is going to win?
I mean... okay, I can say. I mean, I can be. Like, I just be honest, okay?
Yeah.
I want Fnatic win, but I think Vitality will win.
Look how sad they are.
sorry.
It's okay. I think it was a very political answer.
Yeah.
I get it. Thank you so much, Noah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll see you in a minute. Don't run away, because when we come back, it is Fnatic versus Vitality.
Brother, let me try.
Wait. Brother. Let us break this instead. Brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Big week for Fnatic, and it was a big week as well. Grabs, is there anything you want to comment on everything that transpired off of your statement about the amount of help you have?
No comment. It's okay.
Vimfiard.
No more sound bites, yeah.
Okay. No more sound bites.
That's the gun behind the camera, so no comment. Yeah.
Well, who let Sam in? No, just kidding. Listen, the question that I really wanted to ask pertaining to the situation is you have to operate as a professional within this situation, as do all of the players who are here only for one thing, that is showing their best on the stage. So how do you then, in the capacities that you do have, make sure that they can do that? Because last week was a really, really rough week for Fnatic.
Yeah, just keeping our heads straight and still thinking objectively about what we're working on. And I think, of course, we made mistakes in preparation. I think our early game has been atrocious. And I think we went too fast as a team to talk about mid-game and late game. So we missed many lessons about, for example, the first crab, the second crab. And we just have to rectify those mistakes, which we did this week, hopefully. And I think it can show. And I think that's just it. We don't get nervous. We don't get influenced by these things at all. So we're professionals, we keep working, and that's what it is.
There's a lot of Fnatic Dragons here. There's a lot of fans here. I think maybe they've come extra to give you guys some support. So is there anything you want to say to them?
I know, I think it's hard for them. Thank you so much for keeping supporting us. And if not today, I hope at the next splits we can prove people wrong, because I still think there's a lot of potential in the team. Yeah. I'm very happy how we work, and I think at some point it will show. So a bit more patience would be great, and I hope today it starts, actually.
Yeah, no, today. It'll be today. Thank you very much. Will it be today? The question is for the Fnatic Dragons. He said, give me some time. Oh, your information, sorry. He said, give me some time. Do you agree with that? Do they need time, or are they going to start winning today?
Well, I hope we win today. Like, come on, we need to. We need it. We need it.
All right.
Okay, let's see.
I agree with him. I gotta say, I agree with him. Grab said, of course, in some interviews that he kind of ran back a little bit. There's staffing issues. When there's illness amongst the team, then there's really nobody to do what I do. Other teams, and we heard it from Dylan yesterday, have incredible support staffs behind them, so it is hard.
Yeah, especially when you got to try and deal with not only having limited play staff to help out, but also just to try and keep pace. Because if you think about a team that has, a strategic coach, a head coach, analysts, and then you've got positional coaches across the board. There's so many back-end staff that have missed several as well that you kind of need if you want to compete at the top. And if you just don't have that, it becomes very difficult.
And it's not really impossible because, for example, when I was in Rogue in 2021, I felt like it was the peak amount of staff that we could have, and we still didn't win LEC, but instead we won afterwards when, it was the year where we started downscaling, we lost some of our support staff, some of our management staff, so we were kind of maybe at 50-60% capacity. But the issue becomes when you have lower amount of staff, it's not that it's impossible, it's that you start being spread out too thin. There's too many holes in the barrel, there's always that meme as a kid where there's so many holes in the barrel that the water is leaking from everywhere, and it becomes a question of, hey, which one is the most important issue that I can tackle? How can I delegate to other people so that with the pieces that I have, I tackle the most important problems? Because there's always going to be problems. You're going to have problems no matter how many people in the staff you are. But then the question isn't can I fix all of the problems? It becomes more of a question is, how do I fix the most important problems?
Yeah, and those are the questions. What are the most important problems? Grabs also said we don't get kind of affected by all that stuff that goes on social media. We're focusing on the task, but we understand that the task is more difficult when you're not given the tools that you need. But we need to talk about one man in particular for this matchup, Dagda, and it is Humanoid, of course.
He has been absolutely insane for Vitality, and I think it's sick as well, going up against your former team here, to be able to say, I am now playing significantly better than I did on my time in Fnatic. And I think it's been amazing to see him bring out comfort picks, but also some really cool counter picks and things like the Zoe show up, and him working with Carzzy and working with Vitality, the vibes are good and the team seems to be even better as a result.
And this goes to show that it isn't really, when it comes to someone's in-game performance, there's so many factors that come in, because if I would look at Humanoid last year, I would be like, yo, he's kind of done, maybe he's not taking the game too seriously, there's some issues. But I've seen, not only with Humanoid, but with so many other players, these iterations where you swap the team, you get into a different environment, and boom, you're just a completely different player.
And he was better on Vitality. I think we saw the quote there about how his mental health was not in the best place, also in his last tenure in the LEC. But for Vitality, I feel like this is a team that I love watching, right? They are super fun to watch. They sometimes make egregious mistakes that I think, what are you doing? But perhaps there is a scenario on which the chrono break brought us into a new timeline, and this is the timeline where the 3-year plan actually pays off. This is it.
So we've actually just shifted entirely now into, maybe, because honestly, good vibes get you so far, but at the end of the day, if the vibes aren't there, you have to figure out how to piece them together and kind of put back together what has been shattered. And I think that maybe this is the timeline where, okay, now you've had to experience the downfall, but you've got that safety net there. Now when you can't just rely on that and things go wrong, you can actually bring it back.
Also, the other team, they're crawling, right? They're just take the goal. It's all you have to do. But can they rely on themselves? That is the question. And Casters, is Mac's 3-year plan finally paying off posthumously?
If Mac wants to take credit for Humanoid getting benched on Fnatic and then suddenly coming to Vitality, sure, but that sounds like collusion, so probably not. Probably is a little bit too soon to say. We're going to need a little bit more time, but I do agree that Vitality are looking pretty good, and whatever might have happened with the timelines in that chrono break, I hope that it's set Vitality up for success this week, because it would be really rough to watch them go out, although the same could be said for Fnatic.
It might have set them up for the lower bracket run. I've really, I cannot understate it enough, enjoyed watching Vitality play. And I would be so devastated if they were to go out today, especially after their series against Empire, where it felt like they had that game won, and then the Chrono Break happened, and then they kind of broke mentally after that. But I do think it's a team that has so many exciting players. We talked about Humanoid and Karsi, but Nagnako as well. It's been a stellar performing top laner alongside Kana, and it's highlight after highlight for me with this team, and they play so many different styles. Humanoid bringing out the Zoe. There's just so much to be excited about.
I mean, we've got a community vote starting next week, looking back at all the highlights from LEC versus, and the number of time Vitality just makes their way into all of these nominations, just because the players have had so many comedic moments, both on and off the rift. They are super entertaining. And for Fnatic, I mean, honestly, the vibes have just been down and negative. Like, the fans want something to be optimistic about, but they haven't been delivering. The fact that they finished so, like, they were so close to being eliminated from even qualifying to playoffs. We need to see something change for this Fnatic roster, as right now, coming into this series, Vitality are definitely considered the favorites in this best-of.
For sure, and it's also just Fnatic feels like a team that's usually always good in the regular season, and then playoffs is where they kind of falter. But this iteration of Fnatic have yet to kind of find even one sort of game plan that just works. Like last year, it was the bot lane show, Upset and Mickey at the helm, and they just played for Upset, and when it worked in the regular season, it worked very well, and we were really excited about them. But now, the only real stable player that I've looked at in Fnatic's last few games has been Empiros. He's been a rock in the top lane, and he's built up leads, but the rest of Fnatic have been struggling.
No doubt we need to see more in the early game across almost all of Fnatic as we enter the pick and ban phase. Vitality do have second pick, so despite starting on the blue side, they will have the luxury of that last pick in the context of the draft. Mundo, Varus, Zehen, the Vi, the Rumble, and the Pantheon all banned away as Fnatic debate their first pick options.
Bans going very fast here as both teams are prepared. And I really want to see a good carry champion for Empiros to keep building on that foundation of having him as your kind of key player. As Upset's going to pick up the Yunara here, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Really good, safe scaling while having a good laning phase as well. Pairs up with any support champ nicely, can play the front to back and still dive in. And then the quirky answer by Vitality, I mean, it's a classic at this point.
It's a comfort pick for Karsi, no doubt. Definitely something he's looked solid on.
Corky is here.
Emblematic of the mid and AD players. I think their best individual picks. So a nice way to start the first game.
We'll feel the energy in the crowd getting very electric as the Fnatic fans have come out in force today. Yeah. Let's see what the response is from Fnatic.
I feel like Fnatic today, they really want to show a new life in them, and the fans really showing up should help them in doing so, as it's going to be the Nocturne just locked in here. Maybe we know, right?
Orianna, yeah.
Maybe Team Redix has screwed Fnatic a little bit.
Let's go. I mean,
why are they chanting 6-7?
6-7.
Stop!
I read a great post on the internet. It's like, how do I get my kid to stop doing this? To like do it alongside them very enthusiastically. Get really into it. Ruin it for them. Now we have the Nami as well, which, you know, honestly, against the Nocturne Orianna comp, I don't feel super great about, but definitely has the power to be incredibly explosive. Not as iconic of a Nami duo with the Corki, but similarly powerful to Lucian.
I mean, I feel like I have to be a bit critical. I love the Corki Nami combo. It's great. You proc the Nami incredibly fast, but you're just giving another target to this Nocturne Orianna, and now the Corki and Nami both need to play so far back, and it also doesn't provide that much peel for this Corki.
About 5 squishy champions. Make every single one a viable target.
And then they all play far away, so that you can never combo them all at once.
Fair. See, you're cooking now. Should have brought this up in your NLC games. This could have won your drafts. Anyway, the Nico and the Nautilus band away makes a lot of sense when you're playing the Nami champion to be very vulnerable, albeit quite powerful, as we see the Gwen also taken off the board, maybe heralding some tanks on the top side of the map for Empiros, who's going to need to blind pick in this game.
Ion, Asante, all of the go-tos. The Zac continues to be hovered.
I really want to
I
see
don't
a
get the
lot.
sack. Why are they all hovering sack?
I
Is
clearly
there a sign?
missed something.
Yeah.
But the crowd is extremely enthusiastic about this Zach pick.
20th
Xin Zhao.
anniversary, 25th anniversary of Flubber, something? What's going on? Then covered.
They're now chanting lock Zach.
I think they're chanting upset, and now they're chanting Lospa. But they should chant Lost Zach. Maybe then it'll work. Zach, okay, or the conventional tank top lane option. All right.
Fleshy.
You guys will get one more Zach
Fleshy
cover.
has one
This
job.
is your last chance.
But
Okay, Mr. Serious, come on. Do the funny thing. That's Where's the green guy? Do it for the crowd. No. Okay, okay. Party's over, folks. Come back for next Champ Select, then we'll have fun again. No.
Back to our regularly scheduled viewing. As they're not going to be the answer into the Sion in the top lane. Nard did win a game earlier today.
He did win a game. It was Trayson who had a really good performance up against Lots Casante. That really made his mark. I mean, when you're playing Gnar up against the tank, you're not really going to stomp the early game. You're just kind of slowly building up a lead, slowly getting plates, and then you start to split push and really make your mark later on.
I think I prefer Fnatic's comp, Jack.
I think I prefer it as well. I think there's not much...
He's not
like
that confident to agree with me yet.
Remember when I said draft 5 champions who Nocturne wants to ult? They got 4.
Yeah.
Like, Mini Gnar surely counts as one of those champions.
I'm just saying, so tell me.
Yeah.
Who face checks on the side of Vitality?
Linsus, I suppose.
Yeah, right? So he pretty much basically has to have his ult ready to go every time he walks into a space that he doesn't control. Fine. How do they actually start fights, Jack?
Linsus, I suppose.
Right. So the guy that's supposed to be your engage and is also supposed to be the man that face checks. And I guess he's also to a degree part of your disengage too for when the Nocturne comes in.
Yeah.
Are we starting to both agree that maybe Linsus is carrying quite a few buckets?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you want to pick Nami? You're going to have fun. Don't worry. I'll hold it down. Linsus, the man looking to hold the team's dreams and composition schemes on top of his shoulders with this Xin Zhao. Up against, you know, an Orianna Nocturne combo paired with a hyper-scaling bot lane.
But also, it's just, Sion is a great champion for creating space. You know, one of my favorite lectures that I've ever had from Odo was he was like, so, think of Dragon as a space that you would like to enter. And I'm like, yes. And he's like, so then, if you're a top laner, you have certain responsibilities that you have to offer to your team. And one of them is creating space for your team. So how do you do that? And I was like, okay, well, why don't you teach me? And he says, well, you lock Sion and you walk towards them. And I was like, oh, right. And he's like, yeah, just lock Sion, walk towards them, and then what do they do? Tell me, Betty, what do they do? And I was like, I guess they could throw CC. And yes, if they throw CC into your Sion, that's less CC for everyone else. And I was like, that's a great point, Dodo, thank you.
So nerf Sion.
Yes, they should indeed nerf Sion. But the point is that he's just a very good champion that basically allows for Upset to play how he likes to play. And this is the key thing. Earlier, when we saw that composition with the Nocturne, a lot of champions were all trying to dive in together. And once you were kind of committed, there really wasn't much that you could do to get out. But this composition, Lulu helps that Nocturne stay in the fight. You've also got Yunara that has a front line that she can play around, and the Orianna, the shielding, the utility that she provides, just changes the dynamics of how that fight turn out.
Okay, Vetty, I hear you.
Yeah.
But when I think of Razork, I think that he always has the tendency to go a bit too deep.
Sure.
And now he's playing a champion that can go...
That enables his playstyle. Yeah, I agree.
mean, I would more say that, like, when you go too deep, you just die. So my worry is that...
Sounds to me like you don't trust Lospa. That's what that sounds like to me.
It was more Razork that I meant I didn't trust, but... How would it be Lospa that I didn't trust? How does that make any sense?
Because it's his job to keep him alive.
Well, but if Razork goes too deep, then it's not Lospa's fault, no?
No, it's always the support's fault.
It's always the support's fault,
Oh,
bro.
well, yeah.
You're an AD
Actually, you're right about that. You're damn right about that. Yeah. I'm with you, man. I like this Fnatic draft. You're right.
I mean, we'll see how things pan out, of course. At the end of the day, it'll all come down to how the individuals show up on the day. And we know that Vitality, they did have a very close series versus MKOI. They had a huge gold lead in the early game. They were dominating in that first half. And honestly, I feel like Nagnako is just a player that continues to show up for me. He was able to generate a lot of leads on the top side of the Rift. He's someone that just seems to be dominating the stats board. 7 solo kills this split. And I feel like he is that top laner that if you give him a carry champion, he really knows how to use it.
Yeah, I want to pick up on that, Very, because I'm used to when Gnar into Sion, this is a very chill matchup for Sion in the early levels, where Sion usually is able to just start W and sometimes even get the push. But Nagnako is already up around 10 CS and forcing Imperials to look at the base early and TP. And this is really like Nagnako and Kana, the 2 best top laners in our league. And I felt like in the regular season that Nagnako was better. And we'll have to see in this game if he can really carry the team, because I think he has a lot of the pieces to actually do it. I think in the side lane, I mean, okay.
What?
There it is.
8 solo kills. Now they split for Nagnako. He makes it look easy. Thumbs up from Linces.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Slowly but surely, the pressure on Linces' shoulder gets lighter. He no longer has to be the engage, the disengage. He has to be everything. But I mean, credit to Nagnako. There just wasn't a lot to cast there. It was so telegraphed. Emperos stuck around too long. He was too low under tower. Nagnako stunned, hit him with a rock, jumped on his head, and he died. Math checks out.
I mean, that's one of those weird caster blessings almost. Like, we don't get those very often.
We talked about a thing and it became relevant instead of instantly irrelevant?
Yeah.
In top lane?
Yeah, in top lane. Quite
Literally
right.
never happens.
Yeah, that's all sorts of crazy things happening there. Now, Razork, level 5.
Spotted on the invade. Linces knows this and is trying to power clear down. Of course, good presence of mind to drop double wards here, so he'll spot Linces on the way. Razork, now the fear is there.
He's able to pick up the Raptors with the smite. So a win for Razork there as he returns to his own jungle. Linces doesn't lose out on too much though, just the Raptor camp. He's not going to clear down to the Krugs himself. Drake spawning in 5 seconds. That's the objective both junglers are eyeing on as they continue their clear. As Nagnako is
going all in on the top side. Emperos now running. Gnar back to bring him away.
No way he killed him again, right? No way.
Top to take that. An extra wall.
No way.
One more house.
No way. No way.
He gets his flash. He'll take that.
Oh, what is happening in this top lane? I mean, Nagnako is putting on a hero's performance right now for Vitality. Just absolutely stomping Imperials in the 1v1.
I mean, yeah. Oh, I feel like I've seen this matchup many times, and
normally nothing happens.
Normally it's not this convincing. Nagnako really making fun of his opposition, but there's a reason why that man does have 8 solo kills.
Yeah, I like the early Swifties too, just to stay on top of him, make sure that he can't ever hit you with Roar of the Slayer, get some W trades back, because all your damage early game is just going to be these hyper procs, and he's just getting danced around. Emperos hoping to stack the Soul Furnace, hoping to buy time for the rest of the map. Perhaps we had a graphic come up before. Fnatic still yet to take a first Drake.
Yep.
But maybe this is the game where they get one.
Perhaps. I mean,
small steps, baby steps.
Razork is very close to level 6. He did just get his Raptors stolen, but he will get it on the Krugs. Ulti used by Emperor's top lane to get back to lane. We are 6 minutes in, and Nagnako has built a 900 gold lead. Yeah. I think that's one of the fastest gold leads I think we've seen built this split.
And Nicole is only going to make that bigger as time goes on.
I mean, in regards to the Drakes, Dracos, definitely top side is not where Fnatic wants to be playing.
Or actually, maybe they play away from him and they just let him keep doing what he's doing, because it seems to be working.
Humanoid and Vladdy trying to poke each other. Humanoid, nice backstep on the command attack and the dissonance. But the rest of the map is very quiet. We got Thunderdome in the top lane and no one else is hitting each other.
I mean, it's nice to see Vladdy having a bit of a better laning phase, because last week it felt like that he really got bullied out. And in matchups that we expected to go his way, they were not going that way.
Shut up, Betty. Nar's fighting again. Into the wall. Wall up. I don't want to hear about mid lane. I want to see top laners hit each other with no kill pressure whatsoever. Sorry, I thought they were going to kill me again. You're fine. Continue your point.
Well, I mean, yeah, Nagnako, he is doing some serious work up there. Vladdy, though, just as I comment on how the laning phase is going better, he's starting to get bullied out. Respecting the wave coming through from Humanoid. That dragon still up. Normally, we're so used to seeing these dragons be started around that level 6 mark. Both playing a little bit slower in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Vladdy is losing the trades and getting pushed in, but does still have a slight CS lead. So he's still feeling quite comfortable, but really wants a bit better vision around mid lane, as Lospo is now here to try to provide just that. Because the dynamics of this mid matchup is really that Orianna can win the short trades, but she has to be very careful of Azir stash in and shuffle. So she really needs vision around her to play aggressive, because otherwise she needs to be eternally fearful of the enemy jungle.
That gets the slow. Fleshy at least gonna have to flash here. Makes it over the wall. Razork chasing. Upset on the way as well. That's gonna be Fleshy gone. Just taken out.
It's one of the risks of picking this Nami. It gives the Nocturne another option.
But wait.
Guys,
Fnatic are doing it.
Okay.
Oh, their first dragon of the split.
The first dragon of the split.
Okay,
Linces is looking for the steal.
They've never gotten a first Drake this year. This will be their first. I need you to go crazy.
There
like
we go.
Bear and Steel crazy if they get this Drake. Come on. Fnatic's first Drake in 2026. Might have taken them like 13 games.
What a milestone for this organization.
Baby steps, folks. Baby steps. You like it. And it is important. It, to be fair, is important.
That chanting dragon.
The Dragons finally seeing Fnatic take a dragon.
I mean, I'm loving the energy from the Fnatic
It's fantastic.
Because, I mean, it did feel like coming into this series that Fnatic were dead in the water, but there is a lot of life.
Face checking the brush there. Is forced to use the ulti. Nako continuing to wander in. Razork needs to be careful because that Gnar is a mega fed. The knockup's about to come. He's on the way. Oh, he downs too far! He didn't mean to Mario Goomba stomp, but I think Razork's dead. Flash in. Ulti into the wall. Nako grabbing another kill. 1.5k gold lead.
Well, Fnatic wanted to get a punish onto Linces, but Nako, he ignored the tower, he ignored the Scion. I mean, for a minute, he did also ignore Razork, eventually having to commit his flash in order to get that kill. It's Vitality now find themselves with the gold lead as they secure the grubs.
I mean, top is lava right now for Fnatic. They need to steer clear of Nako and hope that Upset and Vladdy can potentially shut him down later on in the game. And now with 3 grubs going to Vitality as well, this Gnar is gonna get so many plates.
Yeah, Ray Boss Gnar is there. Humanoid, nice shovel back onto Vladdy, just continuing to keep the trade going, poking out with the Sand Soldiers. Backstep on the Shockwave. And for Vladdy, there's not, the personal stakes aren't quite there the same way they are for Humanoid. Is ulti going in, they're both just stunned for a second. They look at each other. Is this our heated rivalry moment? Are they suddenly, never mind, we'll move on.
It's looking pretty one-sided thus far, this rivalry.
Yes, true. We're gonna let that reference go because I don't think you understand it. It doesn't get better. So, gonna continue forward in the cast. Linces getting the objectives thus far. Fnatic to get that first Drake though. Maybe we see the Drake stacking take hold. It's a simple game plan, but it's one that carried a lot of teams through our regular season.
Absolutely. I mean, they're still a ways away until that dragon is back up. I mean, remember that this whole comp from Fnatic centers around the Razork, Vladdy, Orianna, Nocturne combo. So I wouldn't be too concerned for Fnatic just yet. It ultimately comes down to how well they can execute upon this combination. And if they can one-shot Kazi, then hey, they're already off to a great start.
Or alternatively, one-shot Nako, get a lot of money.
Also could be a game plan. Sitting on a bounty of what, 250G right now? He will unlikely be able to kill Emperos again. But his track record for solo killing Scions this split, pretty good, pretty good.
Well, he got boosted a bit playing as the boss.
Okay, all right.
Well, that was an unnecessary comment, bro. What are we saying? What are we saying?
3-4 times. The dead, bro. We just gotta let that go.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, he was kind of known for dying. The boss, I mean.
That's disrespectful, man. That's disrespectful.
Sorry. I mean, you're right, but like, you can't be saying that kind of stuff.
That's crazy, man. Also, Nako's kind of the GOAT right now.
Yeah. Nako, 1.6k up.
Parsi doing a lot of damage as well. I mean, now for Nako to really, if you guys want to see another solo kill, here's how you do it. The recipe. What you really need to do is you need to have Sion in a long lane. So he needs to get this top tower, and then he can actually look to pressure and run down the Sion. But in such a short lane now, he doesn't have the damage to actually get him get a kill anytime soon.
But he is taking plates one at a time.
He is continuing to extend the gold lead, so it's very good for him. I'm just saying if you want that specific solo kill.
I think he's staying so he has enough gold for Trinity Force, and once he completes that cull, he will comfortably have enough gold for the Trinity Force. Right now, he is sitting on 1,800 gold. So,
why base if he can hit tower? And he's continuing to just...
I mean, I can give you a couple reasons why I should base.
Sheen is like 900 and then combined cost. Yeah, he's got enough money.
Okay, the Fnatic fans, though, trying to offer their support to Emperos.
Which he needs, and respect to the Fnatic fans. But it's tough, because normally Tabbies is where you just sit in this lane and suddenly you feel unkillable, but at the very least he's farming, he's scaling, he's getting the additional health stacking.
Okay, apparently Knock only slowly killed boss once, so my bad. Felt like May.
Sometimes we spread misinformation. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Is Emperos still losing the trades? Has the TP.
4 plates.
Yep.
2K gold lead.
A second
That's
streak?
disgusting.
This is really going to be a test of how OP Drake stacking is.
Here we go.
Yeah, if Drake stacking beats a 2.2k gold lead Gnar, I mean, then either there's something wrong with Gnar, or there's something wrong with top lane, or there's something wrong with Drake's. Or there's just something wrong.
Let's not.
He doesn't have TP right now, though. Nako can't get involved in this fight, unlike Emperos, who can.
Upset. Pokin trying to hold the choke. Humanoid going for a little push.
Humanoid
Instantly gets turned into a snowman. The combo comes through. Down he goes. He finds it. No! He turns it back! In his dying breath, he tries to turn the fight for his team as all of Fnatic are set running for the hills. Flash with the wall from Carson. Goes for a little bit more damage, but he goes right into melee range. It might not work out for him. His Upset's still alive. The barrier there. Empero's right on top of him. Might not find redemption in the top lane, but he's finding it next to the pit. Vladdy's still waiting over the wall. They cannot kill this Scion. He might be behind the Gnar, but he's not behind the Zin.
What the hell is going on? And Fnatic are continuing to try to run down Fleshy. Yes, no flash. But what?
Fnatic just found a one-team fight after Humanoid gives his life to make a monstrous play. It goes the way of Fnatic. Why? Because Vitality went too deep.
Carsey, specifically Carsey. He W flash forward. They just found a winning team fight like it was 50 euros lying on the ground. Let's watch the replay.
Okay.
Ready, break it down.
So, Humanoid goes in way too deep. He gets polymorphed. He gets engaged on. There's the Orianna Nocturne Shockwave. Look at that 5-man ult. You think that Fnatic is going to get floored at this point. Linces chases after Vladdy. Then watch Kazi. W flash in. Kazi, my man, he doesn't even get the kill. Fleshy yoinks it. And now Linces and Fleshy are like, well, I guess we're stuck in here. And look, Vladdy and Upset are on the safe side of the wall. They get 2 extra kills. Oh my goodness.
I was feeling heroic play, but like, it wasn't.
Yeah. That's a good summary. But at least he's honest.
Yeah. It's still a big gold lead for Vitality.
What were we saying about the top lane lead maybe not mattering, Drake?
Yeah.
Well,
Vitality
okay, Vitality back up Drake. Empero's held his own. Turns out when he's not stuck in a long lane with
Where is Nako? He is mid lane. Okay, he's going back to top lane. He says, you know what, guys? I'll be there later. I've only got a 2.9k gold lead.
Just another Dow, please.
Oh,
the on the backside, push back.
Oh my god.
Shockwave whipping is rough.
Oh. Also, Dracos, you said Emperos held his own. Nako's gotten 2 plates on the tier, or it's gotten 3 plates on the tier.
No, in the fight, in the fight.
In the fight that Nako
wasn't there. Yes, so that's my point, is if they just don't fight when the Gnar is there, or avoid the Gnar, he's relevant. The armor matters against other champions.
Yeah, okay, guys, I know we can't conveniently ignore the fact that Vladdy did just completely whiff his ultimate
It's
there.
a very easily practicable combo. We all make oopsies. Carzy flashed over a wall and W'd forward.
Yeah, and we kind of rolled him out for that, just to be clear.
Yeah, that was bad, Vladdy. That was not it.
Okay, so this game, kind of going as we expected, I would say.
In the sense that it's incredibly chaotic?
Absolutely. I mean, it's Vitality
That's why we
versus
love Vitality.
Fnatic. Oh, don't get it. Fnatic is a key piece to the chaos.
Okay, but Vitality does this with every team. Fnatic just roll over sometimes.
They're not this time. 1.2k gold lead on Upset, 3-0-1. Fiend Hunter Bolt's already done. Things are starting to look pretty good.
I mean, if there's a man to get excited about, it is Upset.
True.
He will be going up against the raid boss of Nako later into this game. But for now, Nako is still farming away. Just to be clear, Nako is about to crest a 4-level lead over Upset. 4 levels.
Oh. Upset,
you should avoid him for a while.
I think so.
Nako's like one of those open world bosses that you want to come back later.
Yeah, you have to wait for the squad to be there.
Yeah.
You're like, guys, it's spawning in 10 minutes. Is anyone online? Please.
Yeah.
Not even there. Your teammates are already there. You're just not geared up yet.
Yeah. You're like, it's like you're waiting for the randoms to come who are
exactly.
over gear.
Yes, exactly.
You can just hide in the corner and steal the gear. Yeah, fair.
Okay, now Naknako has made his way through one tower, so he's decided he's going to work on the second. 3 plates have been secured in that top lane. But Nocturne and Orianna
Ultis are ready to go.
geared.
This time they're going to get the combo, and they make it work. Cork immediately locked up. The double knockup is decent, but Razork, the turn is there from Lenses, and they're starting to take over the fight. Upset's getting pushed back and knocked down by Humanoid. The double for the Azirs. Fnatic are sent packing. Laspa sent to the grave as well.
The re-engage from Vitality is clean this time around. Fnatic used the combination to lock down Kazi and take him out of the fight. But with him gone, they then have nothing left. When the re-engage comes through from Humanoid, he gets a beautiful ultimate, he connects it onto 2, and he swings the fight for Vitality.
You see the weakness of this Nocturne pick in this fight as they go deep here. They get a 2-man on the ultimate, but Nocturne is just dying so fast. He doesn't have that tankiness that a lot of other junglers provide, and Humanoid shuffles in. Hits all 3, I believe, with the Azir wall there. As now Naknako might be in trouble.
Wants to get away. Big bag of money if anyone can get him. Surely they will kill the tiny Yordle. He's very fast. Flash, Vladdy on the way. Naknako should just die. Eventually, he goes down. Shut down the Vladdy. Well allocated gold. That's big, but Vitality in the meantime have taken a tower. They have an entire bot wave that's being neglected by
That was 2
Fnatic.
towers they got, both bot and in mid, so they really open up the map off the back of that. A nice shutdown gold, of course, for Vladdy means that with a 4-0-2 scoreline, he's going to be keeping up in terms of itemization with Humanoid, but that doesn't change the fact that Naknako is just this constant point of pressure that Fnatic always have to be concerned about, because he's getting to a point where they already can't really deal with him, and it's just getting worse in the side lane.
At least, though, he did burn the flash, so now for that next Drake fight, that won't be available to him to not have any crazy Gnar plays.
Oh! Hey, that's for
no.
you, Dragons. Fnatic pause hack. Initial investigation in progress, so we'll figure it out. Keep you guys up to date as things happen. This has been an incredibly weird game of...
Look at Marek's face right now.
Linz is writing Fnatic pause in all chat.
Indeed it was.
Of course, when we have more information, we will share it with you. Right now, what's at the bottom of your screen is the update that we have.
Congrats to Fnatic again for getting that first Drake. That was good. And for, you know...
I like how you're so, like, unironically rolling with it, that Fnatic getting first Drake is, like,
Their first
so
Drake.
impressive.
Firsts matter, dude. It's important, you know? If we don't stop to commemorate the little moments in our life, then what are we going to do for the big moments,
That's great.
you know?
That's
true.
so profound.
Appreciate the little
Thank
things.
you for showing up today, Drake.
Yeah, thank you for showing up, Jack.
Okay,
Talking about whatever it is you talk about. What? Why? Come on. Have a wholesome vibe, Betty. We're in a pause. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. I mean, this could be another timeline shift, you know? Like, imagine Vitality suddenly starts losing now after the pause.
I'm saying Betty start the game.
All right, guys, let me get on that.
Leave the desk.
Betty's going to hack into the mainframe
Let me
here.
just... Betty's asking production, unironically, to start the game. They've neglected
So
it.
just to be clear, I did DM production and I said, hey, production, can we start the game? They laughed at me and then said no. So I tried.
Oh, you got Aura
I
checked
did
and
try.
lost.
But
If Cage had asked, they would have started the game.
But what I can recommend is that if you all DM Cadril, I've heard that maybe he can start the game. So...
do have an update. Fnatic, brief medical issue, and we will return shortly. So, obviously, whenever we use the...
That explains the choking, though.
Oh, bro, no, that is baldly
Jack,
inappropriate.
bad. Boo, 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 boo. Boo this man. Bad, Jack.
Bad, Jack.
You let the demons in your head win. But we've been assured that it's brief, and we will return and resume shortly. And we're
Hope the players
unpausing.
are doing all right. Everyone needs to be in top-tier condition to compete. A very important game today, of course. Risk of elimination for both Fnatic and Vitality. We are jumping back into game, so let's get back into the action. We've had a banger so far already, 7-7 in kills. It's Vitality that leading gold, but Fnatic, with the combination that they do have of this team composition, there's always that threat of a single fight turning the game in their favor. So we're keeping our eyes on both Vladdy and Razork as the game continues. Vladdy staying pretty even thanks to that shutdown he got in the top lane with Humanoid. 2 items completed for him, and Upset still with a gold advantage over Kazi.
You can see him grouped now alongside Razork, maybe hoping to catch Humanoid out on a side lane.
Humanoid, though, not going to over-push. Nothing really to play for here, so doesn't need to step up. Razork lingers around just to make sure that his mid laner can force another wave. As Arzi and Fleshy need to be careful. Emperor's hovering in the darkness.
Nako being able to push in both here, and Pyros has to return both sides to try to cover it. Does mean that Vitality will have full control of this bot side and probably just get the Drake for free and let Fnatic want to try to make a play happen on mid with the Nocturne Orianna.
Again, a lot of squishy members, but Linsis makes it so difficult for them to guarantee the play. Pressing guard. Also, Linsis in his own right, 1.6k gold lead. If they misstep and Vladdy's too far forward, uses the shockwave on Carzzy or Fleshy, still likely can turn that on his own.
That's going to be the Drake for free for Vitality. Nako picking up the red buff as well, level 15 now. Building up towards that third item. Maybe a Frozen Heart? No, not a Frozen Heart. I mean the Force of Nature. Could be the item that he's looking for.
Might mitigate some of that burst that can come through from Vladdy. Smite secure from Razork to at the very least get his own Gromp. You can just see the sheer pressure that Vitality is putting out onto the Rift right now. Top lane pushed in, bot lane pushed in. Nako is still hovering around. Something you have to be very careful of as Nako, that you don't get collapsed on just because of how quickly it is for Fnatic to do so. Vitality now grouping up in mid, playing this 4-1 setup. Not wasting any time, they want to work on this tower.
Humanoid with this really long range here, trying to just poke out upset. As Nako is doing the same, pressuring bot with the Herald as well. It's a masterclass right now in macro from Vitality, just pressuring two lanes, getting these plates and playing their range, playing their team comp really well here.
So slow on side, and they see Vladdy top lane. They know Razork really isn't that much of a threat without Vladdy in the area, so they're free to just group up, force this tower out while Nako continues to accrue plates in bot lane, as you highlighted, Jack. So almost a 5,000 gold lead, even though we haven't seen any more kills in quite some time.
I mean, I like that Vitality just aren't relying on objectives to push the game forward. They know that they're stronger. They just walk up towards the towers and they say, Fnatic, what are you going to do about it? And the answer is nothing. Fnatic don't feel confident enough to force and engage. Vitality keeping them spread out, keeping their tank on the bot side of the map as well, makes it harder for that Scion to create that space that we were talking about, that front line to just approach your enemies and garner what you need in order to find a good fight. For now, though, Vitality will reset, working towards their third items. You can see GA being worked towards by Linsis. And also that arm guard now picked up for Humanoid. Makes it that much easier for him to survive once that Nocturne Orianna combo comes through.
Now, on the side of Fnatic, I feel like you're just waiting, praying for Upset to hit that third item. Again, there isn't that big beefy front line, so outside of the Xin ult, Upset has the potential to just really tear through the opposing lineup in a team fight.
The thing is, with Nako being so far ahead, normally we'd think that Gnar is pretty squishy, but he's level 16, so he's going to have so high base stats that he's going to be able to tank up a lot of damage, even though he hasn't built much armor. So he's now looking to try to get this tier 2, looking to chunk down Empiros. Not doing a whole lot of damage to the Scion at this stage, though, as now Fnatic looking for Linsis.
Good forced to pull back. Emperos much more comfortable in the 1v1. Obviously, he's still losing big chunks of health in these trades, but not enough to force him out of lane. Vitality, though, this pressure just means that they have and will have probably full control over the Drake if they want to keep this going. But Baron is also on the table. They have an Azir. The Corki's powerful as well. This is something they can rush down really quickly.
They're not risking it.
And Carzzy going for the rapid fire as well, really playing into their long range kind of poking style that they've been doing really well in the last few minutes with Humanoid and Carzzy at the front. And as long as they don't group up and give a two-man Nocturne Orianna combo, it's really hard for Razork to justify pulling the trigger, because if he goes in and he doesn't get both, we've seen it before, they just don't have enough damage if not both carries are hit by the combo.
So tricky to navigate this one as Vitality just continue to at least hold on to that 5k gold lead. Of course, when the Drake spawns, it's easy to expect them to have that setup to get a third Drake, Mountain Drake as well. And that much more tanky for the Nocturne Orianna combo. And now the Sterix. So Gnar's a hard boy to kill. Carzzy pretty far up.
Nocturne, Orianna.
That's the combo. Flashback though to mess up the combo. That means Carzzy's gonna be able to pull this off. Razork now running for his life. Tidal wave across the entire team to look for the disengages. Linces tries to find the kill onto Upset. Flashback from Upset to dodge the rocket. Means a full retreat from Fnatic. Ulti out from Emperos, but Nocnako on the chase. Doesn't quite have the angle for the double bounce. Yes, he does. Looking for a bit more. Flash in. Nox sliding the wrong way. No! Oh, he just hits him with the fadeaway. Throws him back. Hits him with the crown. Finds the kill.
A beautiful return from Vitality as Fnatic throw everything to try and get that kill onto Carzzy. W use, flash use. He's able to get far away enough to prevent Fnatic from finding that wombo combo. And on the re-engage, Vitality pick apart Fnatic.
And Nocnako, he's just so damn strong in these team fights. He can just run them down, and with that, Vitality are going to pick up the Nash as we watch this fight back. It starts off with a good engage from Razork. He gets the ulti onto Carzzy, but Carzzy with the flash and W is able to avoid the Orianna ult, and then the fight's already lost for Fnatic. And Linces flashes on Upset. Upset's able to get out, and Fnatic, all of them are forced to flash away. The only one who doesn't have it is Vladdy, as he also tries to flash, but Nocnako matches it and hits him with the fadeaway Q. And that means Nash for Vitality, and Fnatic are scampering to try to get this dragon before Vitality pull up.
With Vitality already here, Nocnako's got that rage bar stacked, the ulti available again. Fnatic maybe feeling like this is a last stand as they continue to linger around, waiting for that fight in the choke point. But now there's the Seekers. 2 fights in a row. Their engage is thwarted. Nocnako on the flank, and all of Fnatic immediately retreating. They see that Meganar coming. The pushback is there. The knockup is there to stop him from getting any further. As Emperos is running for his life, drifting for his life. Vitality in the end will grab the Drake as Emperos runs for the hills. Razork already down.
Humanoid is hunting. He wants one more kill. Emperos, there's nowhere for you to go, buddy. These towers are still alive. He's going to try and get some farm, but they're Baron empowered. You'll get one of the CS. But the dragon will fall in favor of Vitality. Another fight in favor of Vitality. And Fnatic's combo just isn't connecting.
Yeah, the Nocturne Orianna, the combo keeps getting thwarted here as Humanoid had the Zonias. They weren't able to actually get any damage onto him. And we're really seeing the weakness of Nocturne Orianna in real time. If you don't get a combo that's really teamfight winning, then you're left with a Nocturne that doesn't do anything and an Orianna without ulti. And it's just so hard to win fights like that.
And credit to Linces coming into this game. I said that I felt like he would have a lot of buckets that he would need to carry, but he's done a fantastic job. He really has found a lot of great early game ganks, and in a lot of these fights, his ultimates have been really key at providing peel and protection, so that once that shockwave does come through, it's hard for the rest of Fnatic to then follow up. A 1-1-6 scoreline for him, been involved of 7 of the team's 10 kills. Remember that Nocnako got a solo kill in top lane, hurting his ability to contribute to all of the kills, but overall a very solid game 1 for Vitality.
Forced to burn a lot there. That is going to be the ulti out of the equation as Vitality continue the siege. It feels like the game over. 4 minutes until Soul on the table for Vitality, but with another 40 seconds on this Baron, they have one more wave. I think they're going to need a little bit more before they can close it out, but Fnatic, again, the Zhonya's is going to be up and available. If one more combo lands perfectly, they can claw their way back into the game, but they are so far away from winning this.
Yeah, their only real target is Carzzy and Fleshy, as Nocnako is so damn tanky and Humanoid has the Zonias, and Linces as well as the GA and the ultimate to buy a lot of time. So they really need to get a pivotal engage if Fnatic are to make a comeback in this game, but it's a 9,000 gold lead. The only person that has a sliver of a lead is Upset on the side of Fnatic. Even then, he doesn't really have the opportunity to auto-tag too much into the range of this Vitality team composition. It's an uphill battle for Fnatic.
Move left taken away as Nocnako just continues to chase, building towards a wit's end, just for a bit more tenacity alongside the Sterix gauge. Confident itemization to be certain. But overall, you're so right. I think it's just so impossible for Upset to play. Linces, we've seen in a couple fights now, just dives into the backline the second Fnatic try to go for this exact play as Humanoid again goes golden, but now the follow-up knockup is here. They find the initial knockup on Humanoid. They just don't have the damage to burst through that health bar. The healing there, but the carries just aren't in a position to hit whatsoever. Linces is finally forced to flash away as Razork drops, and Vitality now fishing for the re-engage. Humanoid not able to find an angle for the shuffle, but it's Nocnako in the bottom lane who can just keep the pressure up while they trade blows.
Vitality using their range to chip away at the HP bars of Fnatic. Naknako building up that rage bar, looking for a flank. Fnatic realizing that they have to retreat. There's no wave right now for Vitality to play off of. Naknako going to do what he can, but here comes the wave in mid.
But Fnatic knew that Humanoid had the Zonias, and Razork and Vladdy, they still want to go for it. It ends up being too little too late, as now Carsey's able to push in this mid wave. Good damage from Upset. Hits the W as well.
Has his flash.
Carsey's dead.
Forward, one more auto. That's a shutdown for Upset. A little bit more movement speed, but Fleshy on the way out. Now it's Nako flanking, and Lost Bus so damn low. No Upset for mana either. Emperos trying to be the hero, get a little bit more space for his bottom lane as Upset and Lospa are on the retreat. Two-man knockup. Lospa not going to have access to the Blast Cone. Well spotted by Fleshy as Lospa's forced to ult himself, still rooted down. Humanoid to pick up that kill. Vitality running Fnatic down. The cost for killing Carsey just continues to increase.
Nako is the raid boss that Fnatic can't approach. As he walks up and forces the rest of Fnatic's members back. They're going to pick up the inhibitor despite Carsey's death. And the gold lead now, nearly 11,000 for Vitality. As Razor goes for another play onto Humanoid, this time no Zonias.
Here, there's a good spell shield. Upset now following. Humanoid down. Massive shutdown.
Hey, the pick timing is quite good because 56 seconds on Humanoid, 41 on the Baron means that objective will be up in time. TP will available for Humanoid, but Fnatic finding what they can. The low cooldown of that Nocturne ultimate later into the game, proving dividends as Fnatic find themselves a pick.
Now Upset as well, getting the kill onto Carsey. Actually a 1.4k gold lead. So he has 4 items, LDR, Infinity Edge. He has the crucial items that he really needs to carry this fight. We need to see a good Nocturne Orianna combo, but there's definitely some life back in this Fnatic game.
But they are, but they're so slow getting back onto the map. 24 seconds till the objective, and they're just now grouping on mid wave. Top wave pushing against them because the inhibitor being down. This is going to be tricky for Fnatic. The stakes were already high, but this is likely the fight that ends the game either way. Excuse me, for Vitality. They're able to close it out. Fnatic holding on for dear life. Can't even get Soul off of this. Vitality can turn to Baron, but I think they're happy to take a fight here. Empero's doing his best to frontline. Nako waiting off on the side. Combo is here. They're taking their time to activate it, but Fleshy also has a Seekers. Pressing tab has not helped in this one, as now Nako goes in to stun the immediate polymorph, buying a bit more time. The pushback is there from Humanoid. Razork running. Empero's taken down. Carsey getting kill after kill, and Vitality have done it at game 1.
Nako even TPs back to mid lane just to add insult to injury. A beautiful team fight from Vitality as only Razork is left standing to defend the base.
Nako and Humanoid are knocking them around. A beautiful Seeker stopwatch purchase from Fleshy baits Fnatic in. Razork and Vladdy, they want to find the combo, but it's not there. And Vitality, off of the back of a brilliant game of Nako, are going to take game 1.
That they are impressive stuff. Fnatic trying to make that combo work, but it just felt like Vitality were consistently one step ahead, never giving an opportunity for that big combo moment. As we see Shocks on the side lane with Nako. Let's hear what they have to say.
How was that game for you?
I mean, that's kind of chill because I solo killed him on level 4, so his lane was kind of unplayable after, so that's kind of chill game for me.
Look what we made for you. What do you think?
That looks cool, yeah?
That's really cool. So 8 solo kills already. How many more are you going to have? How many total?
8 more.
8
preferably,
more.
yeah.
16, love it. Thank you so much. Good luck in your second game. 16 solo kills maybe for Nako. Ilya Rozanov said he was going to get 50 goals. I know Dracos is getting that reference. But what a performance from him.
He was absolutely insane in this game. It's from start to finish, Nako just took over in that top side. And I know, Odo, you were just looking on like, oh my god, this is like a dream position for a top laner.
Okay, listen, so this matchup is supposed to become good a lot later than that, you know? So him getting that solo kill at level 4, it set him up for massive success because he even had the highest gold lead at 14 for top lane this whole season with around, I think, 2.4k, 2.2k, exactly.
Is this supposed to happen?
No, it's not, but it is the one window that he has where he can be oppressive on the Mega Gnar timing at level 3, but it's just, he punished that window extremely well, and sure, he put Emperos in a situation where it's do or die, you know? Because you know, at least he was playing sound. He died, he got a good death, he got some minions, it was okay. But man, did he actually put his whole team on his shoulders.
But it's also, he managed to do it when he'd gone for like the cull. Like, it wasn't even like he'd gone for this hyper-aggressive start. It was just going to be him going for the fight and making sure that it was all okay. And I think that's what makes it the most impressive is, like, this was all done by himself.
Yeah. All about punishing those windows. It can be extremely effective. And then we saw rather that Vitality, they played it a little fast and loose, knowing that Gnar was in that top lane.
Well, the thing is, the world is your oyster, because they even took 4v5s, even 4v4. Pretty much any fight in the game is good, because realistically, Nako got that lead, right? But I haven't really seen him in that whole game because he was off doing some shenanigans on the side. So that's kind of the pressure that he brings for Team Vitality, because we see Karzi at some point, you know, he doubles in, flashes in, does some funny things.
Oh wait, we'll see it later, don't worry.
I was going to say, because Karzi had some whoopsies in this game a couple of times. But that's a bit more difficult.
But that's the safety net of a really good top laner, because you feel like, oopsie, oh, I just messed up, I ran the game down, but Nak was there to carry me, you know?
Maybe those are the comms. I actually requested, or you requested to see the comms for that moment.
I wouldn't be
Karzi,
surprised.
So let's see what he said.
Okay, we are looking. Marek is going. They are looking to combo on Marek. We can slow fight maybe. Look, look, look. Oh, Sound is there. Sound is here as well. Yeah, I come. Go, speed, boost me, flashy. I go. Look this. I bury him. And maybe. I mean, you win without me even. Look Orianna here. Or here. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. I thought we are winning harder. Sorry. I was feeling heroic play, but like it wasn't.
Also, he was, let's play it slow.
Yeah.
Flashes in.
But it's also, you can kind of see the moment where he realizes it's going wrong and his face just drops.
I love it. Someone who's dead is just shot calling, like, go on that guy, it's fine, it's all good.
For me, I love the tunnel vision, because this happens in pretty much everyone's game. We're like, oh, we're winning hard, and then you're like, what? We lost? And then you look at everyone and you're like, oh, my top laner was pushing top. He wasn't really in this fight, but I was just playing like he is there.
But the mid laner was dead as well. He was like, who's going to follow up afterwards?
Hey, sometimes you're really feeling hairy, you know? That's just how it goes.
It's true. There was also that catch on Humanoid later. I actually thought maybe it's in the water. Listen, I saw a really crazy game yesterday, so I thought maybe Fnatic could have it or have the comeback if they did that a few more times. And then you guys said, Shox, it's 10k gold. So.
Yeah, because the thing is, oh, you look like you wanted to say something. I stole your point.
But it's okay. You can have this one. It's
okay, I will have this point. But when you're... Hey, what are you saying there?
Sorry, what?
Okay. Well, when you're thinking 10k gold up, that's why you felt like they had a chance to come back.
Yeah.
But realistically, when you have this combo with the Nocturne Orianna combo, the thing that sets us up is not really the execution of it. Because sure, you know, Corki, you know, Karzi outplayed it sometimes, CW flashed away and they missed the combo. But it's how you get to this position where you can maximize the chances of the combo landing, because there will be times where it misses. And the way you get there is by being ahead in gold, having more threats on your team comp, because upset did become a threat, but the front line just wasn't there because Empiros fell behind so hard. So when realistically the only thing you have to worry about is the Nocturne Orianna, well, it becomes a lot easier, because League is a game of you need to find and isolate those threats. Because if the front line was there, Upset would be stronger, then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I need to look at the Yunara because she's gonna like bulldoze over us. The Sion is there making a lot of space, we can't really do anything. But all of a sudden it's like, we don't really care about those guys, and it's just the combo.
Yeah, I do think though they drafted well into a potential Nocturne Orianna. Like, the Azir has a dash, makes it very easy for him to try and escape. Same, you look at the Corki, and as you were saying, like, once you get ahead, all these like luxury defensive items like Zhonya's, like a Nami had Zhonya's in the middle of this game. Like, you're so far ahead. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, this is when you know it's all gone wrong.
Yeah.
And it was also the dive that went from mid lane, and Razork like gets onto Humanoid finally, and the Zhonya's is down. They like fear him for like 5-6 seconds, and I think he lost like 20 HP, 30 HP.
You see the right of first
It's like the mosquito build, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, the right of first selection is also there. Fnatic chose second in draft, and Vitality chose blue side. You're dropping some bombs today, you know, some knowledge bombs. You said so. League is about isolating the threats and then finding out what to do. Earlier you said it isn't the case anymore that there's one way or one correct decision. There's currently probably 2 or 3, but you got to at least pick one of them. Damn, anything else?
Yeah, choosing counterpick versus Nagnako is good because then he doesn't get to counterpick you and take over the game.
Yeah.
I think that's the best one so far.
That's a truth bomb right there.
In all seriousness, though, this could be the elimination for Fnatic, and I think the way we set it up, it's like they're up against it, right? They're up against it internally in their org, but obviously that's not something that you want to take onto the Rift. So give me a clear plan. They've got a ton of fans behind them. They've got the support of these people, but yeah, do they need a better draft? Do they need better early games, which was something that Grabs was talking about a lot in the interview?
I think it's honestly, from my perspective, it is just incredibly difficult. I think you got like strong combos that you should have been able to work through in that game that didn't go your way. Nagnako was having a field day in the top side. In the team fights, even like it kind of feels like Karzi has to int or Fnatic can't get their moment, right? There just doesn't seem to me like the coordination between like jungle, mid, support to take over in an early stage. But if you want that, I think you need to get lost onto something like a Nautilus where you can just go point and click, we're hitting this guy, just go. Like, just make it as simple in that coordination as possible, and maybe you can find some of those early skirmishes to snowball out of control.
I agree, because it does look like, when you look at the lanes, there's more individual firepower on the side of Vitality. So this draft, I'm not really looking at, you know, finding ways to win for Fnatic, but I'm looking at a way of how to minimize losses, because yeah, it's rough, but realistically, the one shining light that Fnatic did have was upset, you know? So if I'm looking at this game, the only thing, I'm putting all my baskets in the upset bag, because that's the one guy.
The basket.
Yeah, eggs in the upset baskets.
Oh my god.
But baskets in the bags, I mean, sometimes you need extra space, you know?
Yeah.
You do, yeah.
And the
Okay,
basket,
but everyone got my point. It's
you
fine.
did, I get it. So we're looking at upset for Fnatic to bring this back, where it will just be the Nagnako show once again. He's knocking on victory's door.
What's wrong with me today? I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe cause I'm the crushing.
Whoops. Wrong word.
Red Bull gives you wings.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
feeling like.
I think in the side lane. Okay. What? There's 8 solo kills. Now they split the Knocko. Corki immediately locked up. The double knockup is decent, but Razor's turn is there from Lenses, and they're starting to take over the fight. Upset's getting pushed back and knocked down by Humanoid. After kill and Vitality have done it in game 1.
Oh, don't stop, make it pop.
All right, I thought whatever Jack said last game was the rudest thing I'd heard all day, but that was despicable. Shout out to our video editing team. That was a ruthless edit. Someone singing TikTok over the top of them getting clapped is wow. Also, censoring P. Diddy is wild. What? That made it sound so much worse. It's just a person's name. Yeah, he's a despicable person, but he's just a dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Not how I thought this elimination match would start.
Right, well, let's get into the draft, shall we?
I've been told there's a lyric update to the song that includes the F word, hence the censorship. Thank you, sorry. Kesha, I was not familiar with your updated discography. Respect. Anyway, we're about to get into picks and bans for the second game of this very serious series, gentlemen. Fnatic, look, they struggled in game 1. It was a bit of a hot mess with the Orion and Nocturne. Now
Nocturne
we need
is
to
bait.
see...
Nocturne is bait. I'm saying that. I want to see Razorg on a champion that when it goes in, it doesn't just die. And then we can start talking.
Well, the good news is you're not going to see Nocturne again.
That's true, yeah.
Let's see what the bans are this time around. With Vi and Rumble already making it onto the board, the Varus is going to be taken away. Vitality are on blue side and have first pick. So the draft at the bottom of your screen is going to look normal.
Okay.
Which is always lovely to see.
All I'm saying is we've seen the Jax half of the Jax plank. When do we see the plank half of the Jax plank?
Great question.
I think you're going to have to talk to Freak about that one to get him buffed.
Haven't you heard Betty? Betty's over here talking about getting 10 AP to Ari. He's already on a mission.
Yeah, true, actually.
Man's in his DMs just trying to make things happen. Now the final ban comes out. That would make a big difference. Nautilus taken away. So they really want to limit simple engage options. The Vi, the Nautilus, Rumble as well. It's been pretty comfortable for Emperos.
Bard? Is that why you banned Nautilus? Probably, right?
Fleshy Bard.
Yeah, I think in general, range supports is usually what you're looking for.
But Nami and Lulu are gone.
Nami and Lulu are gone.
That's why
there's
I was thinking.
Nico, there's Bard. The thing is, Nico's not that bad into Naut because you can always block the hook with your W. So yeah, I could definitely see Bard being a priority. It could also just feel like a target ban. Like, I'm pretty sure they banned it last game as well.
But if you're going to ban, like, target ban Prosper, I feel like it's Alistair, no? Isn't that just the champ?
I think he's better on Nautilus. He's kind of Nautilus Alistar 2 trick, he's felt like. But I do think he's found more success, at least in on the eye test when I've been watching him play on the Nautilus.
All right, well, what's the first pick going to be? Oh, Rise!
Rise, not Zach. Crazy.
Shocking to many. I mean, now, Vladdy, will we see the Anivia response? I feel like I've been seeing Anivia just... Rise is picked, game 2, then Anivia is then picked in response to the Rise.
Where's my Casio?
I feel like, have we seen Vladdy play Anivia? I feel like I don't think of Anivia as a Vlad champ at all. Vladdy champ.
I don't think so.
But I feel like maybe something like the Casio instead. It's going to be the Estral locked in for Upset here.
Okay, wanting a little bit of range. I remember Upset, Ezreal used to be his like go-to champ, right? Back in the day.
I think I interviewed him back in 2016 when I was like a little baby caster and I wasn't on the broadcast yet about his Ezreal and Callista specifically back in the 2016 Challenger era.
Yeah, he's a big proponent of the Estral for sure. And the Estral got buffed, got a slight scaling buff, so a little bit better now on this patch.
Vladdy's only played
the
4 champions so far this year. Azir, Talia, Oriana, and the Rise.
So he's playing Talia this game then.
So I think he's playing Talia this game, or he's picking something new, which would be exciting.
When is he bringing Victor back?
It was really good. Like
Victor is really good. Definitely his best champion.
I haven't seen it in so long now. But Vitality, they need a jungler. But do they care about getting one now? Looks like the answer is no. They want Karma.
Yeah,
what AD carries can you pair with Caitlyn? Caitlyn Karma?
I mean, Varus is banned, actually. Yeah. I mean, there's Caitlyn, Jhin. Like, Caitlyn, Jhin, Varus, Estral are the ones I usually think about when it's with Karma. I think Jhin here makes a lot of sense.
It's also
Kazi. It's pretty good into Estral. You can always just clear waves and get push up against him. And when you get pushed into Estral, you're a happy little butterfly. Send the Estral can't land Qs on you to Q the wave. So I like this Jhin Karma rotation. The only thing is now you really need good frontline and good engage on the top jungle in the 4-5. We'll see what Fnatic decide to answer here. Probably support pick, because otherwise you enter second phase getting pinched.
Hey, yo, Mundo's open. Nako has brought it out twice so far this split.
Vladdy's first Anivia game.
Okay.
It's crazy how before I feel like when we'd see Anivia and be like, what is this? And now it's like, yeah, Anivia.
You can't see me over here putting on the boxing gloves when this man next to you starts talking about Bat Nivea being a bad
that's true.
I'll fight him to the death.
We'll see what skin Vladdy goes for and if it's very approved or not. As we enter the second phase here, I want to see what Vitality bans. That's sort of the main things I'm looking for. Because I do think they should try to invest in banning some of these supports out. Because this Sahen is a flex, so it's really hard to target either jungle or top. So if you can try to target Lospa...
Would you ever put a Blitz or a Thresh with an Ez?
Yeah, I mean Thresh, no. But Blitz is decent. The thing with Thresh is like a lot of the reason you're picking Thresh because the Lantern.
Yeah.
And Ezreal doesn't really care about the Lantern so much. While Blitz has pretty good kill pressure, there's also like Pyke if you want to go really crazy. But I think Fnatic should not pick Pyke.
I think Pyke has...
Why not? Why don't you think they should pick Pyke?
It's very hard to execute, and after 15 minutes, you're pretty much a cannon minion. It's the short of it.
Wow. I didn't know you were such a Pyke hater.
Well, I love Pyke in solo queue, but Pyke in competitive, it's hard to win. As we talked about earlier, there's 2 wins to win in competitive, and it's Drakes and Barons, and Pyke helps you get the first 1.5 Drake, and then not much else.
Okay. Well, Mundo is going to be banned away. Nako very much targeted in this draft. This time, though, Emperor should get the counter pick, as support is likely going to be locked in. Rakan and Bard, I think, are both fine options. I don't think they're going to give you much lane priority. There's not much you can do here to really match the Jhin plus Karma in the bot lane 2 versus 2. I think of the options listed, Alistar's probably my least favorite.
Yeah, Alistar is decent because he gives sustain. For me, I think Rel is the weakest. I think you either want Alistar, Rakan, or Bard just to give some sustain up against the Karma poke.
Horrible.
The lane is not the greatest, but at level 3, it's pretty rough.
Because like I sit there and think to myself that Karma's just so good at keeping Alistar away. You know, he has to almost always commit his flash.
Yeah. I mean, it's just clearly comfort, right? Lost, this is his 3rd most played champion all time, and it's his 1st most played this year. You said earlier, it felt like he was a Nautilus Alistar 2 trick. This is not dispelling that initial assumption, so surviving the lane phase feels like an incredibly tall task, and maybe we see a game with the Ezreal also locked in where they just leave bot on an island and go somewhere else.
Bro, we're getting so hyped about this stack cover. It's crazy. This is going to be the Cassante locked in.
No. This cannot be the second game we cast in a day with Aatrox, Cassante, Rise, topside into Anivia. Please.
Yep. Yes, it is. Wow, what we learned earlier was that you can get early leads, and then if you flip Baron and then lose it, the game becomes a lot harder to close.
Twice.
Yeah, twice.
I mean,
do it twice.
The good news is Nako on the Cassante isn't playing into a Gnar, which is what we saw in our first series, I believe. Lot didn't do anything that entire Cassante game. It was rough.
Let's see if things are different.
Okay.
It
Jarvan
is
for Razord.
Nako piloting the Cassante, remember?
It's true. Don't think that makes it easier to play against Anivia, but maybe it won't come down to that.
I mean, there's a lot of nice tools there from Fnatic. I really prefer their draft this game, as they have Jarvan into 3 immobile champions in the Karma, Jhin, and the Rise. And they also have a Zahen in a fine matchup up against the Cassante, while having a lot of range and a lot of disengage with Alistar, Ezreal, and Anivia. Really, it's quite a severe outdraft, I feel like, but that just makes me think something will go horribly wrong and Vitality will win.
You really have that much faith in Fnatic's draft?
I really like it. I feel like, one, they have so much synergy. Just Ezreal and Anivia, they can both keep range so well. And Jarvan up against the immobile carries, he can play as this kind of non-committal engage. He can just ult the end and then EQ out. There's so little CC on Vitality's lineup that it's really hard to lock anyone down, and most of the CC that there is relies on single target point and click with either humanoid or fleshy. They do have winning lanes, like Rise can get push, and Karsi and Fleshy will get push as well. So
that was going to be my counter argument, that Vitality have just winning lanes.
But if we skip the lane phase, anything could happen. Let's go! Game 2! I agree with your comp analysis, Jack, but I too am concerned about the laning phase.
Because this is the other thing, like, Gregor, so you still got that graphic?
Which one?
The early game stats one.
The knockout one? Do we want to talk about
No.
The Drake
the
one.
Fnatic early game
this
stats
one.
I mean, it's not updated, right?
We have to wait for Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've already had your break because now we're getting into game. But reminder that coming into this series, Fnatic were 12th in every early game metric.
They do now have a first dragon.
That's true. They're still 12th, but the number is no longer 0.
So this comes back to my early game concerns, Jack, which is that, sure, in terms of their comp later on into the game, I see the vision that you're trying to sell me.
Yeah.
My concern comes from the early laning phase, where right now I feel Ryze should be able to get the push against Anivia early on. Jhin Karma feels horrible for Alistair Ezreal to play into. And then top lane, top lane's whatever. Unless Knock-Knocko does his Knock-Knocko thing.
I mean, the thing is, Ezreal can farm with Qs.
True.
But it is going to be rough. I do want to poke your mind, though, Vetty. What do we think about this Anivia skin this game? Is it approved?
It's one of the best Anivia skins. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Can we show mid laners to show the skin?
Look, it's Eagle Anivia.
You've been spending too much time with Jab. What
wait, let me just get this straight. So Anivia, you were so mad that she was a bat.
Correct.
But she can be an eagle, and that's fine.
Yeah, because she's still under the bird family. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's the fact that it's a mammal that upsets you.
What? Is a bat a mammal? Excuse me? You did. Is a bat really a mammal?
What is going on with the Welsh education system? You didn't know this?
A bat is a mammal?
Yes.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Or I'm being gaslit right now. One of us is being gaslit. Production, can we confirm?
I think it's a mammal, no?
It's a mammal. It has to be. Production, we're going to need confirmation because bot lane is 2v2ing already. Razork on the way down. A Jarvan classic. The early gank to the bottom side. Hoping to force the flash. There's anybody Razork with first blood.
Just go back to the tried and true, Fnatic. Gank bot lane. The flash committed from Losper. The wave is in a good spot. They get first blood. Fnatic is on the board.
And where's your early game, Betty? All you needed is a little gank, and that solves all the problems for Fnatic here. As Upset picks up an assist, he has the wave in a very nice spot, and he's going to build the CS lead for himself. Razor gets the first blood, so he feels nicely about that investment, even though he's really delayed in the jungle clear. Oh, Knock-Knocko.
I mean, the downside for Razork is that a lot of time was spent making this play happen. He does a full bot side clear into a heavy commit bot, Losper with a nice flash pulverize into knockback, and then Razork with the follow-up and predicts the flash.
That was nice.
Impressive from Razork. I feel like we forgot how good he is.
Good job, Eva. That was sexy.
That's the using
second
sexy.
time today.
Never heard sexy. That's almost as crazy as the fact that you didn't know bats were mammals, which confirmed by production, they're mammals. Wow. I don't know why I second guessed myself. They don't lay eggs. You thought they were bat eggs?
I don't know. Hang on a minute.
Razork may have
just
trouble.
got it.
Already got it. Uh-oh, Razork now is definitely in trouble. That's the Q3 going in. Nice stun going from Vladdy, but leaves it jungler.
Oh.
Now Lenses gets the kill back.
And all Razork needed was half a second more to be able to flag and drag out, but that's the cost he paid for that bot gank in using the flash. Humanoid and Linces both flashing to get that kill, and Linces got the red buff as well, so Razork is probably second guessing if that bot lane gank was actually worth it.
Well, I think that for his bot lane, it definitely feels worth it, but Linces now getting a bit of an edge over his jungle counterpart as he's gone back to full clearing through the jungle. Razork will have to go to bot grab and get that. Fortunately, his bot camps are spawning those Krugs. Yet to be taken, though, so he is going to be behind on clearing those camps.
He is Knock-Knocko Q3 ready to go. Emperos still doing much better in the 1v1 than he was in the first game. Of course, it was complete and total domination from Knock-Knocko. Really the most important kind of defining lane for that game, as his lead was, just in case you missed it, yeah.
2,000 gold lead at 14. Definitely won't be repeating that this game. And one might even question the thought of Vitality to put Knock-Knocko on a Cassandra pick after that first game.
I mean, let's not forget that on this Cassandra pick, he did solo kill Mirwin twice.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so it's he is just a pretty well-rounded top laner, I feel. We'll see what impact he can have, because Razork, he was able to get something back. I believe he did steal away those Raptors on the bot side, moving now back into his bot side jungle. Of course, there is still a 300 gold difference that's coming off the back of that kill that Linces was able to get onto Razork in the enemy jungle. 5 minutes in, 1-to-1 in kills. Dragon is now alive. And it is in this early portion that we start to see these junglers setting their sights on it.
You can see neither one of them having their upgraded smite just yet, but naturally getting very close to that point.
You can see though the real reward of Razork's early gank was this bot lane. The fact that Upset is still equal in CS, even a little bit ahead, really goes against what we were worried about with this Jhin and Karma. Really good damage from Vladdy here.
Oh, up E-auto, Vladdy!
Vladdy finds a solo kill, and life is being spurred on into Fnatic. Lintus, though, is here.
Headbutt pulverize combo. Lintus waiting in the brush, anticipated this moment. Lospa gonna fall.
A beautiful bait by Vitality there. They bait Lospa in by walking up. He thinks it's a good combo, but Lintus is sitting behind. He ends up falling. A kill over to Karsi. Still, though, really good solo kill by Vladdy. And as you said, Vedi, finally feels like we have some life in this Fnatic lineup.
I mean, it's one of those things where every time Fnatic gets something, Lintus is getting something back for Vitality. He finds a punish in the enemy jungle. He finds a gank in the bottom lane. 1-0 the scoreline. He gives the kill over to Karsi as well. Vitality going toe-to-toe with Fnatic in this early game at the very least.
Yeah, and a big blow from Lintus, right? Game 1 against MKOI, he felt like a demon. Game 2, he felt a little bit lost on the map, a little bit dizzy. This game, despite Aatrox not being the greatest ganker in the world, has been where he's needed to be 2 times now. 100% kill participation is Nako now going all out onto Emperos, but not confident enough to push for the dive as Fnatic trying to grab their second first strike of LEC versus. And it's a good look and it's a good start. And I'm going to be honest, nothing has given me more hope for Fnatic than a level 3 Razork gank with mechanical skill expression and Vladdy solo kill on a control mage.
Yeah, and first dragon.
We've been waiting for Vladdy to show up this split, and this could be very well the start of it. Getting a solo kill onto Humanoid is massive in the matchup. Getting accelerated is always a nice thing to be when you are this mana stacking champion. Tier very much on its way, pretty much identical with that of Humanoid. Now the Grubs, 30 seconds away. Both junglers on the bottom side of the rift. Could mean that they're looking for a play, but look at all this vision that's littered around here. You can see wards pretty much absolutely everywhere for Fnatic into these entrances, while Vitality themselves try to control the tri-brush. Lospa using this vision control to look for a roam up to mid. Flash is available on Humanoid as he moves into the fog of war himself. Keep your eyes on that top side of the rift. Has the Realm Warp available.
Spots out the red buff for Razork. And now we're going to look to clear down this pink ward in the tri-bush. As Razork and Vladdy wants to try to invade this red buff here. And you can see Lintus, I think, knows it because he's just immediately running up to the Grubs. And he's going to look to steal those away.
Good read on the situation from Lintus, as you highlighted. Moving up immediately to take Grubs. Doesn't stop the red buff from getting taken, but perhaps he can steal one back and return the dive. On the other hand, something that has to be respected. He's a mobile champion. Splash already burned from Karsi. Fleshy's flash burned as well. Now, again, the re-engage is here. They know Karsi is locked up. Happy to pick that kill. Donated to Razork. Not a single member of Fnatic will fall.
And I love this.
Oh, never mind. Lost the dive.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wait, how did he die?
Took aggro on the way out, I guess.
Oh, wait,
Well,
but he should... What? He should not have died.
Well, he did. That's his body. Thank you, observers.
Yeah,
just that was a 1-for-1, and that is surprising.
That is surprising, but I want to just still compliment Fnatic, even though I got a bit stun locked there. Like, really good proactivity by them. They go for the red buff invade, and they realize that Lintus has realized that they've gone for the red buff invade, and that he's going to go for the Grubs, so they know that they have a numbers advantage to actually dive them on bot lane. They force both flashes, and then they kill them. Now we watch the replay here. I love Fnatic's execution. They force both flashes. Lospa knows Karsi's going to flash, so he doesn't Q right after the W. Then he gets the pulverize, and then
the minion. Razork walks out of range.
Oh my god.
Ooh. I guess he thought that the minion would get in range of the tower so that he wouldn't actually get the aggro, but...
Maybe Razork could have tagged one more as well. I mean, it was just a oopsie.
It was a bit of an oopsie.
And in a early game where you've been this proactive, you're allowed to have oopsies, which is good news for Fnatic.
Absolutely.
I mean, Fnatic supports are no strangers to oopsies.
That's true.
Following the Hillesang roots.
Yeah.
The Mickey route.
Yeah, Mickey route, yeah, no, it's... I mean, and Jun had his fair share of oopsies too.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Maybe that's what you need to be a good support, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
I've seen Medic play. That lines up.
2 minutes now until the Infernal Dragon. Nako. He does have a 20 CS lead, by the way.
Yeah, we looked away. It seems like everyone fist fighting on the rest of the map really gave him some time to do what he wants. Ooh. Upset. Nice little read on the Q.
I need to know what they're feeding Knock-Knocko. Like, how does he keep doing it? He's just so consistent.
He's doing a thing again.
He's going all out. Empero's now unstoppable, but unfortunately the animation is so long on that ability that Knock-Knocko got the read, hits him with the empowered Pathmaker. However,
I think that wave is really bad for Emperos as well. You've just lost your flash. The wave is pushing against you. Look, the insta recall from Knock-Knocko, knowing that the wave is in a good spot for him. He has the TP. Will he commit it?
The thing is,
looks like he's going to.
If that Q3 hits from Knock-Knocko,
oh, that was a kill.
That was a solo kill.
Yeah.
Just this pressure. I mean, you saw Knock-Knocko when he's up against the tank. He's stomping them in lane. Now he's playing the tank and he's stomping you in lane. Really incredible performance from Knock-Knocko in the series.
Definitely true. Fnatic trying to fight back by continuing to go bot. Again, this is kind of what we wanted to see. Wave being cleared very quickly by Vitality. The Razork already here. They know that there's no flash available. Laspa blocking them all in now. Laspa might be in trouble. He is going to fall, but they're going to get 2 back in return, and that's still very big in favor of Fnatic.
Yeah, a worthwhile dive from Fnatic as they continue to attack the bottom lane. This is the Fnatic from last year. This is the Fnatic that was able to get 3rd place twice and spring in 4th. They invested into Upset. They gave him the resources. The only downside is that Upset's not getting the kills, but at least Vladdy is.
Yes, and a team that always seems to find its way back is Vitality trying to make a play of their own on the top side. Looking to lock up Emperos before he can get that passive down, and they will succeed.
I mean, it's the Fnatic we know and love, but Vitality are firing back on the top side, and Lince seems to be matching Razork pound for pound, as Razork is going to be able to pick up this Drake, and it's 2 dragons now for Fnatic, which feels great, but again, Knock-Knocko is becoming that raid boss that he was in that game 1, with now a 1,000 gold lead built up at 12 minutes.
Is he getting the tower as well? Like, is that the trade they're making, tower for dragon? I can't imagine that Casante's killing this top tower particularly quickly.
He also didn't go Iceborne, so he doesn't even have the Sheen proc to accelerate the process.
It's going to be a Hextech Soul.
Going to tickle it. Nope, he's not going to take time to hit it.
Oh, you got a bit of
he
tower
has
aggro.
Thornmail,
Yeah,
so he gets
Thornmail,
tower aggro whenever.
Yeah. But he will get this plate, I think. Yep.
Yeah, 4 plates.
Money in the bank.
Wow.
1.2k gold lead for him.
I mean, he doesn't beat his previous PR last game of 2k, but still.
Kind of slacking, if you ask me. Yeah, only a meager 1.1k gold lead.
Definitely feels like a bit of a privileged position to be evaluating on how big the gold lead is.
Well, now,
on the bright side, Emperos beating his personal record against Knock-Knocko thus far in the series.
There's always a bright side, huh?
Yep, there is. Karzi finishing the Storm Razor. Upset still lagging behind a bit as he did have to stop off for the tier and also doesn't have a coal of his own. But the Trinity Force is going to be a big spike. Roa completed for both mid laners, and Vladdy is... We'll see what he can do in the coming fight. 2-0-1, good spot to be. Fnatic, they live in this bottom side. This time, though, Vitality ready to match a little bit more firepower of their own. Realm Warp not available for Humanoid as he's spotted on the flank by Upset.
I like this contest, though, from Fnatic, not being afraid of fighting for the red buff. Razork, though, getting caught out.
Nice interrupt on the Flag and Drag as Lince is debating if they want to start this fight. Fleshy just continuing to poke Humanoid off to the side. They're going to get the ulti at the very least out from Laspa in exchange for Karzi's ulti.
Laspa's ulti lasting long enough to help him walk away to safety. Burning that tool to protect Razork as he makes his way out.
It was Lince that got the red buff at the end of that play. But you can see that now Lince wants to keep it going, try to get enemy red buff as well. And Luspa is coming though with the Hextech portals. He's very fast.
Knock-Knocko gonna get this top lane tier 1 in the meantime, making it that much easier. Level 12 to level 10. Goes to take over to level 11.
Yeah, he's nearly got the 2k
needs
gold
to be
lead.
careful. He's slowly getting back on schedule, albeit slightly delayed, as he works towards an Iceborne Gauntlet second. So a nearly infinite amount of armor, which for everyone but Vladdy is going to be infuriating to play against.
It's 2-level lead, nearly 2k gold, and just the traits are unwinnable for Imperials. Imperials doesn't even have Triforce yet. And Knock-Knocko is on the precipice of 2 items.
I think the only good news for Emperos, never mind, there's no good news. He's getting Pathmaker. He's absolutely just... Oh, Knock-Knocko can't quite get in range.
You diving that?
Not once he's gone out. He's too squishy.
I think he knew that if he went, he could potentially be collapsed on and trade 1-for-1.
I don't think he cares.
He does a lot of damage to towers now.
Nako.
This is like, I am speechless. How is he building such a big individual lead? This is a crazy gap.
47, yeah, it's a Diffie and the Tiffy, no doubt about that. It's definitely a bit of a rough one. And something that Fnatic are trying to balance out, but Carzzy, despite all the dives that have gone down on the bottom side, only Vladdy has a gold lead compared to his laning opposition.
Well, Dragon a minute 40 away.
Soul point for Fnatic to get it in a Hex Soul.
Yeah, and the Jack, you're the AD carry main, right?
Yeah.
You've probably played a lot of Ezreal.
Yeah.
How many Qs do you reckon it'll take to kill Nako? All of them?
Is Nako allowed to use spells and move?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, what if he's not allowed to use spells?
He's not
move?
using spells, maybe like 40.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
But if he's using spells and then he dodges, I mean, then it's a little harder, right?
I see.
That doesn't sound good.
Soloing the Herald.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Just another Tuesday for him.
Linces was complaining in the Zin game that he had to do too much, and Nako was not hearing it in
I
this
can
game.
jungle a bit. It's
Yeah,
all right.
fine, I'll jungle a bit. You need me to base check. All right, I got you.
Well, it is Fnatic with good control around the Dragon as the Herald is secured. Of course, they gave the Herald to Nako. I mean, who else would you give it to, right? I mean, powers belong to him.
He's the CEO.
Yeah.
He comes in the room, you just laugh. Whatever his joke is, you laugh.
Vladdy clearing out that bot wave. Linces, oh, he's speedy, heading towards Razork, but this is where the value of Anivia really starts to shine. Controlling these spaces later into the game makes it much harder for this composition to play, and ultimately we're at the point that Jack was so enthusiastic about when it came to Fnatic's composition.
Yeah, but okay, well, I wasn't expecting top lane to look like this. I thought Imperials would be the one winning into the tank. But now it's...
Well, come on, let's talk about the comp.
Okay,
Fnatic,
the comp.
the good things, the good things.
The good things is they have a lot of range,
yeah,
and they have a lot of disengage, and they can really slow down Vitality and kite them back. The problem is they're up against a brick wall in Nako that will just ignore all of that and click forward and not take any damage.
But right now, he's showing some respect.
Okay, I'm counting. We've hit 1 Q out of the 40 necessary.
Oh.
That's an auto.
The HP bar is still full.
Still full. Well, Nako gonna
He's
drop
dropping
the
the
Herald
Herald.
so he can ride into the team. That's psychotic. Nako now looks for the Pathmaker, manages to connect on 2. May just go out as lost, but looks for a bit of a disengage. Nako going out though means he's a little bit more vulnerable. Upset retreating. Nako effectively unkillable as the curtain call now comes out as well. Vladdy, someone needs to body block the egg coming in at the very least. Fletchy now riding into the entire team. Emperos reviving. It's absolute chaos, but it's chaos that looks like it's favoring Vitality or not. They're turning back. Upset starting to take over, but he's running out of mana.
It's the revives from Fnatic with the Zion and the Anivia that buy them so much time to actually play the team fight.
Nobody died?
Nobody died. As Jack was saying, Fnatic, they did burn the egg, they did burn the regen.
Oh, Nako.
It's Nako, the raid boss is back and he's back to full HP.
Fnatic, can they even get this one? Vladdy, off to the side, isolating Carzzy. Carzzy's about to get taken out. Nako's going to try to solo the entire team as he and Linces go back to back. Carzzy may have given his life, but perhaps they can take this one down. In the end, they manage to steal away the Drake. Linces clutch on the smite as Emperor starts to run for the hills. Lospa trying to turn, trying to take them out. An Arcane Shift just in time to get upset over the walls. He wants to poke back, he wants to finish the kills, but Humanoids arrive to the party, and Fnatic gonna have to walk away. They don't get the Drake, but they do kill Carzzy.
The Anivia doing so much work in the river there, finding the kill onto Carzzy, slowing Nako and Linces down and stopping them from following up on anything else. The Dragon ends up going the way of Vitality, but Fnatic using their range to devastating effect.
Yeah, Vladdy having a really good game, finding Carzzy, already had a flash blown from an earlier fight, and getting him down and one-shotting him, but Nako is just so damn unkillable. They're able to take down Razork. Linces smites the Dragon to pick it up, and you just see Nako is tanking Ezreal Q, Ezreal Auto, Ezreal Q, as Nako is tanking everybody, still fighting in mid lane. And
They're all
Lospa's dead.
forced out. Lospa is about to run away on the Unbreakable Will as that fades. You don't even have to wait for it to fade. They just do enough damage to finish the kill. Now mid lane tower exposed. They'll knock down the tier 1 as well.
I mean, Lospa is Nako is a one-man army in this game, absolutely carrying Vitality through the finish line. Man, what a performance.
It's Vitality now looking to get this standing gold on the outer towers. The bot one is finally going to fall as Humanoid will pick up that gold. Vladdy doing his best to cross map by pushing on towards that top tier 1.
but it looks like he's not going to be quick enough to secure it. The raid boss has made his way back to his home in the top lane. Yeah, I mean, that tower is still pretty damn healthy. Vitality holding on to a 4.3k gold lead.
Okay, and I will say, we brought this up when we talked about comps, and based on the game where we saw this exact same topside play against Nivea. If Knock-Knocko doesn't find a flank, Fnatic can't just like drop a wall or an ult and suddenly, literally, Cassante can actually just can't do anything.
That's true. Also, I just want to say it's so funny. You guys talked about how it was the same top side, but this time you guys were like, it's Knock-Knocko and Cassante. And I think it was you, Dracos, who said, well, it doesn't mean anything. It's Cassante against this comp. He can't do anything. He can do something.
Okay. What do you want? I don't expect it to literally like turn into Thanos, bro. I don't know what you want from me. How am I supposed to predict this?
Well, he's Thanos. He didn't turn into anything. He just is.
Okay. You were also very surprised and impressed by the lead, Mr. Spectre.
I am. I am mind blown.
Andrew Day is my lawyer. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, he's a flip-flopper. He reminds me of Raz. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know how that'll hold up in court, but thank you, lawyer.
I can already see Raz tweeting at me right now. How dare
Raz
you?
is a flip-flopper.
I ain't no
Professional
flip-flopper.
flip-flopper.
Uh-oh, Razork. Uh-oh, Razork.
Isolated. Knock-Knock, find a flank. That might not be all he needs. Pulled back into the team. No time to flag.
That's a Baron.
Drag.
Oh, it's a Baron, isn't it?
It's a Baron.
21
Vitality.
minutes.
We'll start it up. No jungler from Fnatic. They're going to have to try to contest the 4v5. And Pyros has the TP.
If Vladdy was going to clutch up, now's the time to do it. The wall is so powerful in this Baron pit.
Use the ult, trying to have a bit more space. Emperos on the way, and Lospa goes for an initial combo, but things are looking tough. Lospa's ult already burned, and Humanoid just sprinting into the back line. Carzzy zoning, objective getting lower and lower, but again, you highlighted it. No jungler here. Resistances are shredded. Lospa going in, hoping to find Carzzy. It should be a quick kill onto him as his health bar just completely shredded, but the Baron is already dropped, and Humanoid completely untouched, allowed now to do whatever he wants. As Emperos also able to escape. The fight not too bad for Fnatic, but they've lost the Baron.
They can get some kills. It's still worth it. Here comes Razork.
Follow up there. Linces able to snipe one on the way out as Knock-Knocko might finally fall. 40 Qs came through. A little bit of ice as well to seal the deal.
I mean, it's a shutdown and it's an important one. But Vitality walk away with the Baron. You can see in the top left of your screen, the Baron power play so far for Vitality in the negatives. Fnatic taking every single kill that they can get to stall for longer, to hopefully bounce back in this game.
And it starts off with Knock-Knocko finding the pick onto Razork. He gets the W, walks around him and gets the ulti, which allows him to start this Nash. And Fnatic, they're not able to really connect the damage before the Nash gets chunked like they'd really want to. Like, Vitality are able to continue keeping it going without Fnatic finding the poke. And then they do the re-engage. Lospa gets onto Carzzy, but Emperos ends up getting so chunked in the back line that he's not able to continue chasing them. And it's really, Fnatic are on the precipice of getting so many more kills. They could have gotten Humanoid, they could have gotten more.
Fleshy,
now Razork flashing
drag,
in.
immediate take, Cataclysm to follow. Fleshy should just be dead. Pullback from Emperos is there. Dark and Glaive connecting as Linces not gonna have an angle to keep the fight going. Quick support pick, but it just kind of slows the Baron, I guess?
I mean, they'll take it. I mean, when you're this far behind, they're looking for more picks. They think they've found Linces, but not quite.
And Dragon spawning, that's the big prize there for Fleshy's kill.
Vladdy versus Humanoid off on the side lane, flash forward with the stun, looking for another solo. Bolo has him locked down in the ice, shutdown for Vladdy. But Knock-Knocko and Linces now ready to go back-to-back. 2v4 in the pit, bringing Razork back over before dunking him down with the Q3. It's an absolute catastrophe.
No way.
Upset, running, Knock-Knocko and Linces refusing to die as the smite goes in their favor. The Darkened Glaive losing out to the Darkened Blade, and certainly to the blades of Knock-Knocko. Linces making a montage. The whole team being pushed back. Another kill there for Knock-Knocko. The extended fight just continues to favor them as they run Fnatic down.
Is there anything Knock-Knocko cannot do? He gets Razork out of the pit and secures another Drake for Vitality when it looked so dire for them. And not just that, him and Linces are unkillable in these team fights. As Carzzy nearly gets a bit too excited again, but it's fine.
They'll take the tower, they'll take the dragon. Vitality are taking Fnatic apart. Fnatic last year consistently fought for the top 4, and now they're looking to get eliminated in playoffs against Vitality.
It's a 4 versus 2. Like, how are they able to pull this off? Knock-Knocko's able to take him over the wall And then at that point, Carsey can join with the ultimate. Even though Vladdy TP's in, it's too little too late. And the rest of Fnatic are just left running. I can't believe this carry from Knock-Knocko.
Knock-Knocko is giving a new definition to the term raid boss in League, as he is just putting Vitality on his back. Linces, his partner in crime, right there next to him.
Linces, that was Aura, by the way. That was Aura. I'm going. Look, I snipe.
Absolutely
it was. Kind of
was.
aura. The flash Q was...
It's important, like a lot of credit, of course, to Knock-Knocko, but Linces right by his side. Level 15, 5-0-4 scoreline, right next to him.
This is your nightmare. A Fed, Aatrox, and Cassante.
Absolutely.
It's like they shouldn't be on the same game.
What fresh hell is 2026 cooked up for the bottom side of the map?
You can have 2 Fed top laners now?
One is unkillable in the sense that he takes no damage. The other is unkillable in the sense that he heals all of the damage that is dealt to him.
Bro, it's the full tank Cassante that's done the most damage to champions. Like, have we seen this before?
Right, that's a riot in all caps right now. Should have played safe, bro.
Yeah.
Just kite him, bro.
It's
fine.
just kite him, bro.
2 second cooldown on all his abilities. Just kite him, man. It's fine.
Well,
regardless, again, silver linings, bronze linings, iron linings, whatever we want to call it for Fnatic. We've seen what a good fight can look like. It just feels like it's getting further and further away. Also, no one has built healing reduction and they have no ignites. And it's a lot to ask someone to spend 800 gold on a healing reduction item, but it's really important.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can see that Upset does do some damage.
I was surprised there that Upset was the one who dashed over the wall and not Razork. Felt like a bit of a role reversal there. But as you say, Vladdy, Upset does have a lot of damage. It's hard to make that damage stick and actually finish off the tanky front line of Vitality with Knock-Knocko and Linces. But Vladdy has also had a really stellar game, and it would feel so tragic for Fnatic after such a good early game to lose this, especially like this.
I mean, they've had some hero plays. We've seen Vladdy solo kill Humanoid twice this game now. He also caught Carsey out in the river. He's been playing the Anivia well, but unfortunately it's just not enough when Knock-Knocko and Linces are staring him down. The GA finished on this Aatrox, just adding insult to injury, giving him so much more survivability. And for Fnatic, I think many fans didn't have high expectations of them coming into this year with the changes that they made, but for them to be knocked out like this, I mean, it's going to be a disappointment to many, and especially the players on Fnatic.
Yeah, especially when you we finally seen some of the things we were waiting to see for so long. This level of proficiency from Vladdy playing to the bot side to such an extreme degree. Razork really ganks. Ultimately, not enough, or at least has not been thus far.
And especially to all the fans who came out here today, supported the players. You really want to see them pick up a win and bounce back and show that this new roster that they made for 2026 can be a success.
No, I mean, shout out to the Fnatic fans. They've brought nothing but energy today, trying to cheer the boys on. Of course, the game not over yet. We've seen games thrown with bigger leads than this before.
That's true.
I mean,
pretty sure we saw Giant X throw exactly a 6 or 7k gold lead just earlier today.
That we have. Now, the Baron is up. Can Razork maybe find a steal? Maybe maybe a pick is all they need. That could be enough. Vitality setting up shop in Fnatic's topside jungle.
A little bit of split pressure coming out from Emperos in the bottom lane. Matched somewhat by the split from Humanoid.
Vitality. Attention to Dragon.
The tower picked up at the very least. Somewhat mitigating the lead is lots of poke onto Linces. Knock-Knocko, though, now in melee range. Absolute nightmare territory for Fnatic. Someone put the wall down to keep this man out of their backline. They failed to do so. He's going to kill everybody. They let Knock-Knocko into the backline. They're trying to run. He's killed Upset already. You can't let this man near your team. He's going to take you down. Razork running.
Oh no, it's a huge mistake by Upset. He eased forward and Pale flashes over the wall. And with that, it's going to be the Baron Nashor for Vitality. And you have to feel for him. He wanted to play aggressive. He wanted to pressure Vitality and get some damage on the front line, but it's going to cost him everything.
He's pushed into the wall. He's getting pulled all the way through. He has Grim Deliverance, but there's just a Karma waiting on the side of the wall. This might not work out so well.
I mean, Knock-Knocko all game has been using his special passive Walk Ominously as he has just approached the enemy at every opportunity. Steadfast, unperturbed.
He's going in on that. He's not done.
Why wouldn't he? He's going to continue to walk ominously towards Fnatic.
He's figured out the counterplay, though. You just drop a wall on him.
That'll slow him down, but for how long? Level 17 on the K'Sante. The Dragon started off. This won't be Soul, but it'll be 3-4 Vitality. And it feels like that this game is done and dusted. Fnatic will need a miracle to turn this game around. But for Vitality, they're looking to make their way through the lower bracket.
Tragic game for Fnatic. Was in their hands. They got the first 2 Drakes. But Nako and Linces put on an absolute clinic. And really, really carried Vitality.
A great bounce back after that game 2 versus Koi, which left, you know, that kind of the sour taste in your mouth. Felt like Vitality playing short of where we had them in terms of expectations. Now we'll see how far they can go in the lower bracket. But of course, the job's not done. Still need to play it clean here with the lead that they have. 4 minutes till Soul is on the board and 2 minutes left of Baron and Power's minion waves as Vitality looks set to play across all 3 lanes on the map.
It's being pushed in. Power gonna fall. This Baron should be enough for Vitality to break into the base. Look at bot lane, look at bot lane. Yup, there he is.
Thank you, observers. That's the Ray boss. He's running out of mana.
But he's got 3 cannons, absolutely demolishing this tower. That bot lane tower is nearly already gone.
Lottie doing what he can. Lost with the Hex Flash. Rutro. They saw him. He pulled back. He's trying to get tricky with it. A little bit of poke down onto Linces. Pushback is there. Unbreakable will down. Razork and the rest of the team feel like they have to fight this one. Nako split the entire team. They've been now caught in the Thunderdome. That's the Grim Deliverance. Card's going to get taken down, but Nako in the midst of the entire pit. And they're taking him down! Raid boss down! World first! Someone call Method. Someone call Echo. They killed Nako.
They also got Kazi, but Humanoid is split pushing in the top lane. Tower is still going to fall. Fnatic, again, they tried to find something.
Realm Warp. Flag and drag. Red buff slow, keeping him going. The smite as well. Razork might die to keep this play moving. Flag and drag. Razork on the wrong side of that. That was not what he wanted at all.
Way too deep.
Bit of a slow from Vladdy. Vladdy is killing everybody.
Upset.
Moving. Upset. Qs need to connect.
Fleshy's here as well to assist.
This is a high-stakes game. TP coming in from behind. It's Emperos on the way. He doesn't have ulti. He does have flash as we roll across the team. Linces burning. Lospa's here, actually. I take it back. It's not Emperos. Lospa died.
I thought that he had his ulti at least, but it's only just, it's still 5 seconds away.
Emperos is bot. That's my bad.
Oh my god, every time something is happening somewhere on the Rift, Fnatic haven't quite given up just yet. They're still finding these fights. They're still finding ways to challenge Vitality where they can. The goal is not decreasing, but they're doing everything that they can to stay in this game.
This is the most zoomer game of League of Legends I've seen in my entire life. We might as well be watching Subway servers on a second monitor right now.
We're using the Hex Gates. Nako.
The raid boss is back.
Emperos gonna ult to go away and over, but Nako
Get over here!
Oh my gosh, he does just pull him back. Delete him.
And with that, it's 4 versus 5 now. An exposed inhibitor in top lane. Vitality have the mid wave. They're gonna look to try to make the most out of it.
That's big damage to Nako. Nako's still all out. Oh, it fades just in the nick of time. See, that's the nerf, guys. He can't cancel that anymore. So when he turns squishy, you have 20 seconds where he can kill you, but you can also kill him.
I mean, I'm constantly trying to find bright sides for Fnatic, and hey, that's 4 items and a QSS now finished for Upset. The Void Staff completed for Vladdy. Every kill that they get is a shutdown, which is a huge investment of gold. I mean, to be fair to Fnatic, they haven't lost an inhibitor just yet. They're still in this game, Dracos. I gotta give hope to the fans here in the audience.
I understand. They've been fertilizing the crops, and now they're ready to reap what they've sown.
Absolutely. I agree. This Nako guy is indeed quite good.
Now, Hextech Drake spawning in 50 seconds. That would be the nail in the coffin for Fnatic if Vitality was able to pick up their 4 and secure that Hextech Soul. So you see Fnatic, they know it. They want to get full priority here. Force Vitality out, get full control of this dragon, and get a good team fight.
Okay, here we go. Let's see how much damage Upset can do to Nako. Okay.
Who's taking more damage? Yeah. Again, no healing reduction.
Oh dear. Razork, you gotta be careful.
Fnatic are grouped. Oh my god. This is so tense. Emperos is losing the trade to the jungler. That's not a good start. Vladdy just trying to clear the mid wave. Nako is just running at them menacingly, and as we've learned, that's enough. The curtains have been called. Oh, they put Nako on the wrong side of the wall, and now they're all going to die. No, the punt back from Lockfoot is good. Initial knockup now unstoppable as he tries to isolate Emperos to delete him, and it's pretty effortless because Linces is running straight into upset. Razor going to fall here with the G8. Doesn't even get the Cataclysm off even as the dash comes through. Lothba now falling, upset isolated as it's Humanoid on the back line out of nowhere to finish that kill. Vladdy running for his life. The wall not going to be enough because the Realm War bringing the rest of the team in. Linces 1Q, 2, looking for 3. Doesn't even get the time to do it. The rest of the team going to ensure the kill is secured. Razor going to die to the minions in the Karma queue.
And Fnatic were not able to take down Linces. The lack of anti-heal finally cost them in the end, as Lince and Nako have been absolute raid bosses in this game. They're going to secure Vitality, the 2-0 in this series here today.
Incredible stuff from Vitality. Fnatic glimmers of hope in this early game, but Vitality winning out across the board. Top and jungle taking over the map.
A dominant performance from Vitality. Chaotic at times, absolutely. But that top side doing some serious work in this series today. They'll continue their journey through the lower bracket, and eyes will be on Vitality to see what damage they can do. As their next matchup, it's going to be against KC.
And that is going to be a banger. But for this particular banger, you can vote for your Kia player of the series. Nako, Linces, or Humanoid are the options. That top side looking good in this one.
Looking very good. I mean, Nako versus Kana, that's going to be a matchup to watch. Definitely the two best top laners facing off in the league in that one.
Bit of personal revenge for Humanoid as well. Given his history with Fnatic, he's got to be feeling quite good about that one. This is also where we have to say goodbye to Fnatic. A very disappointing start to the year for them. Last year, they got 3rd, 4th, 3rd. Even through their struggles, they were able to contest the top of the table, even if they couldn't quite fight for that championship title, and they went to the World's Championship. With this year's roster shifts, so far we haven't seen their expectations met, and they find themselves knocked out of LEC Versus.
It feels weird to not see Fnatic in the top seat and one of the best teams in the league as they step out very early in playoffs here. But it's a new league and a new year with Vitality taking the win today.
Definitely the case. And of course, Fleshy looking fresh, the entire team looking good. The entire bottom of the bracket just continues to get spicier and spicier, especially after yesterday's games. Linces, I mean, what? From game 2 versus MCoin to these 2 games, my man, just doing some absolute work here.
Absolutely. I mean, Linces was a player I think we looked at during the regular season who had mixed performances, but he came out strong today.
That he did. Let's send it over now to the post-game lobby where Shox and Dagda are joined by Nako and Humanoid.
Yeah, welcome. I'm sorry, but the peanut gallery, they just said we lost, but at least we're not wearing Crocs. I think Crocs are cool.
Honestly, the pink ones are kind of sick.
Yeah, I think you look dope. It's fine. They lost. Anyway, congratulations on the victory, you two. Humanoid, let me start with you. Bit of a revenge series, of course, right? So how much, blood, sweat, and tears went into this best of 3?
I mean, just same as every other, to be honest. I mean, I kind of feel bad for them because I know what they are feeling right now.
Yeah.
Because that was the last few years. I was there always, so it kind of feels bad. So, yeah, just sucks for them.
Yeah, you're being very respectful. I do understand it. Nako, we spoke after game 1. No 8 solo kills in game 2, but still, how do you feel about the series overall?
I mean, this game I couldn't kill him, but I was just freezing the way for 10 minutes, so
yeah.
I will say it's better than a solo kill.
But they couldn't kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for that one time.
That was unlucky.
Yeah, I was unlucky. You need one of those, right? But overall, Vitality, Rob?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think this was the craziest top lane carry that I've seen in a long time. Like, you just were everywhere. You were, yeah, fair. But, like, the fact that on K'Sante, you're just running at them, like, Vedi said the words running at them ominously at least 17, 18 times throughout this. And I think it was a very good showing. And then the fact that, again, like, Humanoid was you're in perfect positions to just flank the whole time and set them up. Like, the team fighting was great. You just used the advantage as well. Like, this was exactly what you wanted to see.
This was some stuff from game 1 where Carzzy was hinting it a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah. Did you smell their fear, Nako? Because it's true in the second game. And were you at any point scared that Fnatic might make the comeback?
Nah, I think this game was over at minute 6. Like, the top lane was unplayable for him. He couldn't do anything, so I mean, it's just my champion was too broken, I think.
Not just your champion, I think.
But it's been nerfed so much, so is it just the champion, or is there something special that you're doing with the champion?
I mean, the matchup is not easy for Zahin, and after first place he kind of played bad, so it was just over.
Damn. Ooh. Shots fired.
Shots fired indeed. Humanoid, how are you feeling overall? Because we did show the quote that you gave in the interview earlier about your mental health last year, particularly when, you know, with everything that happened last year. So I was wondering, what kind of position are you in, and how do you feel? Because we've always known that when you feel good, you play some of the best League of Legends that we've seen in Europe, right? So where are you at?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of average right now, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not even with how Vitality is like really on the up and up?
I mean, we are kind of in the losers bracket, so we'll see tomorrow. I mean, if we win tomorrow, it's gonna be fine. But,
yeah, okay.
Tomorrow,
I get it.
Like, we're gonna play some better teams, right? So it's gonna be a little bit harder.
Yeah, you're gonna play KC tomorrow. Naknako, what do you think about that matchup versus Kana?
Okay, this time the matchup will be hard, but hopefully we will make it happen again.
Yeah, I think they have an angle. What do you think, Rob?
I think so, especially if you can play like you played today. I think you kind of see the way KC want to play the game, which is like hard through this bottom side and try and isolate Kana. But I mean, Naknako looks like he can hold his own, so makes that matchup significantly easier.
What about the others?
And then, well, I mean, it does kind of depend on what Carzzy does, to be honest, because there was a few upsies here today. I think he even caught himself in that game one in the Corki. So, yeah, I think if you can control bot side, you got a chance against KC.
Yeah, it seems that you guys have one of the most chillest like voice comms I've ever heard, because no matter if it's going really well or it's going really bad, there's just Carzzy being like, oops, or someone going like, it's fine. So yeah, tell me a little bit about that atmosphere, Marek.
I mean, I think for sure it's kind of a big diff from my other teams. Just usually in the past, or I'm used to it actually, that you lose one team fight and everyone is just depressed. Here, you're only depressed after losing the entire series. Before that, it's fine. Actually, you're not even depressed because after that, it's over anyway, so everyone forgets about it. So I think it's just way more fun to play here.
Yeah, okay. Naknako, you are the Kia player of the series. That is no surprise, I think. As we're gonna take a look at some more highlights, so we can just compliment them, I guess. Really good stuff there.
Yeah, like these fights were disgusting because it was just Linces and Naknako going over the wall, 2v4ing, and then like they just made like there was no counterplay. There was nothing they could do. It was insane. Yeah, I've never seen that much aura just from a Cassante before. Like this one here, I was like, there's no way they pull this off, and then they just kill Razork and they get the dragon.
Do you think he can beat Kana?
Huh?
No, I'm asking him if he can beat Kana.
I mean, 100% like on the day. Like I think this is the most interesting matchup. Like I think it is like sorry, I love this picture. But I do think it's I think it becomes a very interesting matchup on who gets counterpick in those scenarios to really try and push that advantage. I think that's where I think a lot of that draft will be decided, honestly.
We'll see tomorrow. What do you think about the other matchup, GX versus Na'Vi?
I think it's going to be a bit of a well, I think if GINX can play the way they played today, it's going to be good. But what we saw against KC was unfortunately the bot lane just couldn't really keep up. But against Na'Vi, I think it'll be a slightly easier time. But I think it will be, again, trying to stop Na'Vi from setting up these dragons. Because Na'Vi just haven't looked as convincing if they're not able to set up on these dragons early and kind of play to that as their win condition.
Do you think that Na'Vi is a team that other teams have figured out, Naknako or Mark?
I mean, I don't think they're as good as the regular season shows. So usually, like, playoffs kind of shows the true strength of the team. So, you know, G2 was 7th or whatever, but they are not the 7th place team, right? So maybe Na'Vi are not, I don't know where they ended actually, but they're like top 2. So I don't think they're a top 2 team either. So I think they're just, I mean, they are not figured out, they are just not as good.
Yeah, that's best of ones, I guess, right? Naknako, as we go, final words then for you. What can we expect tomorrow versus KC? You guys could do the funniest thing, by the way.
I mean, hopefully we just 2-0 them, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see indeed. I hope it's 3 games. And thank you so much. Congratulations for letting you go, because indeed they have to play again immediately tomorrow. And if you want to watch some more League of Legends, you are in luck, because we're just a few minutes away from the LCS, where we have Lion versus FlyQuest, twitch.tv/LCS. We'll be back tomorrow for a pre-show at the regular time as we send 2 more teams to Barcelona. See you tomorrow.
Just poke them. We done.
Can you walk up? Don't let this play.
I will need to.
Okay. Okay. Hey, on me. Nice. We can engage both sides.
Nocturne is 1 HP. Dead. I think it's dead. No, fine. They are holding them. You guys can come to me.
Let's go. Let's fight them after. Okay. Let's fight them after. And change them after.
We have them.
I'm not coming. Okay.
Long mid.
I can ult on him. Go. Haste flash. No flash. We can chase him.
I wanna play this.
Something?
I'm coming. Nice. Look me.
Yeah.
Good. Down me. Big. Winning. Keep in illusion. Kazanta. I will be your dog now and Azir.
Yeah, you guys are our little puppies, okay? Can you bark?
Woof.
Get meta? Actually, no, let's get meta kill. No, let's get meta. Guys, don't do it. Just look at the game, like, kill them. Are you guys scared of this shit or what?
Wake up in the morning feeling like...
I think in the side lane, I mean, okay.
What?
There it is.
8 solo kills. Now they split the knockout. Corki immediately locked up. The double knockup is decent, but Razork, the turn is there from Lensis, and they're starting to take over the fight. Upset's getting pushed back and knocked down by Humanoid. Kill after kill, and Vitality have done it in game 1. Razork on the way down. A Jarvan classic. The early gank to the bottom side, hoping to force the flash. Razork with first blood.
I look Alistar after.
Alistar and anyone of flash.
Yeah. I'm just looking on some. Oh my god!
I'm flash anyway.
Yeah, we just kill him. Lane says that was Aura, by the way.
Kill of 2025!
A new wave is coming to the LEC! That's gonna be one of the best LEC intros I've seen in years!
Oh, Jackies!
For a bit, another.
Rise on ready for that trash slide. Their rapid, crazy minds running the arcane again.
Everything blue in this arena. Everything blue.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.